Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. I hope everything works and you see the picture. Oh, there's one thing I need to remove. Oh, I was pretty close. Almost missed it. So yeah, I hope the sound is good. Can make it a bit less loud. It's very loud for me, but that might work, right? How are you people doing? I hope you're doing well. Here we are. Now it becomes interesting. Xbox and Bethesda, yeah, game showcase or their press conference, whatever we want to call it.
20 years. That's how long Xbox has been with us. And
Todd
like
Howard,
you,
of
this
course.
is a moment I always look forward to. I love seeing the new games, crossing my fingers for my favorites to return, hoping for a few surprises. Most of all, though, I love seeing everyone around the world come together and celebrate what games mean to all of us. And I think, you know, this past year, they've meant even more. Thank you for being with us today. Thank you for the support you give us and one another. Xbox is turning 20. And I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the friendships we've had that whole time. At Bethesda, we believe video games do one thing better than anything else. They transport us. Through art and technology, there's real magic when you step into a new world and can make it your own. We've traveled the worlds of Elder Scrolls, of Fallout, and now, for the first time in over 25 years, we're creating a new universe with Starfield. Set hundreds of years in our future, it's an epic about hope, our shared humanity, and answering our greatest mystery. It's a game we've dreamt of playing, and it wasn't until now that we have the hardware, the technology, and the team who's hard at work at home to make that dream a reality. We're excited to finally share our first in-game teaser and something to look forward to.
Okay, now it becomes interesting. Finally Starfield. Not sure when it was announced, I think several years ago. Let me shut up for a moment.
Performing remote systems check. Helium-3 tanks check. Seals are intact. Clear still go.
They say, the wonder is, not that the field of stars is so vast, but that we have measured it. You're part of Constellation now. Part of our family. What you've found, it's the key to unlocking everything.
We reach your constellation.
This is all we've been working towards.
Jemison route looks good.
We've come to the beginning of humanity's final journey.
Prepare for departure. Graviton loop array full
Okay.
check.
I think I like the ship design already.
Plane is clear.
That's why we're here.
Main engines go. Ignition.
To discover what's out there.
Good luck, Constellation. You are go for launch.
11th November 2020? That's the release date? I assume. Okay, we haven't seen much of it, considering that it comes out in a year. Also, if they start with Starfield at the beginning, what do they have at the end then? Yeah, there it is. 11th November 2022. Okay, we didn't learn much about it. So there are ships and planets. And seems to me a more grounded look with some
awesome to share
robots
with you
and so
for
on.
the very first time one of the most anticipated games in the world from Todd Howard and the team at Bethesda Game Studios. A groundbreaking game. And yes, it's exclusive. Welcome
Okay,
to the
that was
Xbox
another
and
question I had.
Bethesda Game Showcase. I am so excited and proud to be here today, celebrating games because although it's been an incredibly tough year, I am grateful that games have been such an important source of joy and connection. We are committed to forging the next era of gaming, conjuring worlds never before possible, unlocking play across all devices, and delivering the power of games to everyone. And now, we get to share that quest with Bethesda, not just as partners, but as one team, united in bringing the very best games to more people everywhere. So today, we get to reveal more of what's to come. We have an amazing show, 30 titles, 27 in Xbox Game Pass.
30.
And of course, every single console title
Wow.
we see today is
That's a lot.
optimized
But they
for
announced that they
Xbox
will
Series X and S,
push out games every
offering
3
next-gen
months or something.
performance, speed, and features.
And
We get to
Microsoft
work
really needs to do
with the
something. They are
best studios
lagging behind,
on
I feel,
Earth. Next
when it comes
is
to
something truly riveting.
what has
The
Microsoft
latest
to
entry in
offer.
the haunting and evocative franchise created by GSC Game World, Stalker 2. Coming
Okay,
first
I
to
think-
Xbox Series consoles and PC. This will be a true next-gen
think Stalker 2
experience,
was already announced
targeting
somewhere,
4K
right?
resolution and ray tracing. Let's take a look at what you'll get to play when it launches next year.
Also next year, okay. And what's interesting to think about if it will be exclusive to Xbox. Maybe they had a contract with Sony back in the day when they announced it or so, that it is a multi-platform thing. But it does not look like it.
Ну, чё там?
Готово.
Ну и пошли они нахрен.
Спасибо тебе. Ты многим сталкерам жизнь спас.
Ну, давай, малюй картину маслом. Вот поэтому я ни в какие разборки и не лезу. Не хочу пулю поймать.
Ну не знаю. Между аномалией и маслиной я уже лучше пулю выберу.
Kind of cool.
Вот ты говоришь, а я прям вижу красоту эту. Не первый год в зоне, вроде примелькалась уже, а каждый день удивляет.
Зона надоесть не может. Говорят, ты знаешь, где вход в фундамент.
Узнаешь мотив? Слышал? Вот это культура! А ты одно и то же по кругу лобаешь.
Сам же просишь. У меня музучилище, если что.
О, мессия, прошу прощения. Может, вам кучёна? Профессура. Они вам лабораторию найдут.
Okay, light and stuff works pretty well. Of the shadows here and there. And teleporting Cthulhu enemy.
Да пошел.
Зря ты так с друзьями. Ты же его на вылазки таскаешь.
Чего-чего, а дружбы в зоне я точно не встречал.
Это верно.
Он мучился?
Нет.
Это хорошо. Он этого не заслужил.
А пулю заслужил. Жаль, что ты так с ним поступил.
Мне тоже. Считаешь, я не думал, как обойтись без его смерти? Она не могла быть свободна, пока он жил. Зато теперь посмотри на нее. Нет, Скиф, я не отдам ее никому. Зона дала мне жизнь, новую жизнь. Жизнь, которую я готов вернуть, если потребуется. Я буду защищать ее. Всегда. Охренеть.
Похоже, пора.
И куда ты теперь?
В Припять. Нужно с ним поговорить.
Удачной охоты, сталкер.
We're surviving here. Rebuilding. Surviving's not enough. We've got to fight. No, we don't need to do anything. All right, when was the last time you saw written in any numbers?
All of my best friends like to go and get up. And they talk about all the lies they never got to. Hang in there, Holly. Get high with your best friends. No rest for the wicked.
Let's go!
Through here! Come on! God, I love Mondays. Another day in paradise. Just like all of my home run! Getting high with your best friend. Buckle up, buttercups.
We've got one shot. Let's make it count.
Over here!
So upgraded the source command, so it's now that it has a Twitch channel and the YouTube link to it. I guess the YouTube link will be easier to watch after this is down, or as the stream is done. Let's see what they have, other stuff they have to offer. So Back 4 Blood, I think it should be available also for PlayStation. The exclusive story is also for PlayStation 4 and 5, and Xboxes and PC. Very curious how that game will turn out. Oh, time is frozen with the camera moves. Contraband. Did we hear about this game in the past? No, that seems to be new. Sea of Thieves. Oh, interesting. I played a lot of Sea of Thieves when it came out, and the year after it came out. Then I stopped at some point. Nobody to play with. It's a bit out of the loop. What's new?
An ill wind blows from beyond the horizon.
Seems like a new story event thing.
Coming on the tides, and the one who might stop this ruin, trapped for all forever in the sea of the damned. Now to save the pirate life, you must start by saving the life of one.
Jack Sparrow reference?
Didn't realize we had company.
Maybe it is Jack Sparrow.
Jack Sparrow.
Okay, it is Jack Sparrow.
Knew that.
Wow.
Because of the treasure Jack stole, a darkness followed him here. And if it's not stopped, this world will sink into shadow.
I mean, this corporation makes totally sense. Not gonna lie there.
A new body at last.
All I can do is show you the way.
From what I hear of this so-called Sea of Thieves, it's nothing but cursed crews, bloodthirsty
Oh, new enemies.
mermaids, a legion of dead, angry pirates. Ah, yes. And now, one Davy Jones.
Okay, of course, he has to be back too.
Well, I believe that now is the perfect time to use these cannons.
A world without the attack of a base. Is a world that refuses to face the truth.
I'm very curious how the community reacts to this. One side, it's the corporation, but if it's too much, you know, some might fear that the game loses its own identity, if that makes sense. Even though it's, I guess, in parts inspired by it anyway, but...
The Sea of Thieves, eh? Bring me that horizon.
Sea of Thieves, A Pirate's Life. An epic original story. Question is, single player co-op stuff or also for free? That's interesting. 22nd of June, that is pretty soon. There's some lagging here. Okay, now it's gone.
Hey, how's it going?
Like it, right?
Let's do this.
Fantastic.
Reputation.
Never played this series, but see a lot of good things about it.
He's done. Time to call a friend. Order. What the? Happy birthday.
What? Available today on the Game Pass. Wow. That might be quite huge. Battlefield. There was a tank, something dropping a tank. But it was, since EA will show more and on their own stream in 3 weeks or so. But now we see actual gameplay here, that's pretty nice to see. Grappling hook. They reduced squad size. No, they did not. Okay. 4 players. But yeah, it was predicted that they somehow would show more stuff at maybe Microsoft's conference. So no big surprise, but really nice to see. This map really looks like Dawnbreaker from Battlefield 4. Ah, they listened. There is the C4 buggy that we talked about when we saw the Battlefield reveal. Oh, it skips to third person. That's interesting. I assume we can maybe switch between it. And the storm seems to have a heavy impact, like even the air vehicles struggle now, not flying through it. It was different in the past games where we could just go through the sandstorm and just didn't see very well. I should also, I made this fantastic spreadsheet with games I'm personally interested in from E3. You can also post it here in case people are interested. I need to update it now.
So, how was your day?
That is 12.
When is this, my birthday?
We're having a baby.
Police, you're under arrest for your father's murder 8 years ago. What's going on? Shut up! You know what this is. You've been lying to me all this time?
I should never have told you.
I'm out of patience.
What? I know I say this a lot, but I love you.
I say this a lot too, but back at you.
Approaching the Motherlode.
I can't believe I'm really here. Psychonauts headquarters. Look at all these.
No, Psychonauts. We also saw this already on the previous conference.
I'm ready for anything.
To add the trailers later.
Time for justice!
Could in theory.
The fate of the free-thinking world is in your hands.
I'm afraid that means the dead letter office for you.
The mission is falling apart.
I can do it in parallel.
Remember how to roll with it. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing?
This is a mission about the fate of the world. Can you do that?
Yes, if I can find some bacon.
I'm going to ignore that last part.
Okay. A little section.
This is
in
usually the
between.
moment when I say hello and welcome to the Bethesda E3 showcase. We love that we can share the stage with Xbox this year, and whether you've known Bethesda for 35 years or are just getting to know us, we couldn't be happier to bring you the latest on your favorite games. We started this showcase with my good friend Todd Howard, who gave you a first look at Starfield. Along with Bethesda Game Studios, all of our teams are continuing to work on the projects that have been in development since well before we joined the Xbox family. So rest assured, the games you've been expecting and hoping for are still in the works. And today, we're bringing 10 more titles to Game Pass for a total of 30 Bethesda games. That includes several id Software games, like the award-winning Doom Eternal. If you're looking for another reason to play it, Doom Eternal will be optimized for Xbox Series X and S on June 29th. Powered by id Tech, this next-gen upgrade will be free for everyone who owns Doom Eternal. And on Series X, it will offer improved visuals at 60 FPS with ray tracing, a 4K mode, and an optional performance mode up to 120 FPS. Or maybe you're in the mood for an RPG, like Skyrim, which marks its 10th anniversary this November. We can't celebrate it without you, so share your favorite Skyrim memories, stories, artwork, and more on Skyrim10.com. Or explore an ever-changing, post-apocalyptic wasteland in Fallout 76. Everything you love about Fallout games. Custom camp building, rich storylines, warring factions, unique characters, places to discover, you'll find it all here. In fact, Fallout 76 is now one of the most popular games on Game Pass, thanks to an incredibly welcoming and collaborative community. Here's a look at what's coming next in Fallout 76.
Okay, Fallout 76. Oof. I mean, I heard it got better over time, but that game left a lot of burned earth.
Fort Atlas is safe.
Oh, Ernest Winter, Fallout, boo. Yeah, exactly. Welcome, man. I'm doing typing stuff in the background since I'm not having a third monitor. I can't see chat while doing so.
For our justice.
Always keep complaining about that.
The most important thing is finding everyone that has gone missing and returning them home.
They showed Battlefield stuff. Also, isn't it very early for you? How was bedtime?
I thought you understood what that insignia meant.
But really impressive that you're here.
You are no paladin of the Brotherhood.
I set this plan in motion, and I am the only one who can stop it.
It's 3 AM. Okay, I call that dedication.
And of the world.
Welcome, man.
Your righteous crusade has gone too far.
While it may seem that we are fractured, I believe that we are now stronger than ever. This is a choice that can never be undone.
Try to find out who publishes Stalker 2 background in case people wonder.
What was that? Expedition Squad Delta, report. Over. Squad Delta, what's going on out there? Come on. This isn't funny. I know you can hear me.
No, maybe they self-publish it? Can't tell. Yeah, probably it's self-published. GSC has their own publishing.
The Wasteland isn't the only open-world playground with an amazing community. The Elder Scrolls Online from ZeniMax Online Studios has now surpassed 18 million players and shows no signs of slowing down. Right now, our players are enjoying the new Blackwood chapter, part of the Gates of Oblivion year-long adventure. We've got a lot more to come in ESO, including the conclusion to this epic story later this fall with ESO Deadlands. And with the release of ESO Console Enhanced this Tuesday, the game will deliver a true native experience optimized for the Series X and S.
Okay, Elder Scrolls. So with that zone out a bit. 12 hours. The game was 12 minutes. Also, there was I looked up the music. There was one indie trailer. I forgot what game it was though. But it had, I said, yeah, it has a nice music. It was a classical piece, and it's of Verdi. Let me think about What was it called? It was the Requiem Dies Irae, I think it is called. Yeah, Requiem Dies Irae, which should translate to Wrath of the Gods.
It's a new world with new rules. Now, nothing is off the table. Winning this battle will take a new breed of fighter.
Jeez.
Wait.
No, not Wrath of the Gods. What did you say? Day of Wrath. That's. It would be Day. I'm not sure what the form is, but yeah, whatever. The Day of Wrath. It would translate, not God of Wrath. Wrath of God. Totally wrong here. What am I talking? But watching trailer and updating your list in the background and translating things from Latin to English, difficult. Party animals, okay, interesting. I mean, a lot of those funny physics, battling friends, couch co-op games. Oh, Hades, fantastic game, full recommendation. But I guess everyone has played it already. It is an indie game though, it's also developed and published by Supergiant Games. Maybe it's coming to a Game Pass? That would be huge.
Stupid boy. I told you nobody gets out of here.
Try and stop me.
It is on Game Pass. Pretty nice. Console launch exclusive. Now I'm curious. What could that be? Jump ship. Does it tell any? Looks interesting though. I'm not sure if I've seen this before. Maybe. Looks nice. Somerville 2022. Interesting.
This holiday marks the 20th anniversary of Xbox.
Oh, Halo. Now I'm
and
curious.
The 20th anniversary of Halo. To our millions of passionate fans, thank you.
We wouldn't be here without all of you.
Our goal has always been to bring players together. And for the first time, we're thrilled to offer our entire multiplayer experience to all players across Xbox and PC with no barriers. Halo Infinite multiplayer will be free to play and invite more of you than ever before
Okay, that's
to
an
become a Spartan hero.
announcement. Free to play multiplayer for Halo. Did I hear this right?
The creative director of Halo Infinite. From helping craft the original Halo Combat Evolved to leading the fan favorite Halo 3 ODST, Joseph is a Halo visionary. It is so great to have him back with Halo.
Thank you, Bonnie. And hey, everybody. For us, and I hope many of you, Halo has always been about heroism and wonder, about fighting to keep humanity safe against impossible odds in a beautiful and mysterious sci-fi world. This is just one part of the Zeta Halo ring, the largest, most wide-open environment we've ever built, and we can't wait for you to explore it. The heart of Halo is Spartan 117, the Master Chief. In the next chapter of the Chief's story, you'll face his greatest challenge yet. But you're not alone in the fight.
Also tell me if the sound or anything is not working, or problem with the... what's it called? The image footage. Are you guys into Halo? I have to admit I was never huge into Halo. I know why though.
I told you. It's enough.
So I see.
I need you to understand. There's not much time. If you knew how you were going to die, you knew how you were going to die. How would you live your life differently? How would you live your life differently?
What happened? Where is Cortana?
The rogue AI known as Cortana is gone. She's been deleted.
How? By you?
Of course not. Did you hit your head or something? Don't you remember? My instructions were to enter this installation, imitate Cortana, and lock her down for retrieval. Yours were to take her back to the Infinity for deletion. So if it wasn't you... Okay then. There's something else. On successful deployment, my deletion routine was supposed to complete. Still here.
Good.
Good.
Something stopped your deletion. We need to find out why.
But this wasn't the mission.
The missions changed. They always do.
Are you sure?
Of course, you can't have a Halo game without multiplayer. And on Xbox Series X, you'll be able to enjoy Infinite's multiplayer action at up to 120 frames per second. Finally, I'm very happy to announce that Halo Infinite's first free-to-play multiplayer season and Infinite's story-driven campaign will launch together this holiday.
A new day is upon us. A new generation built to fight. Together, we are unstoppable.
Interesting.
Are you ready?
It's holiday, so they took another whole year.
No scope.
And it's free to play. That's what surprised me most, I have to admit.
Killing spree.
Return it to base. Ordnance drop inbound. The flag is ours. Please call at your earliest convenience. Now, show me what you can do.
Halo Infinite multiplayer free to play. That is an interesting thing. Don't mind the odd game of Halo every now and then. Okay, we have spiders. Diablo.
Evil has survived. A dark figure wanders in the east.
This is Diablo 2. Why is Diablo 2 in the Xbox thing? Maybe it comes for console? That's the remaster. That is Baal and the other dude is Marius. I know my Diablo. I really liked the Diablo 2 intro cutscene, I have to admit, when it came out. Found it really, really well done. But we know that Diablo 2 remaster thing is coming. Pretty curious how this will be though. Visuals look really, really well upgraded. 8-player co-op. That was in the original game too. We played with 8 people. And Dario, first boss. The other dude, I assume, was Mephisto. Boss of Select. Oh, this dude. This is such an annoying level. And Tyrael. Pretty cool. I like Diablo 2. But not a big surprise, we already know about this. I've played it countless hours in the past. Okay, this might be interesting. Is this Avowed? Or is it Baldur's Gate?
Come from?
Foku?
From all of us. From
It's not Avowed then. What game could it be then?
I don't know. But he's my brother. And I would die for him.
It is Plague. What was the game called? Oh, there were big spiders in Diablo. What is the game called? Plague Tale irgendwas. I can't remember the name. Something Plague Tale Innocence or so, something like this. Bad memory. But it was a pretty good game. Really nice to see that they improved. Wasn't Plague done by the other developer though? A Plague Tale. Requiem, yeah. A Plague Tale Innocence was the first part, this is the second one. This is impressive, really nice. Okay, I like that. Also have to put it into my list. Pretty high up. The following footage has been captured at 4K 60 FPS and so on and so forth.
It rigs every hour,
No.
señor presidente.
On Xbox Series X.
Hola, fascista.
I recognize that voice. Let me ask you a question. When I am dead and Yara is burning, what exactly is your plan? Hold hands, sing songs around the fire?
Sure, I know just the song.
Time you learn about Resolver, Danny. To take down Castillo, a guerrilla.
One thing that bothers me, should it be an Ubisoft original? Why is it a Ubisoft original?
Talking? It's a stealth operation? I got you covered.
Maybe there's a detail, a grammatically detail I'm missing there. But like I said, I often say English language confuses me a lot, so it might be totally correct.
Taking out a high-value target? I have just what you need. You wanna blow shit up? Juan Cortez at your service.
It should be an Ubisoft original, okay. I mean, I don't know exactly why it's said like this anyway, but I learned in school when it's the word starts with an vowel.
Wait a second, who brought the rooster? Hey, whatever you need to get the job done.
It's
Danny.
N and V. But maybe it's also language depend, like if you're in Britain you do it, because I had British English at school.
I like how you resolver, Juan.
So do I.
I think the date was already known, right? For a console launch exclusive. Oh, I'm curious. What is this? Monomi Park. Don't ring any bells. It's not a Tunic though. Or is it? Looks different from Tunic. Looks kind of colorful. No, it's a game I posted. Okay. Is it the slime game? No. I think the slime game also looks different. I don't know, chat. Too many games to memorize all of them. Slime wrench, huh? That sound. Xbox Game Pass. Play it day one with exclusive. Okay. It doesn't say exclusive something something, so there might be that.
Foam punch.
Foam punch.
Welcome back to Shred-ageddon. Here's a new trick. Let's go.
ISO 100 must be very bright. That makes sense in the snow field at the middle of the day with the sun shining. How hyped am I about the Plague Tale thing? It's pretty huge in my opinion. Pretty a nice surprise. Nice to see a bit more coming from this series. Okay, what is this game? I'm not into, like I said, the last snowboarding game I played was Cool Borders 3 on the PlayStation 1. That was, don't let me lie, 22 years ago or something. Cool Borders 3 came out when? 1998, so it was 23 years ago.
smothering whipwalk.
160s? That's... Why is it 160s? Did you see this? Is 160s not a little bit slow for... if you want to do a photograph while somebody is... Maybe it's 160s because of its filming. It's 60 FPS. You know what I mean? Whatever. What is this? I'm confused, chat. I like the music. It's the style of the trailer. I think we have seen this trailer somewhere before. We have definitely seen it. Let's see the title of it. Atomic Heart, nope. No bells are ringing. Oh, you know it? I thought it looked familiar, but I can't remember. Okay, what is this? I like the art style already. Pixel art, 3D style. This looks like what was the game called? Man, what's wrong with my memory sometimes? It's a different studio, is it? Yes, the art style is very reminiscent of what we know from. What is the game called, man? Help me out, chat. I have it on my wish list. The Last Night. Is this The Last Night? It looks like The Last Night visually. It's 100% Last Night. Wow, that is huge. Or somebody's making a game visually like Last Night. So yeah, when Last Night's not coming out, we make replaced. Okay, I'm sold. I'm totally sold. Is this coming to PC? Yes, it's coming to PC. Okay, so far they have a lot of stuff to show, and that's good. Oh, that is Grounded. My mind was Underground. Simple as Grounded.
With crafting, fighting, the pond, ziplining, flying things. Now, to celebrate, we present the Shroom and Doom update. It gives the people what they've been asking for. Like sitting. No, seriously, a lot of people want to sit. Pets for when you get sick of your human companions. And of course, mushrooms. But not those kinds. We've also got something that literally no one was asking for. The
Spider?
She's so terrifying. You should probably turn on arachnophobia mode. Oh, even her blob scares the shit out of us.
Arachnophobia mode, wow.
Go big. Or never go home. Oh, and it looks like we added achievements too. Nice.
Oh, Among Us. I know this sound. Okay, so I would say this game is almost on the level of the other ones, so that's pretty high. I really love this pixel art style. I wish there would be more games with this pixel art style of replaced. Can we not write it in all caps though? Oh, it's on Game Pass. What was the other game? Atomic Heart. Let's have a look into that too. Put it on the list. It's probably not that high on my priority list, but definitely somewhere there. Oh no, I put the game onto the on top of it. It's of course wrong. Uden Chronicle? Never heard of that.
You have shown an aptitude for applying lethal solutions to conflicted situations. We wish to test your abilities.
What is this game? The Ascent. Okay, no, not heard of it. Looks interesting.
History is all around us. Those who made it have never been forgotten.
Age of Empires?
Their daring choices echo across time, turning land into kingdoms and mortals into legends.
I'm wrong maybe? I think I heard the music, so I think it's Age of Empires. Nice. Also very interested in that game. The problem is learning this game will be tough because I'm also bad at Age of Empires 2 already.
Where would you go? What will you be remembered for?
October. Oh. Did we have a release date for this already? Let me double check. Oh, too late. Yeah, they announced it years ago that there's a Age of Empires 4 development done by Relic Games.
And we see a quiet, peaceful setting.
Is this the Ubisoft game again? No, right?
Something must
Not
break the serenity.
Will this creature be in the game? No. Say goodbye to it forever. Suddenly, and for no reason, people running. These pointless slow-motion shots make everything seem cool and should bolster pre-sale numbers. That wah sound can mean only one thing. We must gaze over an epic shot of a world, and there should be lens flares. Now,
the commentary.
Hero, but only their silhouette, because the developers haven't finished the design, or finished the story, or finished any gameplay that's actually ready to show.
It's a bit like,
in fact,
what's it called?
The only thing they have finished.
Stanley Parable. But Outer Worlds, okay. Outer Worlds 2, interesting. Looks pretty decent. Looks pretty nice. What is this? It looks Africa like, maybe? Could that have been the Kilimanjaro? Microsoft Flight Simulator, of course, I'm stupid. Yeah, okay, welcome to the beautiful world of the Microsoft Flight Simulator. Maybe now adding Africa. Also looks like they added new planes, maybe? I'm not sure though. Pretty decent. If I see water, I always think Sea of Thieves, but there are no aircraft carriers in Sea of Thieves, so all the water looks different. What could this be? Maverick? Is this the Top Gun game? Wasn't there a Top Gun game announced, like, somewhere? I think that was the SR-71, right? Oh, it's also related to this. Yeah, there was something Maverick. I remember that. Kind of funny. Xbox Game Studios presents console exclusive. Wow, look at that. Almost photorealistic. Guess new Crysis game. Just kidding. It's of course car racing game, so Forza something.
what you want right now.
Ooh, let everybody talk right now. Tell me what you want right now. You could get it.
Yeah, well you can get it. Yeah, yeah, you can get it.
Would we consider Outer Worlds AAA? Maybe? Forza Horizon 5, November 9th. Can be just Mark Outer
Hello,
Worlds.
I'm Mike Brown, Creative
Hi,
Director
Mike.
at Playground Games, and I can't wait to show you what we've been working on. Horizon is known for fun, freedom, and beauty. This year, the Horizon Festival arrives in beautiful, diverse Mexico. This is the largest and most diverse open world ever in a Forza Horizon game. And there is no better car to explore it than the stunning AMG Project One Forza Edition. Rendered in unparalleled detail and with ray tracing in Forza Vista, thanks to the power of the Xbox Series consoles. I've invited along some of the team to help give you a taste of some of the amazing content that's waiting for you in Forza Horizon 5. Please welcome Bill, Maddie, Sierra, and Don from the Forza team.
Hey, Mike.
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey, everyone.
Hey, what's up, Mike?
And we also have Abraham with us as well. He's one of the talented actors who will be appearing in the game.
Bienvenidos a Mexico. I can't wait to show you what we've been working on.
We begin in the rainforest on an expedition. This is a new campaign mode in which you set out on an adventurous journey across Mexico to explore new locations and discover places for the festival to expand.
I'm on the river now. We're getting close.
There you are. How's the expedition going?
I'm racing a car through the Mexican jungle, Rami. Doesn't get much better than this. I can see some ruins up ahead.
Bienvenida Alpsmal. Look out for the flamingos! This city is still a jewel of Mayan architecture.
That's a peek at our adventurous campaign. But Forza Horizon has always been a game that's best enjoyed with others. Let's go and see what some of our other players are up to. The Xbox Series consoles allow us to capture every last detail, right down to the individual needles on these cholla cactus. The scene looks real, but there are no tricks. This is in-game. Maddie is behind the wheel of the AMG Project One Forza Edition in Mexico's lush living desert. The perfect place to meet up with friends and head out for a drive. Thanks to the next
Even though
generation
I don't
of
think
our
it looked
Horizon
real,
Live
to be
service,
honest. It still looked
everyone else
like a
we see
video
here
game.
are real players. And it looks like Maddie has been joined by some other members of the Forza team. Let's leave Maddie for a moment and head out to the coast and meet Don. Don is already on the move, exploring this idyllic seaside town. This is a recreation of Mexico that is honest, authentic, and filled with love. Speaking of, hold up, Don.
Oh, hey, what's up?
This is a mural by Mexican artist Farid Rueda. Just one of the many beautiful, faithful pieces of Mexico you'll find all over Forza Horizon 5. While Don drives down to the beach, we'll jump over to the Gran Caldera volcano. Check out this geology detail, implemented with precision accuracy using photogrammetry data captured on location atop an active Mexican volcano. The entire world has been recreated at this level of detail. And here's Sierra in her favorite off-road buggy. The volcano Sierra and friends are exploring is the highest point ever in a Horizon game. And thanks to the power of the Xbox Series consoles, from up here we can see for miles in every direction. In the distance, we can just about make out Guanajuato. Let's take a closer look. Guanajuato is one of the most beautiful cities anywhere in the world. It's a colourful, undulating city full of vibrant architecture. It even has a sprawling network of tunnels. And these twisting, turning, overlapping streets mean that as well as looking good, it plays great too. As we see here, as Don is challenged in Horizon's open-world battle royale, The Eliminator. While Don tries to win that race, the rest of our players are still out exploring this diverse open world. Let's head north to the canyon. The Horizon series is known for its uplifting beauty, and using our unique HDR camera rig, we captured 24-hour shoots of real Mexican skies at 12K resolution. And thanks to the Xbox Series consoles, these photorealistic skies result in lifelike lighting that dynamically changes every frame, making you feel like you're really there. Here's Maddie again. She's joined by Abraham and some other members of the team.
It also results in loading in the geometry at the distance.
The status of you and the people you meet online, and then helps you link up and play together. We'll now head deep
maybe it
into
could be the compression of Twitch.
And the rest of our players. Here we see
I'm
our
on
new
Twitch, by the way.
volumetric lighting system,
So
filling
no
the scene
YouTube
with
compression
god
can be
rays
at
as the
fault.
sunlight dapples through the dense rainforest.
But it seems like these are really hard to stream because of there's just so many details and forms going on. So the algorithm or the codec really ruins the quality a bit.
Starting soon, all of our players are coming together. This minigame is called Pinata Pop, signaled by the Horizon cargo plane dropping a payload of pinatas.
Ooh, over this way. Gotta catch up to you guys.
Our players now have to work together to find and pop as many as they can.
Okay, go up here to the left.
There's loads along the main road.
Here I go. I'll take a look through the bushes here.
I have to admit, I'm zero into car racing games.
Oh, there's a couple more over here. Sweet.
So,
while the team grab those last
even though
few
it looks
pinatas,
really
we're
impressive
going over to the stadium
visually,
because I have
I'm
one
not
more thing to show
too
you.
interested.
This is Event Lab, the incredible new tool
It's kind
set
of
that
nice
allows
to
you
see, but it was,
to
I
create
think,
your own
always for the
races,
Horizon
game modes, and
series
gameplay
that they
experiences.
went
You
a bit
customize
more,
everything,
let's call it,
right
goofy.
down to the fundamental rules of the game. Forza Horizon 5 is the largest, most fun, and most beautiful open world we've ever built. And it will truly be an astounding showcase for the Xbox Series consoles when it comes to Xbox Game Pass this November 9th. Thank you so much. I'll see you all in Mexico later this year.
Okay. He says we will all be in Mexico.
Team Xbox is
Interesting.
on a mission to bring the joy and community of gaming to everyone on the planet. That's why you, the gamer, are at the center of everything we do. Today, we showed you 30 games. 27 of them will be available on Xbox Game Pass. Now, through
Okay,
the
that
end
was
of the
all
year,
already?
You can look forward to back-to-back monthly releases landing day one on Game Pass, led by 5 new titles from Xbox Game Studios, as well as highly anticipated games like Back 4 Blood, 12 Minutes, and The Ascent.
I have to admit,
As we look
made a
ahead
lot
to
of notes
next
in the
year,
background, or
I'm
put this
inspired by
updating my
the
list.
creativity of Bethesda and Xbox Game Studios. We showed you the highly anticipated RPG Star.
There must be one more, like a big thing.
Exclusively to Xbox.
I mean, I would have
We
wished
also
for
have some of the industry's best RPG storytellers working on
what is it called?
Avowed, Fable, The Elder Scrolls
Yeah, I'm
Online,
funny for that.
Fallout
Yeah, exactly.
76,
What
The
about
Outer
Fable?
Worlds 2, and Elder Scrolls 6.
What?
We unveiled
Elder
the
Scrolls 6?
stunning multiplayer
Didn't
mode
see anything
for
of
the
Elder
world's
Scrolls
most
6, I think.
beloved shooter in Halo Infinite, adding to the roster of iconic Xbox shooters alongside
I think-
Wolfenstein, Gears of War, Perfect Dark, and Doom. We
Nah.
premiered the most epic open-world racing game, Forza Horizon 5, bringing you a vibrant and authentic depiction of Mexico in a game built from the ground up for next gen, while the team at Turn 10 is hard at work on the next Forza Motorsport. Our growing family of 23 studios is devoted to advancing the medium we all love.
Okay.
Xbox has been here for 20 years, and that's because of you, our team strives to make Xbox a place where you'll find the greatest games, the most dedicated developers, and the most passionate community. Together, we all make Xbox the best place to play. Before I go,
okay, you
there's
know.
one more thing.
Good.
Take a look at this brand new original game from the Arcane team at Bethesda, the studio that created Prey and Dishonored.
Now I'm curious.
Arcane created something new for them, an open world immersive shooter that you can play alone or with your friends. And like Starfield, this game will be an Xbox exclusive.
So they're fully going the exclusive route, whatever the correct pronunciation is.
Pobre bribón. I'm gonna have to take you apart again. Hey, Dev, anything interesting?
Aliens exist too. Expandable, 25 centimeters, dramatically elongated.
Go on, make yourself useful.
So, that was fun, right?
That's your cue, mate.
Sleep tight.
You know what this reminds me of? My time in the Himalayas.
Betty's later, Dad.
You think it can't kill you anytime?
All of them have the stormtrooper shooting training. Vampire game?
How do we always get into this sh...
What is the problema,
In the field in Redfall, Massachusetts. Behind me, we are witnessing clear signs of cult activity as the locals engage.
Hey!
Really hope the video was worth it.
Everybody, fall back! People need to know what happened. Layla, with me. Get me on the roof now.
Thank you, Layla. You're the best. Oh, Jacob, don't even mention it.
Robin! Now or never!
Where's the other one? Where'd it go?
Give me a taste. Let bag.
Bloody hell.
Taste this, cabrona! Ah! Jacob, there's something.
Thump goes the rabbit's arms.
Oh, shit. Dev's gonna love this one.
Come here. Mortal Kombat reference?
Don't miss.
Don't touch me!
Look! A new one!
Primo, pereate! Go, go!
Kill me. End me. You can't break the blood trance. It's only just begun.
I think there's vampire in this.
Really? What does it taste like? Be specific.
Like blood and death. And strawberry.
Sun's coming up. Let's keep moving.
Let's keep moving.
I'm back. What have I missed in the hour and a half, lol? I can post this link here.
Would you want to go back to normal?
Not if I still have
A
to pay
lot.
my student loans.
We will discuss this in a moment. Why is there a black hole appearing on the horizon? A Redfall. Okay, that also I need to add to the list. Looks interesting, but I'm not fully convinced if I'm honest, so... So you missed a lot of things. We can go through the, not list, but through the press conference again in a moment. Just clip through. Is this the point where my video gets claimed? Maybe, so we mute it. Needs to request access. Oh, I forgot. That's good that you mentioned that. I thought it would be accessible. How does it work? Settings, maybe? No, share. That's the button, right? Share. Restricted. Anyone with the link can be a viewer. Now it should work. It's a long list though, so it will be quite difficult to find all of this in it. Did I add the... Yeah, I added it. Okay, the trailer is not yet up for Redfall. That is a Arcane studio. I can already put in the thing. Arcane. And Bethesda's publisher. Bethesda's is still not still intact. They're just now part of the Microsoft thing. Yeah, Psychonauts I could also need to put on the list, by the way. Interesting. Grounded is already out. Shroom and Doom update. Still music going on. Okay, so that was the Microsoft press conference. Impressions chat for those who have followed this with me. Let's see what this is. Maybe at least we have a little thing. Okay, it's just commercial for the Xbox. Psychonauts. Where is it? There was a trailer for it. There it is. Also put that on the list here. Okay, so that was that. We also have the this thing here, so we can go back. It's always good to have a YouTube link in case you want to see the links in chat too. !/ source. That's where we find our things here. Let me just finish. See if I get the last trailer missing for my list. Microsoft, for whatever reason, did not want to publish the trailer. Why is that? Okay, it's on GameSpot though, so I take the GameSpot link instead of the other link. I don't care right now. If it's all the other links are from, at least from this conference, are from Microsoft. So this is yeah. I hope now that the Blink can be viewed. Would have liked to see something about Fable. Exactly. That I agree with you there. Cheers for streaming this, Chris. Yeah, no problems. Cheers for waking up at 3 in the morning to watch this. It's really impressive. Like, shoutouts to you, man. I hope, is everything working here in chat? Not in chat, but in this, my OBS. Yeah, I have, you can hear me and you can see stuff. Make sure you like it. We did already. Like. Always important. It's like, holy moly, that's early in the morning. Yeah, that's pretty early in the morning. Have a good sleep. Well, I think he already slept. Maybe he has to take a power nap at the afternoon or something. Okay, so we can now iterate through what we just witnessed. So it started with, we missed Starfield. So when we come back to Mr. Starfield
We're excited
here,
to finally share our...
I can go full screen, right? Yeah, it's not that very special. It's a bit of blah blah blah. Trailer, rocket start bit. However, I like the ship design here, I have to admit. And it seems you fly around with Mr. Ship. And there are robots down there. That's all we know. So I have to admit, this game comes out 2022, so next year. So it should be out in theory in at least 1.5 years. I didn't expect them to show much of gameplay, but I hope they would show a little bit more of this than they actually did. But no, it comes out 11th November 2022. This is the hint here. So it is, yeah, 1 year and what is it? 5 months. Yeah, that's roundabout. Was also the Skyrim release. Oh, okay, that's interesting. 11/11/11, right? That's a good catch there. I forgot about this. So yeah, that's when it comes out. I have to admit, the trailer, yeah, it doesn't look wrong, but it also did not impress me too much. I don't know what do you do in this game. You control. I assume the trailer suggests you have a ship and you can enter it. Okay, let's analyze this really quick. So you have a ship, you can enter it. Door opens, you go inside your spacey, wacy ship, and it can also make beeping noises. So it's like exploring, traveling in your ship. Maybe your ship is your base or something because it's quite big. With some gadgets here, a map, a sandwich, and a weapon. So this includes, there is shooting in the game, in my opinion.
But that we have
also, I like that this is blinking here on this thing. Pretty nice. Don't use.
Part of our
What does it say?
family.
Well,
You're part of Constellation now.
property of Constellation. So there is the Constellation thing going on. That's maybe an organization, the Constellation, and he's part of it. There's a thing here, a plan. I don't know what this here means exactly, but can you see my mouse cursor? I always ask this question, I know.
The key to unlocking.
Yeah, you can see a mouse cursor, but not when I tap out, okay. And then there's a ship and you fly around and you have robots, maybe base building, maybe go from planet to planet or from moon or asteroid, searching for something. I like the style, I like the design so far, but the game tells us here's the logo again that we saw from this collation thing. The thing was called, the ship's name was Frontier, I think, NG 1350. Surprised there's the Outer Wild announcement. Has it really been a long time? Good question. When Outer Wilds come, I would say 2019. Outer Worlds, I mean, right? It's Outer Worlds. There's Outer Space or something, and Outer Worlds, I think, and I always confuse them. Yeah, 25th of October 2019 it came out. Switch version came out a year ago, June 5th, 2020. So it's kind of interesting that there's a new Outer Wilds. That was a little surprise. I did not expect it, but we didn't see anything. So she's talking. Then this is the new Stalker game, which wait, there was a scene here in between. This looked pretty decent, I have to say, especially this. So there's anomalies, and he has an anomaly thing, and he throws metal things at it, which react to or interact in some way with the anomaly. The problem, of course, is he's constantly moving. Need to stop so we can see the image quality a bit better, because the YouTube and other algorithms have extremely difficulties with showing this in detail. I'd say it's a bit better on Twitch, but not much. And he's dancing. He also said...
Сам же просишь. У меня музучилище.
He graduated from music school. Let me just double check chat here. Yeah, Outer Wilds was the other game. Exactly, not Outer Space. Outer Wilds was the it's also a very cool indie game, and Outer Worlds was the other game. Oh, now I also see. All right, I think gonna go to sleep. Yeah, have a good one. Thank you for staying. Hope you enjoyed this. There will also be the Square Enix conference. This here looked really impressive, though. I have to say this looked better on Twitch. But yeah, the lightning effects. Maybe we can get the Twitch thing here going. Oh, that's the rerun, of course, and this here is the correct one. They also showed Diablo. I don't know why. Halo. We'll come to this in a moment. But I just want to have you a better overview by increasing the quality of this here. This is the also showed Battlefield again. Okay, did they cut this already? No. Not edited. Starfield. Here it is. See, the quality here is much better compared to the YouTube quality. Maybe I wasn't at 3080p. Like, to have a decent YouTube quality thing, you really need... That was the scene on this thing here. And now that I restream it, yeah, we can go back to this. Have a decent look at all of this here.
Ну не знаю. Между аномалией и
massive. See, here it looks a bit better. You also see though some artifacts here. Like if we go here, you see in the background a lot of artifacts going on, but the foreground is clearer. Yeah, this is the scene I want to show you guys. Like, the lightning here looks really great. Look at this. Not perfect, but yeah. Yeah, when the Redfall copyright came out ages ago, peeps thought it would be the next Elder Scrolls title. Oh, interesting. So there was the name was already known, right? But people did not know what it was. So yeah, this looked really impressive. This was the Stalker thing. Let's move a bit on. What was that game again? Stalker. This is a zombie game. It is Back 4 Blood, of course, I remember. So we already have seen this 20 times already, Back 4 Blood, in all the kinds of streams. This here looked interesting. It's a co-op game. And so there is Sunrider Job, Fireproof Safe, Location, Private Storage. It's a heist game co-op thing. You have to steal something, I assume. Make some plans. See what the second card says. Yeah, it's an open world thing. Looked interesting. I'm too hyped about it, if I'm honest. It's called Contraband. That's all we know. Sea of Thieves has a weird collaboration with... I maybe could put this in. Did I put this in? Sea of Thieves? Yeah, that is strange. It's not a strange. It makes sense, but I have a... I don't know. I'm not sure if I like it, though. So there is the... where's Sea of Thieves? Here. In this row. Sea of Thieves. It is... Pirates of the Caribbean. We always have to look up how to write okay, that's how I write it. Caribbean. With Jack Sparrow is now in the game. Like, first of all, there was this scene here. This scene here, I thought, okay, that's a Pirate of the Caribbean, reference.
Oh, didn't realize we had company. Captain Jack Sparrow.
And it's not a reference, he is Captain Jack Sparrow, so that's kind of a surprise. The problem I have with this, even though this makes totally sense in the universe of Sea of Thieves, which might be even inspired by that film series, I have the bad feeling they showed so much stuff that seems unusual for this.
Time to use these cannons.
And as a result, I have a bad a bad feeling I have is, or a concern I have is that if this is too strongly integrated into it and gives Sea of Thieves too much great stuff, that the game might lose some of its identity. You know what I mean? Like, it becomes the, oh, isn't that the Pirates of the Caribbean game? You know what I mean? Even though it should be something own. Because there's a lot of stuff. Even Davy Jones, as we have seen, is in this and so on. So maybe it's cool, maybe not. I don't know. It's free, though. This is also, we already know. Is Yakuza Like a Dragon? Isn't that already out? It came out in Japan 16th of January 2020. Worldwide, November 10th, 2020. What is this version then? I don't... Is this an update? Yakuza Like a Dragon. Available now? Maybe it's the next gen version that wasn't out yet for the oh, it's on Game Pass. Now I get it. It's a Game Pass game. Yeah, then we saw a more Battlefield. It usually manages to keep the story stuff quite separate. That's true. It might be a story stuff and so on, but I don't know. We will see. On paper, it makes totally sense though. Yeah, then we saw more Battlefield stuff. There's a grappling hook in this scene here. We already read about the grappling hook, I think, online, so we didn't see it in the trailer, but we know it was there, and pretty cool. That's not new. Like in Battlefield 2 Special Forces also had something like a grappling hook already, so that's not new to the series, if you ask me. What is interesting is the storm here. You see the storm seems to damage flying vehicles or something. Where's here? Maybe? Yeah, we need to get away from the storm. And here's the C4 buggy finally. That's how it should have looked in the other trailer, by the way. We talked about that at stream. But yeah, here's the storm. We can now fly. And I think you see that the helicopters... I'm not sure. Maybe I was wrong. Yeah, this here. This thing here goes dragged into the storm. So it seems to be... And also this is... Maybe it's just by it because it was shot on. But maybe the storm damages flying vehicles. So in my opinion, that is an interesting information. That the storm is not just in... There was sandstorms, for example, in Battlefield 1. And on this one famous map. And... that was like, it only... I'm not sure if it damaged you. I think it could... Maybe it could damage you too. I'm not sure though. But I felt like usually it was just you had not the vision anymore. But if it has also an impact on vehicles and on the map, etc. I like it. Looked pretty nice to see some gameplay here. Which we already saw 20 times now. 12 seconds. Psychonauts, we already saw that. Just double check something.
The mission is falling apart.
Yes.
A psychonaut must...
The world.
For 35, that includes on June 23, Trace Mark 6.
So we always see, now we see the,
post-apocalyptic wasteland.
there's more Skyrim stuff. They showed Fallout 76, nobody cares. I think about it at least I don't.
This fall with ESO Deadlands. And with the release
And more Elder Scrolls Online stuff. I don't care too much about this too. And then we have this little game I'm also not that interested into. Hades will come to Game Pass, I think. This game looked interesting, but I have no idea what it is. Forgot the name already though. Are you actively playing Sea of Thieves still, Kierdan? Yeah, Somerville. Put this on the list too somewhere. Looks interesting. So now they showed more Halo.
20th anniversary of Xbox.
And even though I have to admit the trailer now felt a bit better than the reveal trailer,
This
it still looked like the reveal trailer. What did they do?
the largest alone in the
We saw a bit of combat here, a bit of campaign. What they announced is that Halo will have a free-to-play multiplayer mode. So you don't have to buy the game, you can play the multiplayer for free. Oh, the peeps here played. No, I haven't played it in ages. Yeah, me neither. I also have not played it in a long time. But I also always had to play it alone. And I played for hundreds of hours alone. So mostly. Sometimes I could convince a friend or two to play with me, but felt more like the exception. Yeah, this is the multiplayer mode, I guess. Looks pretty classic Halo. Visually, it looks decent, I have to say. I have to say I'm a bit neutral to what I see here. Like, yeah, it looks good, could be fun. But it's not like, oh my god, it's Halo, my mind explodes. It's not like that. This is Diablo 2. I don't know why the trailer is here, but this is the Diablo 2 remaster. If you have, it's pretty much the same as Diablo 2. So if you know Diablo 2, you already know this here. This here, though, it was my biggest surprise of the show so far.
But he's my brother.
We'll definitely be playing. Okay, you are into Halo. I was never into Halo, so that's why I'm pretty neutral to the series. And it's not that it's bad or anything. It's just I don't know. I'm simply not that interested in this franchise. But maybe if the multiplayer is free and it's fun, I might try it out. Ages ago, towards the start of lockdown, got a bunch of peeps from my hometown online to play Halo 2 together. Okay, that sounds fun. Yeah, then I saw this and so what is this? Wait, are these rats? And then I saw the boy and thought, oh, it's Plague Tale. And that is a huge surprise that there's a new Plague Tale game. And the original game looked already pretty good. I have to say this looks even better. Like visually, it seems they improved a bit. Of course, we have to differentiate between cutscene and in-game. But this here look like the background looks pretty nice. This could be in-game. Maybe. But a Plague Tale Requiem. Pretty nice. Did not expect this to come at all. 2022. We could put this into the list.
Question.
Yeah, this is more. We have seen plenty of this here. More gameplay of Far Cry 6. We have seen this a ton of times. Slime Rangers, not a close snowboard game. Not that interested. Called Shredders, I think.
Holy blathering whip.
This was Atomic Heart. I like the trailer, I have to admit. It's interesting, but I think we have seen this somewhere already. It looked familiar, but I couldn't remember where I've seen it. Yeah, I can definitely imagine. Like next gen in-game with max settings. Not quite possible. This, I thought the art style looked pretty... this is also surprised me. First I thought this would be The Last Night. But the style, what we see here was less cyberpunk. It's just the art style looked pretty Last Night-ish. Like a pixel art style with modern lighting effects. And so on. Look at this. So the mood of it definitely looked familiar. But it's not The Last Night. It's a game, maybe it is the same, but it's called Replaced. If we go to The Last Night video game, let's see if this is... It is by Odd Tales. And Raw Fury is a publisher. There was somewhere the publisher was somewhere listed. Yeah, wasn't that at the beginning or at the end of it? There was somewhere a logo, I think. I know, but this got me also a bit excited, I have to admit. Just curious where... Wasn't there a logo? Maybe here at the beginning. I think that was a logo of them. It's also a console launch exclusive. Maybe this here. What is it? Does it say Hognix? (1984) Phoenix Corp. I don't know, but it looks. I really love the art style of this. It was grounded. We already know this. There's an expansion coming to it. Could have put it into the list too, to be honest. But I'm not too keen on playing that, if I'm honest. But it's not bad, I think. Let me see. Maybe they also added the trailer I'm missing. No? Yeah, Redfall, there it is. Yeah, now I already have the trailer though. Yeah, Grounded Shroom or Shroom and Doom it's called. I'm not sure if it's a free update or not. Well, let me just update the list here. You can see this being fun. Let me check the Redfall trailer real quick. I just want to update the Redfall thing. So we have the trailers. So yeah, there's an arachnophobia mode and I know more stuff. And then we have this game here that was kind of weird. I forgot what it was called. Looks interesting. Very unusual for an if it would be an Xbox exclusive game. Let me check if it is Xbox exclusive, to be honest. That's the most interesting information here. Xbox Series X and S. Okay, it doesn't talk about other consoles. 5 of 5 games. Comes to PC. Oh, there are 2 games, to be honest. There are Uden Chronicle, Rising and 100 Heroes. Okay. There are 2 parts of this game. Oh, okay. I need to update this. So it is 2022 and 2023. Interesting. Okay, good that we double checked this. And then we had this game here. Looked interesting, to be honest. It's called The Ascent. I also put this on my list somewhere. Coming. Okay, we have a release date for it, which I could add. Is the release date here? Yeah. No, that's Psychonauts. This is The Ascent. It is the 29th of July 2021, I assume. This Age of Empires? I'm not sure. Let me double check. Is there a release date for Age of Empires 4 already announced? Age of Empires 4, where is it? There it is. No, maybe not. No, I think there was a release date for it. It's the 28th of October 2021. I'm not sure if there was a release date. So maybe somebody in chat knows or not. Very curious. Also, before I keep talking too much here, we need to go to Square. That's starting, I think, a bit later though. Square Enix E3. Let me just see. Has Square Enix its own... Yeah, Square Enix has its own stream. When does it start? It starts in 17 minutes. Maybe. that might be the next big thing. I need to add this to also Mr. Nightbot. But this is Age of Empires. Let me already add this here. If people in chat wanna also look, oh, there's a YouTube link. I will look for a Twitch link in the background too. Okay, Square Enix. Don't start with music. Well, we try to look the Twitch thing here. Also, I need to hide the chat here. Stop spamming. Okay. I can leave a follow here. We have 18 minutes. So that seems to be... On my clock, it's 18 minutes. So we have some time left. Let's go back to this and yeah. I add the source here to the really quick. Square Enix is Square Enix. How did I note this? Like this. Twitch. And YouTube, in case people want the YouTube link instead. It's the official one from the Square Enix thing here. Press the like button. Submit, I would say, and now it should work with, if you exclamation mark source, should give you all the links. Maybe I mistyped somewhere, but whatever. Okay, so with this done, 70 or 17? 17 or 14 minute, it says. So this the premiere starts in 14, then there's a 3-minute break, I guess. This here says 16.5 minutes. I hope to have a bit more time after this, but there's a lot of stuff to cover here, right? So Age of Empires, we already saw this, looks great. I want that. Did I update my the date though? It doesn't look like it. 28th of October. Need to check this really quick. Yeah, that is. So it's much sooner than I anticipated. Always write October. October. I don't know why I do this. Age of Empires must be pretty high up the list because I like Age of Empires. There it is. Can we maybe... Thanks. Okay. Yeah. We have this here. Then we have this game. This is, yeah, an interesting trailer about the Outer Worlds, not to be confused, Outer Worlds 2, not to be confused with the Outer Wilds. Do we get like a date, like 2020 something? No? There will be Outer Worlds 2. Maybe they update it, get more budget this time. Last time was also multi-platform. This one could be not multi-platform. It could be like a game that is exclusive to the Xbox now because of the purchase of the studio. Microsoft Flight Simulator look really nice. Not gonna lie there. There's a Maverick update. This is, yeah. a new Forza racing game looks visually pretty good. Like, especially if we go back at the beginning of this. Yeah, this in particular. This is almost photorealism. There was one scene at the beginning where I said, wow, look at that. This here. That looked really nice. Visually very impressive.
Creative direction game.
Also longer section in the stream. So I just skip ahead a bit.
Already on the move. Inaccurate cities.
Look really nice, but it's a car racing game. I'm not into car racing, so I'm not that interested in that.
Day one on Game Pass. The high work.
One more thing was what? Yeah, this thing here, the Redfall thing. I'm not sure if I like it, to be honest, because I would need to see how this actually plays. I like the trailer, how it was done and so on, but it said so little to me, and I'm not sure if I like the setting or the idea of it. It's not bad, but maybe not for me. So I'm not that hyped, to be honest, but whatever. It looks like, okay, you play with 4 friends. It's like a co-op shooter with super abilities again. And then you have maybe fight and super powerful boss NPCs and zombie-like creatures or something. Also, there's a very powerful umbrella, it seems.
Things will ever go back to normal?
Would you want to go back to normal?
Not if I still have to pay my student loans.
Wait, this is not a black hole.
Not if I still have to
Wait,
pay
it
my
is a
student
black.
loans.
It is a weird kind of eclipse. So maybe it is a black hole. I'm not sure, but it was pretty, that looked pretty nice. But probably not my kind of game, or I don't know. And that was it. That was it for good old Nintendo. Not Nintendo, Microsoft. Oh man, I'm confused. Okay, so opinions. What do you guys think? I think it was... I have to say the other press conferences were pretty unsolid. Let's put it that way. And due to their unsolidness, no, not unsolid, that's unfair to say, but so far none of the very big studios except for Ubisoft presented something. So we only knew about Battlefield, but there's more for Battlefield coming up when EA has in a few weeks their show, I don't know. Ubisoft was retrospectively had some good titles, to be honest. I also put some of them on the list here. Like, we had more Far Cry 6, which is coming out soon. We had the Avatar game, which looked interesting, I have to say. I'm not sure if it will be great. We had the Mario and Rabbids Spark of Hope thing, which is pretty nice, I think. And, yeah, no Splinter Cell. That's also a thing that we should, of course, not forget. But was another one. Yeah, Rainbow Six Siege North, and then their new Rainbow Six other game, which... Oh, I maybe should have mentioned the other Rainbow Six game, right? Rainbow Six Extraction, it was called. The German trailer. Let's use... No, International Ubisoft. There, cinematically.
I used to feel...
Where do we put this? I'm not interested into Extraction at all. But maybe it's great, maybe it's not. So my hype for it is not that real. That's wrong. That's right. We just copy paste this together really quick. Was there also gameplay of it? Why that's so loud? Rainbow Six Extraction. I need a second trailer for this then. There must also be like a gameplay reveal trailer for the extraction thing. Yeah, there's the gameplay trailer for it. I just put it into the list too, so it's somewhat complete. It's also a AAA title. Not sure who develops it though, but it's Ubisoft. Not sure if I'm interested in that, but it wasn't bad, I guess. So, whatever. That was very loud. Sorry for that. Yeah, I could swear I muted the stuff, but yeah, because this I unmuted that one, right? Possible. We just reload that one, and we keep an eye on the clock here, well, in the background. Let me think. So I updated this list. Yeah, like there are a lot of games kind of that were interesting. I also, what I did today, there was an article. Maybe I can show it here on stream. Shout outs then to the people who wrote that article. It is by videogameschronicle.com. And no thanks. And what they did, we all remember the what do you call it, conference, or the thing that Koch Media showed. And the problem with this show was definitely, in my opinion, they had. We have to something. I also have to something. I also have to eat something before next stream, if I'm honest. But let me just finish my thought here. I looked into this here, and I found it very interesting because the games didn't look that bad. So we have the Chant. Not sure. I think they showed. Did they showed footage of this? Not sure. But they're at least pictures. I could not find a trailer. If I found a trailer for this stuff here, I put it. Then we have Crossfire Legion. I know that Crossfire is a shooting thing, but whatever. Then Dolman from the Brazilian guy there. We also saw some footage, but it would be great to see more. That looked interesting. This is from the Icelandic studio. I think we have seen trailers in the past. There is even a trailer, a small, shows a few gameplay snippets of this. Really nice looking game. In case that was the Russian game, with this, what is it, 1976 style, and it's, I guess, a CRPG. Final Form, there was some stuff I could find. I did not find anything about this year. King's Bounty, there are also trailers up for this year. And Last Oracle also looked not bad, if I'm honest. Painkiller, no footage. Payday, no footage. Scars Above, I think there's also footage for this somewhere. So yeah, kind of interesting to see. And some of them looked interesting enough for me to put them on higher on the priority list. So also I need to change the title. Watching Square Enix conference. Let's update the title. So Square, let me put the Enix in it too. And yeah, we have 5 minutes. I can let this go, just mute myself. I will also grab something to eat really quick because I'm very hungry, I have to admit. So I have 5 minutes to do so. That is not enough time to eat something probably, but I try. Yeah, be right back in a moment. And then let's see what Square has to offer there. The link is, if you !source is the link to all the stuff you're seeing here, the streams you see on the screen, in case you want to see them yourself somewhere else on a second monitor, I don't know. And yeah, there's that. So see you in a moment. Be right back.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's Matt Mercer here, and I'm back as your host of Square Enix Presents. Today, we have a special E3 edition of the show for you, with new game announcements, updates, and exciting news from our studios across the globe. So let's kick off with the world premiere of a brand new game from Eidos Montreal. We hope you enjoy the show.
I am so proud of you. Do you know what a birthright is, Peter? Something that's a part of you. Like your name.
Gardeners of the Galaxy?
What? No, Rocky.
I'm back.
So I let Groot fill out the paperwork.
Oh, the...
So we got fined. We appear to be 6,963 units short.
I know, we clearly...
Guardians of the Galaxy stuff. There are Marvel games in development. We knew about that.
We got this. Drax, roll. No.
You want monster? I'll show you monster!
No! We disrobe!
Keep your pants on.
Although, it could be used as a distraction.
By the way, my video will get claimed. No.
We're all professionals here, right? Maybe we can work something out.
Peter!
Thanks, Marvel and Square.
I did exactly what?
Gamora, no killing teammates! That's who!
It's literally in your contract.
I made no such commitments.
In less than 3 cycles, all would be lost. The galaxy cannot be saved, Peter Quill.
We can do this together.
Fucking great, Quill!
Star-Lord, right?
It's Star-Lord.
Oh, crap!
God of War reference, maybe? Okay, Guardians of the Galaxy game. Let me just check that the other stream is muted in the background. It is. Did I miss something? Of course, there was something in the back.
Hi, my name is Olivier Proux, senior producer here at Eidos Montreal. For the past few years, we've had the privilege to work on our version of Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy and reimagine it into a single-player, story-driven, third-person action-adventure game. It's our own fresh take on the Guardians, and something that's really unique to our game is that you
I mute myself a bit and eat a bit more.
As Star-Lord, you're constantly in the middle of the action as you try to lead this band of misfits. But today, I'm really excited to have all of you join us on this journey, and you'll hear more about the game from our team behind this project.
Right, let's do this.
I've always loved Marvel's cosmic characters. Growing up as a kid, I read them, enjoyed them, loved them. I had the opportunity to write for Marvel on some of their cosmic titles. I went back with the help of Bill Roseman, the editor, and kind of cherry-picked characters from Marvel's past.
The opportunity here was to build a team, but to make it all underdogs, so that the reader would think, oh my gosh, how is this team going to survive?
And that became the Guardians of the Galaxy comic, which we loved working on.
I remember the first time that the Marvel crew came to Montreal, we were showing them the design of the characters, how they would look, and they stayed silent. I don't know if it's a minute, but in my head, it was a minute. I was like, oh my God, like they hate it.
We realized how much that Marvel and Eidos Montreal share and have in common, and that we knew the Guardians were in perfect hands.
Looking at the samples that Eidos were kind enough to show me, I think he's fantastic and absolutely in the spirit of what these characters are.
What makes the gameplay experience unique to me is no matter in what phase of the game you are, whether you're in exploration or you're fighting, the Guardians are constantly around you and you never feel alone. While you're the leader, the Guardians will also challenge you and make decisions on their own, and you will have to adapt to it.
You are literally part of the Guardians of the Galaxy.
The decisions you'll make will have lighthearted to haunting repercussions, and the game will react to what you do and say.
Gamora, no killing teammates!
Says who?
It's literally in your contract! I made no such commitment.
You are playing as Star-Lord and you're using your blasters and you're using your jet boots.
Star-Lord is really empowering. He's very agile on the battlefield. He can slide and over with his jet boots. Of course, he has his elemental blasters that have different powers as well. And on top of all of this, he can use the unique abilities of his guardians.
We're not pirates. We're legally incorporated heroes for hire.
Gardeners of the Galaxy?
What? No.
The story is about a group of misfits, the Guardians. In our world, they've been together for less than a year. They create something on a small scale that looks insignificant. And as they progress through the story, they discover that they created something really big that threatens the galaxy.
There are a lot of very interesting villains in the Marvel franchise. And when you're starting to work on a story like this, you get to get your pick of which ones will make the best for this story. That gives us the opportunity to bring in some that are well known, but some that are also not all that well known.
What Eidos is getting so right about them is capturing what it's like to be a misfit family. They're also bringing an amazing imagination to it. You're going to see planets and characters that are going to blow your mind.
Interpreting it in its own way, I think, makes it feel incredibly fresh and exciting. It's not a matter of trying to replicate the comic or trying to replicate the film. It's trying to take the medium you're working in and make the best version of Guardians out of that.
They made it fun. They made it rock and roll. They delivered everything you would want in a Guardians game.
Oh, do we get some in-game footage? That would be nice. Or does this start? PlayStation prompts used for demo purposes only. Oh, pretty nice. Ray trace reflection with lower resolution.
7 units? We appear to be 6,963 units short. If we intend to keep our ship, Peter Quill.
I know.
I hope it's better than the Avengers game.
Need a plan.
What about selling Gamora's crap?
What?
Oh, come on. You've been hoarding them stupid knickknacks ever since you first joined us. I mean, don't tell me they ain't worth nothing.
Quarantine zone was always
holding out on
My
us.
figurines are not knickknacks.
Team's in trouble, and you can't be bothered to make no sacrifice.
I will sacrifice your head.
And take us to the majestic mountains of Kakarandara.
Guys, I think we should hear out Groot for once.
You know, the only problem with your plan is that Lady Hellbender only buys monsters, and you are not a monster.
Groot, are you really offering to...
No, he is not offering that, okay?
It could work.
So, Groot, I guess we could bust him out after.
Absurd. Lady Hellbender seeks the monster within. The small, ugly one is clearly the correct choice. He is cruel, sadistic, and his soul is filthy and filled with rage.
I vote we sell Groot. I honestly think Lady Hellbender will go for it.
Yeah, well, I vote for not Groot.
I also vote for the creepy little beast.
2 votes each. Peter?
Well, Rocket's definitely scarier on the inside. He's unstable and vicious and totally oblivious to the needs of others.
Okay, we get it.
All right, let's do this. Let's go sell a monster.
We're not seriously flying into that.
You say the weather patterns of Seknarf 9 are tied to the temperament of its ruler.
Okay. No, I'm the back. Sorry.
We're flying the wrong way.
Nah, he's not flying at all.
Guys, relax. Just one minor adjustment.
I ever mentioned how much I hate rain?
Hellbender's castle isn't even that far. That is not a castle. It is an impregnable fortress.
So how do we impregnate it?
Ask Peter!
Let's just get closer. We'll figure it out on the way.
There is nothing to figure out. As beast merchants, we will easily gain access to Lady Hellbender.
Good. We've already already got a beast. All that's left is the merchant part.
Good thing I put on my official merchant costume.
Is this cross-gen still?
No such thing. Right?
The fact you ain't sure don't bode so good.
Whoa! That is some really crazy lightning out there. Never seen anything like it.
Meteorological suicide is what it is.
Hey, is my jacket all right?
Oh, welcome back. I also was AFK for some. I muted my microphone 8 or something really quick. Well, it's Marvel's Galaxy of the Galaxy, the Guardians of the Galaxy game. Hope it's better than Avengers.
I face more than enough hardship. Thank you very much.
You are welcome, Feeble One.
And so far, there's a lot of talking. Ah, okay. He can. Yes, he can fly a bit. It's good.
Everyone okay? We should have gone to Maku 4.
A jelly blob.
I would be wary, Rodent.
You know what? I survived freaking Half-World. Think I'm scared of some little...
It's not alone. Get ready.
What are these things?
They are amorphous vermin.
Shoot first, questions later.
Drop them, Gamora!
This won't hurt much.
Smash them up, Drax!
At least they show gameplay. I like that. I'm not too hyped though. I'm not into Marvel stuff at all, so.
Oh, you Rocket!
Time to go
I
boom!
am eager to experience Lady Hellbender's legendary menagerie.
Should we ask them for directions?
I'm thinking maybe they are directions.
Oh, like a signpost or something.
I'm not saying it's an arrow with the word fortress on it, but statues suggest civilization. And
Question is, can you play this as a co-op game?
Lady Hellbender's fortress.
It would be pretty similar to the Avengers game.
Retractable bridge. They used them at the prison I was in.
Maybe a bit more directed, which is probably good. Writing seems so far okay and funny. Or maybe what fans of the series want. But I'm not sure. The gameplay looked okay, but didn't blow me away.
He'll be fine. Just curl up in a ball. What?
The little fighting section that we just saw. You know what I mean?
It's okay. He'll land on his feet. Ooh. Guess that only applies to cats.
You sons of dogs! Scut-busting act!
I am not familiar with these words. Order the beast to do its job.
Rocket, come on, man.
Ram it, dash face!
Fix the bridge and we'll raise your cut by 5%.
I want 10.
Okay, deal. Thanks for the bridge, Rocket.
If you even think of pulling that scud again.
Hear that?
Guys.
I got it.
These creatures are perfect predators. Stop cheering for the murder monster.
Somebody's having fun.
Oh, the frame rate. This on the ground animation looked really weird.
Is anything on this planet not trying to kill us? Guys, huddle up! Already missing the jiggle jellies.
Thank you for my stream getting claimed.
It is past time, my blade. Don't get too close to that mouth.
This guy barely feels it.
Yeah, I smell it too.
Come on, we got this.
Can you switch characters? I assume you can give commands to the others or something?
That is definitely in my top 10 fortresses.
It's a bit like, what's it called? Design-wise, a mixture between Super Mario and No Man's Sky.
The point of even getting the Flarkin thing was looking like we mean business.
It looked cool.
All right, Rocket. Time to put on your monster face.
I only got one face, Quill.
Are you sure about this, Peter? Look at him. You better have one hell of a sales pitch.
Maybe Gamora's right. We should try selling Groot instead.
What?
This is an affront to democracy.
I just think that we might need Rocket on the outside for this one.
Yeah, we noticed. You want to make that call, then you better not mess this up. You hang tight there, bud. When the time comes, I'll get you out of there. Rocket style if I got it.
Drat. Gamora, can you help me with this? What? Why?
To guarantee your safety as a leader.
Ah, come on.
Don't look at me, I ain't pulling that thing. Remember, buddy, menacing! Like me, only bigger.
I am Groot.
Not bad, not bad.
Easy, big guy. So, how long before someone else wants to pull this thing?
You're 60 clicks from the fortress.
I'd say
I
close.
love it.
You got this.
Stop the music now. Thank you. Okay, there's some melee punching here and there. Can you play the other characters? Would you like actively control them?
Guardians of the Galaxy. How many times do I have to kill you? The audacity that you thought you could rob me. Dweller, feast upon them!
Okay, October 26th, October 2021. Now we get some release dates this year. That's impressive. I'm finding kind of interesting that they hold those back so long.
Now we're going to revisit two iconic brands that are being remastered for modern platforms. First up,
Let me see if they have
the
a
classic
trailer up
games in
for
the
this.
Final Fantasy series, and then get one more peek at Legend of Mana
Yep,
ahead
there
of
is
its
a
June
trailer for
24th
it.
launch.
No edit. Final Fantasy VI stuff. I'm seeing Final Fantasy stuff in general, right? Yeah, we know Final Fantasy 2, like a complete edition with all the classic games playable on devices, Steam and mobile. Okay, Final Fantasy VI. That's a game on my list I want to play on stream at some point. I would have gotten an emulator and played the PlayStation 2 version, one version I have. I don't write this down. How long would it take to play through them all? A long time. Considering my playstyle, a long time. Legend of Mana. Okay.
Up next, Earth's mightiest heroes continue their fight to defend the world in
Uh-oh.
Marvel's Avengers. The team at Crystal
Avenger
Dynamics is
game.
excited to share the latest updates with you, including
Avengers
new mission
game.
types and a growing roster of heroes.
I know how long Final Fantasy VI is, but I guess 50 hours or 60. The others might be a bit shorter or similar in length.
Every second counts, people. Keep it moving.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
You're out of your depth,
Shutting you down, Monica.
The world doesn't need vengeance. AIM will save this world. I will save it.
There is no end to these clones. You don't understand what that cube is capable of.
The sim was still one of your favorite playthroughs on the sim. I feel honored. Happy you liked that one. It was a lot of fun playing. Like I said, it's my favorite game of all time with Deus Ex 1. The only part I did not enjoy was reading so much, because like if you stream it for 6 hours and you're just talking for 6 hours straight, it's really exhausting. But other than that, was really fantastic. Happy you liked that. I also had a lot to say about this game and know a lot about it too.
But as a man who has seen
Okay, what is this?
Black Panther's fall, I must
More Marvel. Can we have less Marvel? I'm not interested in that. And the Avengers game seemed very boring. I think it also was not that well received. So is this another game? Is this a Black Panther game now?
You just wanted to show off your suit.
They all want the name. The thing got what's running through these veins. Make way for the king.
It is Claw.
Vibranium doesn't belong to you.
You are right. Vibranium does not belong to me. It belongs to Wakanda.
Look at me now. Can't hold me down. So give me the crown. They say I walk like a king. Talk like a king. You can act around now. Say the same thing.
Okay, it's an expansion for the Avengers game. Maybe?
Now it's time to give mobile players a quick look at some of the games that will be available in the coming months.
Oof.
Good evening, 426. Our intelligence reports a new threat to global stability. Their reach is unlike anything we have seen before. Following Agent 47's disappearance, you were selected because of your remarkable skills. Execution must be perfect. We will strike from the shadows, and they will never know what hit them.
Okay, Hitman thing. Shadow Drop.
A sad and beautiful tale that echoes
Nier?
throughout eternity.
No, it's not
The
Nier.
first mobile entry in the Nier series.
It is Nier, okay.
Nier Reincarnation.
I thought for a moment, who is the publisher of Nier? Arda. Although interesting, there's some Tolkien terminology finding its way to other games. For example, Mithril is a classic one. Fantasy VII. First soldier, no idea what's happening there. Oh boy.
Today, the team at
Curious
Platinum
if they will
Games is
show
giving you an exclusive look at the epic world of Babylon's Fall, featuring fluid combat, powerful weapons, and a unique art style.
Okay, now you have my interest. Babylon's Fall, very curious how that game will be. I hope we left now the mobile section, because Babylon's Fall was not in my mind as mobile game.
But for 1,000 more, it was seen as a tower of ruin. Persevering through fire and ice and the coldest of winds, eventually the tower became a symbol of unrelenting ambition. That tower's name is Babylon.
Does the savior of Neo-Babylon stand among us? Let's find out without further ado.
This is the art style. That's very interesting art style.
If I'm to die, then I'll die for hope, for what little hope there may be.
Seen through the veil at last, have you? We're all prisoners of our subjective reality. Believe only what you see, and you're like to end up seeing only what you believe.
Not but two paths lie ahead. Ascend
Okay,
to the heaven
gigantic boss.
above
You have
the
my attention.
tower, or fall like this one now before you. Now begins
A very
its
strange trailer,
tale
though.
of both hope and despair.
PlayStation 4 and Steam and PlayStation 5. Okay. What a surprise for a moment. Babylon's Fall. Not sure how to rank that, to be honest. I'm not too hyped, if I'm honest. It looked a bit boring. Not gonna lie. For my taste. Even though I like the music.
ニーヤオートマタのアクションをもっと楽しむためにどうしたらいいかって選ばれたジャンルがハック&スラッシュでした。
The art style is interesting. Maybe we have to see this in action.
ハック&スラッシュというジャンルを楽しむということになります。
Let's see if they published the trailer already.
コンセプトについては、プレイヤーが、途切れない目標に向かって、アクション、追い求め続けることができると。プレイヤーは、ストーリーを追いながらダンジョンをクリアして上層を目指していくと。入手する装備や素材を集めて自身を強化してカスタマイズしていくと。
ゲームのスタイルとしては、オーソドックスなハック&スラッシュという形ですね。ただアクションがスキルや強い力を引き出すためのトリガーになっているところがポイントかなと思っています。
プレイヤーの背中についているギデオンコピーというのがかなりキーアイテムとなっています。それによって、遊び方とかカスタマイズの方向性っていうのも変わってきます。
ハイファンタジー感というか、その上品さというところはすごい意識してくれというふうに言われましたね。カートゥーンチックにならないようにというか、リアルに本当に存在している人たちがいるかのような感じは意識しました。
このゲームは運営型のゲームとして開発しています。発売後も定期的に新しいコンテンツを提供する予定です。
ようやく皆さんに改めてこういった形で
発表できたこと本当に私たちも嬉しくなってますし、まさにこれから開発の佳境になっていくので精一杯頑張っていきたいので、皆さんも引き続き応援よろしくお願いいたします。
Now let's check out the next major entry in the popular Life is Strange series, True Colors. The team at Deck 9 is ready to give you a deeper look at Alex Chen's psychic power of empathy. But first, here's a look at the Life is Strange Remastered Collection.
Okay, we already know.
So weird to be back. After 5 years, you're still Max Caulfield.
What do you remember about us as kids?
I think about us as little pirates, running and jumping through Arcadia Bay.
We are awesome! Come on, let's dance! Or take my picture with your new camera.
We both got scars and it's so hard to
That's Rachel Amber. After my dad died and you moved, I felt abandoned.
Oh, good, you're here.
Rachel saved my life. She was my angel. Something happened to her. We have to find her, Max.
Holy shit.
Max, what's going on?
No! Whoa. I discovered I could reverse time.
What the hell is this?
Whatever's going on between us is special.
Step back before you regret it.
Get in, Max!
Then I realized I had a choice and the power to change everything. Arcadia Bay is on the edge of disaster. Time to change time.
Whatever happens, I'll always have your back. Always.
Hi, I'm Maya, also known as MXMTune. I'm a musician and the singing voice of Alex Chen in the upcoming Life is Strange True Colors. I hope you enjoyed that first look at official gameplay from the remastered collection. As a longtime fan, I know I did. You can see the love and care that Deck 9 have put into remastering both Life is Strange and Before the Storm. This collection features improved character animation, lip sync, and visuals, breathing new life into these two beloved games. Back in March, we also revealed the next major game in the series, Life is Strange True Colors, a small-town supernatural mystery. Alex Chen must uncover the truth behind her brother's death, using her psychic power of empathy to unravel the shocking secrets of Haven Springs. Today, we have a first look at Alex's unique power in action. Here's game director Zach Garris for more.
Alex's psychic power of empathy is integral to the story of Life is Strange True Colors. It impacts every relationship she builds and every decision she makes.
Never thought I'd have a freaky empath friend.
For years, Alex has been unable to shut out the strong feelings of others, the fear, sadness, and anger of those around her, leading her to believe her power is a curse. In the wake of Gabe's death, Alex realizes the only way she can find the truth is to embrace her power.
I can't believe this is happening. And the only way to understand is to feel what he's feeling.
From the very start, you can use Alex's power to focus on brightly colored auras to gain an insight into people's emotions.
Gabe was too young. Just too young.
These valuable insights deepen Alex's relationships with the folk of Haven Springs, as well as sparking new dialogue options and events, as here from a scene very early on in the game.
You're gonna lose her. You're gonna lose her, and it's all your fault.
Alex has uncovered a secret that Mac wants to keep hidden from his long-term girlfriend, and now he is terrified that Alex will reveal it before he can talk to Riley.
She is the best thing that's ever happened to me. So please, help me out.
Mac's telling you a whole lot of bullshit.
Listen.
Thanks for telling me the truth, Alex.
Are we still together?
Are you serious? I need to get back to work.
Sure, Alex. We'll get out of your way.
When Alex encounters a particularly strong aura, she can reach out to actively connect with that person's emotions. This generates a nova, a supernatural flare that transforms
it's a lot of,
the world around
in my opinion,
Alex
that's a
into
lot of
reflection of that person's
effort
psyche.
to portray a game that is already out and
emotionally
people can
charged
play.
State, Alex can experience fragments of thoughts and memories.
Or is this a new episode?
Of their issue.
But like it's a summary of what happens in
But
these
not
games,
every
right?
emotional crisis can be easily dealt with. Some carry a dangerous, even life-threatening
I didn't want to say
amount of power.
because I'm not into the series.
Dead! I wish I were too.
No decision is easy, and the consequences will be felt across the game.
This anger could kill her. What if I could just take it away?
Using Alex's power is the only way you can uncover the truth behind her brother's death.
What would that do to her? What would it do to me? And even if I can, should I?
How far will you go in pursuit of that truth? The choice is yours.
Alex's powers look so awesome. I have no idea how I'll make some of these choices, but I can't wait to play it with you all when it comes out on September 10th. Don't forget, you can pre-order Life is Strange True Colors now.
Okay, that's True
And
Colors.
if you
It's
choose
not
the
out
Ultimate
yet,
Edition,
right?
You'll also receive the Life is
I don't
Strange
get it.
Remastered Collection. And
There are
that's
too
it
many
for
Life is
today.
Strange games
Make
with
sure to follow the Life
too
is
many
Strange
different
social
names that if
channels
you're not
for
in the
more.
series, it's hard to understand which game is what. But she's another person with abilities and has a story thing. Okay, got it. I just thought this game wasn't out yet and was still talking
And
about the
now,
remaster.
we are excited to unveil a brand new title from Square Enix Japan.
Okay. Tell me more.
I'm here to kill chaos. That's my mission.
Devil?
Looks like chaos has been waiting for us.
You gonna make us go in there and find you?
No, it's not Devil May Cry.
Guess we'll just show ourselves in. I only know one thing. I want to kill chaos. I need to. It's not a hope or a dream. It's like a hunger. Thirst.
Move aside! You're dust!
You sure chaos is here?
Yeah, they can only
Devil May
squash
Cry is
monsters for so
also
long. I hate doing
not
pest control.
Square.
This is the Shrine of Chaos.
That looked a bit like it.
We just have to hunt him down.
Feel the pain!
Devil May Cry is Capcom, right? Not right, it must be.
The darkness is so thick I can taste it. This is it. No doubt.
Spectacle fighter. Pleasant.
There was a knight who left on the same journey as you, but never returned. His name was Garland. If you could, I would be grateful if you looked for him.
Chaos.
And did he parry this attack? No, he just blocked it. It was a block.
Crush you! Know when you're beaten!
And who are you? We're here to kill chaos.
The prophecy's very own Warriors of Light.
Real.
He always wore such splendid armor, with a helmet that was terrifying to behold.
It's Garland!
No. I become chaos.
Stranger of Paradise. Final Fantasy Origin? Okay. That seems to be connected to some other stuff. I remember recognize some of Final Fantasy creators at the beginning. A demo soon
I'll
available
leave
on
you with a look at
PlayStation
some
4.
of the amazing Square Enix titles you can play now, as well as those to come.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but
Just hit me with it.
we're gonna drop plate number 7.
They're gonna do what?
Yeah, this game for Spoken. I'm very curious about that.
It's all or nothing.
Thank you for joining us today. Keep an eye out for news about our next Square Enix Presents. I'm Matt Mercer. See you next time.
That was all. Remember the name now. Stranger of Paradise. Yeah, what are you presenting then? I'm still wondering, no more Final Fantasy stuff? Like, I would have expected Final Fantasy 16 or Final Fantasy 7 to remake. As said, if it's a game for next year, it depends on if it's a cross-gen title or not. Still waiting for this trailer to release on the official Square YouTube channel, but it's not there yet. Okay, it's a bit annoying, I have to admit. Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origin. Put this into the note. Let's check what is coming, what else is up. Not that I don't want to miss anything here. PC Gaming Show, oh no. That's also a thing. We have Warner Brother Games. Why am I on HTML view? In an hour it starts, and the PC Gaming Show starts in an hour and a half. So there's still more stuff to come, I think. Okay, opinions, chat? What do you think of what we just saw? I just mute the music here. In the meantime, I try to see the trailers up. There it is. Stranger of Paradise 5. Is it part of the complete title of this thing? Interesting. A bit clueless what to do with this information that we just saw. They talked a lot about the Marvel stuff, which I'm not interested in at all. I have to admit the Guardians of the Galaxy game looked much, much better than the Avenger game though. But who knows? I wasn't convinced by the combat of it, if I'm honest. Same with the combat for Babylon's Fall. It looked like, yeah, not that interesting. I don't know what it is. For me to like it, I don't like it when let's maybe go back a bit in time. It was here close to the end, right? A lot of Guardians of the Life is Strange things. It was before Life is Strange, which would be a weird mix of pace. But yeah, there was this trailer here. And there's a lot of stuff happening on the screen. I know if I like that. And some of the hits, that was okay, I think. But some of the melee hits did not look like they had a lot of impact. Okay, impact-wise, I don't know. Maybe it works. But it doesn't look that interesting. Like, I've played this a million times already, I feel. Oh, it's done. That was all, okay. I have to say, I'm a bit underwhelmed, to be honest. Not sure, Oh, it's a rerun. Just wondered, huh? Street Fighter going on? No, just a rerun. So, chat, I don't know. I know what to say. Yeah, it was a lot of remaster stuff here. Of course, there were also some new things, like this year we finally saw Babylon's Fall. But like I said, I like the art style because it's so unusual. But I don't know, the gameplay, it's a hack and slay with 4 people or so. I don't know if I want that, to be honest. That killed my interest a little bit. Like, usually I look forward to... Yeah, maybe it's good, maybe it's not good. Definitely we need more, like somebody actually playing this for like 10 minutes or so. Then we would get a good impression with some combat in it. If it's good. Like, how does it look when somebody plays it? Does it look interesting or not? Now, just from the trailer it looked okay-ish. But, I don't know, it didn't...
Before you...
It didn't pique my interest too much. The Avenger game, yeah, whatever. This here might be interesting, I'm not sure. I'm not into that series at all.
Roster of heroes.
Coming out soon. I have to say the Black Panther stuff looked better than the other stuff that we usually see. The Avenger stuff, yeah, it's just Avengers. I don't care for Avengers at all.
A new threat.
Then the Handy Game Collection stuff didn't interest me at all. Now we are back to this Life is Strange stuff, which we know already. Then the new Life of Strange. I'm not into Life of Strange at all. Like, I can't... It's not my series.
That's my mission.
This looked interesting, I have to say. It's also by Team Ninja, which surprised me. Because they are also, there's a company also doing, Neo, for example, which we also played here on stream. And stuff like this. So I know that Team Ninja is capable in doing games like these.
It's not a hope to kill chaos. We need to. It's
But there are also other people around. I don't like this too much. Like, is this in co-op or are they helping me?
I only know one
Or am I just controlling one person? See, there's this dude here and he's just standing around. I don't know why he's there. And there's another dude. Why are they there? And they're just watching how I punch this poor guy. Like, I don't like that. If I don't want NPCs running around with me, staring at me, punching people. I don't know if you know what I mean.
It's not a hope or a dream. It's like a hunger. Thirst.
Move aside! You're dust!
It's definitely, I don't know. Nothing that convinces me too much.
Yeah, they can only squash monsters for so long. I hate doing pest control.
This is the Shrine of Chaos. He's here. We just have to hunt him down.
Feel the pain!
The darkness is so thick I can...
Here we see iframe used. Dodge, iframe, hit.
This is it.
There's a dedicated move set. There's some special attacks. Did he just...
No doubt.
Wait, let me just look at
darkness is so thick I can taste it. This is
it a different character with a spear, or does he have multiple weapons?
There was a knight who left on the same journey.
No, it was him. So he has different weapons.
But never returned. His name...
I can live with that, I guess. Oh, I had to sneeze, sorry. Yeah, no Deus Ex. I don't know. I expected a bit more from Square this time. I hope they would show us like let's find this out. Final Fantasy 16. Is this supposed to be a cross-gen title? No, it's a PlayStation 5 exclusive. It doesn't mention cross-gen. They also showed some footage, so maybe they don't have simply more to show. I don't know. As a result, this game, it is possible that it is not to come out anytime soon. It's possible that the remake of 7 Part 2 will also be PlayStation 5 exclusive. As a result, it would make sense to not show it. Then it's further off than I thought. I thought if one of those titles also releases for the PlayStation 4, it should release roundabout next year. So I wouldn't be too surprised if it would be shown. Okay, so then it makes sense, I guess. Okay, so that's it. That was the conference here. Let me just stand up for a moment and stretch a bit. Oh, too much sitting in the last few days. But yeah, interesting. And this seems also be too connected to the Final Fantasy VII universe,
You could.
which I was not expecting. Okay, so what is next then on the schedule list? Let's check that. So here is the fantastic schedule. And there is Square Enix Presents. There's a PvP showcase. We could watch that. PC gaming show. And the Future of Games show. On the other thing, it says that Warner Brothers also has something to show, but it's not here in this list at least. Nintendo is here in Bandai Namco on Thursday, Tuesday, right? Yeah, it's Tuesday. A lot of stuff going on. We check the other schedule then. Okay, maybe it will be here on this stream thing. I guess there's a dedicated E3 stream. Maybe I should just follow it. But yeah, there seems to be some panel on going on. I don't know. PC gaming show. Where is that? It's on PC Gamer. That makes sense. So that might be the next show we will see here. Yeah, that should be up later. What else do we have? The Future Games show. Who's hosting? That's also that's on Games Radar. Interesting. So we can maybe open up that one too already. So we have plenty of shows still to watch. That will be a long day, I feel. Just follow it, so find it easier. Okay. So curious to read some online voices. What do people think of it? So we saw a Battlefield gameplay reveal. Yeah, people seem to be happy. It looks like Battlefield 4 on steroids, stuff like this they're writing. Interesting. Starfield. Okay, I'm very curious what people think about Starfield. I hope to see more. Creation Engine 2. What is the Creation Engine 2? Is this the standard Bethesda engine? Yeah. So it's their new engine. I hope they would go for something. Let's hope that their games get less clunky as a result. Would be great. Halo Infinite might also be interesting. Redfall, Sea of Thieves might be interesting to see what people think about that. Replaced, Plague Tale I find interesting. Guardians of the Galaxy. Contraband is also, no idea what that is. Yeah, at least the Outer Worlds 2 trailer was kind of funny, saying, yeah, and you only see a silhouette of the protagonist because the character isn't designed yet. Kind of funny. I like that. See this monster? You could say goodbye for it forever. Just there for the trailer. Yeah. That was a pretty decent trailer. Halo Infinite, what do... The body movement of the chief was pretty good. Okay, there will be a multiplayer preview for it in 18 hours. Interesting. Yeah, turns out it's... To Redmark people wrote, oh, turns out it's not Elder Scrolls 6. People seem to be sick of the humor style. Yeah, I agree on this. It's like I've seen this 1,000 times before. But some people like the mix of firearms and magic. Yeah, kind of cool. Like I said, I'm a bit on the same boat. Like, I'm not too hyped about this because, okay, now if they will have 4 people, probably co-op stuff with shooting and magic and abilities, and you know, with some vampire and maybe zombie-esque other enemies, yeah. Not sure. Let's double check this chat. Let's see what Kierdan writes. Nothing is really standing out to me yet, true. Stuff looks fun. Creation engine is Bethesda's engine. Should have had a big overhaul years ago, yeah. They know what's going on with them. But the games kept being more and more clunky over time. I mean, they were always buggy. Do you remember the release of Fallout 3? Holy moly, was this game buggy. Fantastic game, but man, was that game buggy. Where were we? Yeah, then there was this game called Replaced. Also, I've never heard of that game. But looks like the last night. Similar art style, but I always hoped that somebody would jump on this and make a similar art style. Maybe also a cyberpunk or sci-fi-esque game. And it seems exactly to be like that. Just from a different developer. But let's see who can release their game first. Very curious about that. The Plague Tale game was really a surprise. Also happy about that. Guardians of the Galaxy. Okay, it is a single player game, so you can't command the other. I hope still you can maybe play as the other characters too in some sections. Be great to see. Yeah, somebody wrote a story and dialogue seems to be decent from what we could see, but the combat looked boring. I agree on that. Combat didn't look that interesting to me too. Contraband. But no, I have no idea. We simply don't know too much about that game. Okay, so that was everything we have seen so far. I know. I hope for a bit more, simply. The Microsoft presentation, I think it was fine because they showed a lot of stuff, some interesting stuff, but no, were there big surprises in the Microsoft presentation too? Well, Stalker, we already knew about that. Boarding game. Starfield, yeah, but so far, maybe it's good, maybe it's not good. It's a game where we need to see more. The Redfall thing, okay, Forza looks good. I get this. And the Plague Tale was, so far the biggest surprise was the second Plague Tale game, I have to admit. That got me pretty interested in what's coming up. Okay, chat, so what are we going to do now the next X amount of time? Mute the tab so not all of a sudden somebody starts talking in the background. We can't shut him up, right? We don't want that. Yeah, this also looked interesting, I have to say. The Stranger of Paradise game. Interesting title. Curious what some Final Fantasy experts of the older games can make out of this, considering that it is subtitled at Origin, Final Fantasy Origin story or whatever. Quite interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's the same situation as last streams. Now I could use like a little power nap. But yeah, probably not getting that. So maybe time for some Guilty Gear or something, I don't know. After a bit, I'm a bit tired. It's not good if you stream, of course. I could take a break and eat eat something for real. Not for real, but for like take a bit more time and then come back later, like in 20 minutes or so. Have a proper meal, yeah, exactly. That might be not a bad idea. The problem is, after eating, I will probably be tired again. Or even more tired. That's usually a sad side effect of eating. So it's nice. Endless cycle of tiredness, exactly. I'm very happy when my days become a bit more normal again, streaming a bit less and so on, and especially when my video is done for my channel, or the videos I probably have to do, because we still have to talk about on my channel about the anime film about the War of the Rohirrim thing. I might do also a little video about that. Then, in addition to this, I definitely want maybe to talk a bit about the E3 after it's over. That's a video I might want to make. And I don't know what else there is that needs to be talked about. On top of that, the Elrond video itself. And when all of this is done, I probably need like a vacation for like a week or something. So as a result, I don't know, probably I eat something really quick. Like give me 20 minutes or so, just so I can eat in a relaxing speed. And then I might be back. Then we play some games and wait for the next show to come up, which in theory is either the Warner Brother thing or the PC gaming show thing, or the Future Games show is later. Curious what they show there. But yeah, that should be our plan for the time being. Speaking of time for our plan, I don't know, I can't even talk anymore, but I also I practice again Soulcalibur a bit and could look a bit into the combo, but I really need a lot of combo practice to get my combo skills back a little bit. Maybe I can show it to you in a moment when I'm back or something. We will see. So I would say if you go anywhere, maybe consider coming back in like 20 or 25 minutes or so. And yeah, don't go anywhere. In case the show starts, wait, 20 minutes? I think I have half an hour till the PC show starts, right? Let me double check. Well, we have the time thing here, which we could use. Why is this the HTML view? I won't... probably because it is... due to a large number... Okay, probably that's why we don't have features. Oh, no, we have features. Okay. So it is 11 p.m. for me. That's in half an hour from my perspective. So we have half an hour. So I should eat something and take a little break. I'm not sure when I'm back. Like 20 minutes, I would say. And then we see what we do the 10 minutes till the next show starts. I try to sort my thoughts. That's the way how you phrase it. If you want to see those beautiful lists. I can also show you this list of things. I hope that people can now access it. Probably don't show my email address here. Thanks. Yeah, this is the list I did with all the titles that interest me. I scored them in a way so what titles have most interest. The AAA titles, usually maybe I overlooked some, or I don't know, or titles I would consider AAA. Maybe there are some mistakes. Like, why is this game still here? Didn't I delete it? Well, as written here, the score AAAs are from 11 to 20, so they are at the top of it. I guess it's the biggest title, so they should stand on top of the list. And 1 to 10 is the others, so in case people wonder. I'm just curious about... Huh? Oh, I gave it a 19, that's why. I need to change the number. Let's make it a 9 or something. And we sort it again by advanced, column A, Z to Z, Z to A. And now it should be in the right order again. Just wanted, why didn't I switch it down? I did, but I forgot to change the number. So now it's properly placed. You could even see this giving this a 10 or so, I'm not sure. But yeah, also all the trailers in case people are interested. Maybe I should also give you a command for it. I can do a command really quick. Let's call it E3. Yeah, let's call it exclamation mark E3 or something. List of games from E3 2021 I found interesting. That can mean anything, but that's also the idea behind the list, I think. So that should give you the list, right? Yeah, it seems to work. Is it the right list? It is the right thing. I hope you can open it. I'm not sure if you can. And yeah, in the meantime, I can let this run here.
As far as the visuals, we did a lot of research on, mountain towns. Being out here in Colorado, we had a lot of inspiration.
So if you want to hear more about Life is Strange, I just let it go. I can open it. Great.
It's a big pillar for what the game is.
I will also update it.
And again, so referencing Before the Storm again. Although obviously you were
while other stuff is announced.
Ultimately had to sort of draw within the lines in that Chloe's character was already established. The ultimate ending, we knew where it was going. But with True Colors, it's your first Life is Strange game with all of your own characters. You have complete control over the story. What were you able to take from Before the Storm to help you prepare for that?
Yeah, that's a great question. For us, as Before the Storm, we did use the Chloe character, which was
okay. I'm back at a moment.
Favorite of the studio, but at its core, Before the Storm is a love story. It's about relationships, and so with True Colors, we approached it as we wanted a story about empathy. We wanted a story about kindness and connection. So we really started with that as our core, and then we built these characters around it. But we really made sure that all the characters fit into the Life is Strange universe. Like I was saying earlier about dynamic characters, we wanted them to feel realistic, feel dynamic, and have players be able to have a connection with these characters.
And then talking about connection, obviously there's a direct connection between Before the Storm and True Colors in terms of Steph, who crosses over into True Colors. So first of all, I want to ask, of the characters that you had introduced yourself, why Steph? Why bring Steph to True Colors and rather than anybody else?
Yeah, well, I think, working on Before the Storm, I actually worked on that title as well. We all love Steph. She was a great character. So we were all really excited as a studio to bring her back and to reveal her in Haven Springs. And then I think beyond that, just the connection that her and Alex start to form throughout the title. I'm really excited for fans to see more of Steph. I think there's an element of Steph we all know from Before the Storm. But we're going to learn more about her as a character and who she is and the experiences she's been through. So I just think she's a great fit for the story and just a character that we all love writing and working with.
So it sounds like she'll be a bit more of a forefront then in this one than she was in Before the Storm.
You'll see a decent amount of Steph throughout the game.
So would I be right to assume that True Colors will also have multiple endings?
It will have multiple endings, correct.
And will the endings depend on like a final choice as has traditionally been done in the series, or is there something a little further back from the end you can do that will send you down a different path? Like how far back do the roads to the ending diverge?
Yeah, what's really exciting about True Colors is it's actually an element of both of that. Your final choice will reflect the ending, but there's also an element of the relationships you build throughout the game and how you'll see this in the dynamic ending. So I think it's really important as players are going through to, build these connections and make these choices. We didn't want a situation where you just get to the end and one decision dictates your experience.
The most recent footage that I've seen goes in a little bit more detail of what happens when Alex comes across a particularly powerful aura. And then obviously there's a little bit of talk about it actually affects the environment. Are you able to go into a little bit more detail about what happens there and how the player explores this altered environment?
Absolutely. So we have different tiers of using the power. There's the one I explained earlier when you're walking around town and you're able to interact with characters, read their emotions, and see their thoughts. And that's what we're calling the frequent use power. As you're walking around, you're able to use it in our free roams in our gameplay. And we also have these major power moments where, like you were saying, there's a really powerful emotional aura. And the way Alex actually absorbs these characters' emotions, and she's able to go into this world that changes the environment and really gain more insight into what that character is going through. So she's able to explore the environment, she's able to look at objects, and all these objects relate to emotional connections that the character she's interacting with has gone through.
From your perspective, and again, now this is the game that you've got the most control over, what are you hoping that players will get out of it?
That's a great question. I think for me personally, I'm really excited for players to see this power of empathy that we're talking so much about. I think especially in these times, it's really important to be able to be kind to each other and understand what others are going through. We use empathy a lot, but what this game really allows is for players to connect with people, see their struggles, see what they're going through, and really understand that, people are dynamic and we all have our troubles and we all have our triumphs. And I'm really excited for players to get to know Alex. She's, for me, the favorite character I've ever worked on. And so I'm really excited for players to see her. She's just such an inspiration. And then also to be able to use this power of empathy and hopefully, allow people to take a step back in their life and see others as well in a whole new light.
It should be the first Life is Strange game to be released as a complete package all at once, but it's still split into episodes. Is that right?
Yes, that's correct. So there will be 5 chapters, as we're calling them right now, but they will all be released together.
Is there anything that you've done in True Colors that you weren't able or didn't have time to do in Before the Storm?
I think for us in True Colors, really embracing the supernatural element, like you mentioned, this was a big thing for us that we're able to now have a longer game, a longer experience, and add more of these power elements in, which I think the team is really excited about. Also, the locations that we built for True Colors, the environments are beautiful, and we were able to spend a lot more time just focusing on one town and one location that we could really make into this dynamic place that it feels like you're part of Haven as you're playing.
And speaking of the powers, what was the process to finally deciding that was what would be the center of the game, like empathy and emotions?
Yeah, so I think it was a core pillar of our initial story was having empathy. Like I was saying, we really wanted to tell the story about kindness and connection. And as we were exploring that, we realized we had to have more gameplay elements to the power than just to have this narrative moment that she could use. And that's what really influenced us, that we need to have these major power moments where you can look into insights and you can connect with the characters. And then from there, we decided it's really a great place to just be able to connect with the town as a whole. And that's where we started to enter gameplay into the town and these open spaces. So I'd say it was really an iterative process as we were writing the story. Us in game design working with narrative to really find a great way to make the power really sell and something that players will enjoy.
What is around that? What have you done to try and really flesh out and build this character that's going to be with the player from start to finish?
Yeah, well, I think with Alex, what makes her so strong is just her realism as a character. She's vulnerable, she's honest, she's genuine, she's strong, she's brave. She just has a lot of really good qualities that I think anyone can relate to. So we didn't take anything specific with Chloe or previous characters from Before the Storm. We wanted Alex to be a character that stands up on her own, someone who's real. And I think, our writers did a great job of writing her. And then Erica, the actress, did a great job performing as her, and that is now the character that we see and love in this game. It really was a team effort to make her as great as she is today.
One thing that's only just occurred to me is in each of the Life is Strange games, the main characters have parents who are either absent or antagonistic or a little bit of both. So it sounds like again, this is a trend that continues into True Colors. So again, was that a conscious decision? And either way, how do you think that feeds into the story?
It was, and we did a lot of research to make sure that we gave the foster care system justice. Obviously it's a complicated subject, so we just tried to tell, like most Life is Strange games do, something that's real but also tragic and unfortunate in some regards. As far as Alex's parents, it definitely influences who she became and who she is as a person. I don't want to say too much more than that because there's moments in the game where I would love for fans to just experience for themselves. Yeah.
Okay. I think that's probably about it for me. So again, thank you again so much for making time to talk to me. I really appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you once again to our friends over at PC Gamer for that one, and lots more to come here. But first, I want to mention that our friends over at DoorDash are doing something pretty cool. Make sure you tag them in a tweet, you follow them for your chance to win a $100 gift card. That's right, folks, $100. Now, so make sure you guys do that. Follow the prompts here, and you'll be a Gucci handbag. So we've had some pretty awesome moments already from this year's E3. It's been great, but I do want to take a second to, do some story time amongst us friends. Might I add, how cool is it that we get to sit here with IGN, GameSpot, both me and you, G4, Nerdist as well, to talk about, this is probably one of the highlights for me personally. But, I want to go down the line. Dan, what is an E3 memory from your first E3?
My first E3, well, I grew up reading like GamePro and EGM and always reading about E3 year after year. And being like, I would love to go to that someday. Finally, in 2012, I got the chance, and it was just like full body chills. It was such a really incredible moment for me. It was like one of my first jobs away from like waiting tables. It was like one of my first real moments where I was like, I'm working in the field of like entertainment journalism and covering pop culture and the stuff that I love. And I remember I got to sit in the closed door session to see Star Wars 1313, RIP, and just had my brain rent asunder by how awesome it looked. And basically that game looked like it was going to do for Star Wars what The Mandalorian ultimately did, just open up this whole world of scum and villainy. And it also taught me to embrace pain, because sometimes not all of your dreams can come true. In that case, it was sadly dashed upon the rocky shores of reality and development hell. But one day, hopefully, we'll go back to Coruscant, to level 1313, check out that seedy underbelly. But for now, I'll always have that memory to hold on to.
A boy can dream. A boy can dream. Boys and girls can dream. Avali, what about for you?
Mine is probably a little bit more evil, so boys and girls, do not try this at home.
What did you do?
Well, I snuck into my first E3.
Oh, gosh, Avali.
So I was maybe 17, 18 years old, and I came as a media partner for my high school newspaper. Totally legitimate, wasn't in high school anymore at that point. But I will never forget them, for some reason, handing me the badge, putting the lanyard on, and then just walking into the convention hall and just looking up all around me at all of the different booths.
Yeah.
And like seeing like the big Nintendo booth, and then I think there was like Persona 4 Dancing All Night being displayed or something, right?
Yeah.
And then just having like Teddy going over here, like, you want to dance, little girl? And I'm like, okay. That was probably like my absolute favorite memory of just being in shock and awe that I was there, because we saw E3 on G4.
Right.
I found E3 from like, Hey Ash, what you playing? They did like a vlog there, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm here. This is it.
Yeah. Well, we don't have a lot of time, but Michael, what about for you?
I grew up watching GameSpot, and I had a 2004 GameSpot DVD where they went around E3. I'm like, damn, it'd be nice to be there. 2017 was my first E3, and I did it for GameSpot, so I bust up in there. I'm like, yo, this is wild, whimsical. Like, I'm doing work, but it's wild to like collaborate with the Giant Bomb folks, because like we see them in the office, but like you go to the Giant Bomb couch, it's like, wow, this stuff is real. I'm really here. So I'll never forget 2017. It was a lot of work. You realize how much work is put in for like folks at GameSpot, IGN. So it's wild.
And Damon?
I'm going to carbon date myself here. My first E3 with IGN was 2006.
Wow.
So I got to go to some of the behind closed door demos. And remember, 2006, PS3 and Wii weren't out yet. 360 was out, but I didn't have one yet. So I was playing PS2 GameCube, original Xbox games. And I got to go to the behind closed doors demos of Mass Effect and BioShock, and I was completely blown away. I was like, these feel like real next-gen experiences over everything I'm playing right now. And I was like, wow, this is a really exciting way to start my career at IGN.
Well, before we throw to our next segment, I did want to say my quick E3 story. I commentated a Major League Gaming show match for GameSpot where I flew in the last day of E3 because that was like all they could afford. Fly me in the last day of E3 at the last moment, at the last hour of E3. It was my first one, but I remember being on that airplane, going to LA and saying to myself, Mama, I made it. It was a great time. But we have so many great stories, not just from us, but also from all of our friends all around the industry. And some of your favorite streamers, as well as influencers all around, had a bit to say about what was their favorite moments from E3.
I'm a criminal.
Well, I could tell you growing up, E3 was like the holy grail, right? Like that was, I mean, it was like E3, I'll never make it there. Wow, you went?
In 1999, that was my first E3. I got to see a cool midway like basketball cage. I remember that. I believe that was the E3 where they introduced the Dreamcast.
I was in awe at everything. I tried everything. I played Just Dance. You know, the Ubisoft booth was incredible.
They had me just in a roller coaster simulator, and I was bad at that somehow. I don't know what happened.
Probably similar to a lot of the other content creators on this show. We had to sneak in, man. We was little kids. Like, I was in high school.
Nintendo was handing out posters. They handed out like a Zelda poster or something, and I was like, yes! And I framed it immediately and put it up on the wall, and I was like, I got that at E3! Don't even act like I didn't get it at E3. There it is right there.
The time that I went to my first E3 in 2016, I think I called in sick that day. I was like, you know, you turn on your sick voice. Yeah, I just don't think I'm gonna be able to come in. I'm sorry. I don't work there anymore, so I can't get in trouble for it, so the story's out there now.
It was just so surreal to walk in and see something that I've been watching for so long, and it's there, it's in front of me, and I'm in it.
The cosplays, I loved meeting new friends, I loved the panels, I loved walking on the showroom floor and just seeing all these new things.
It was just unreal, and it really solidified a lot of feelings for me, knowing that I wanted to be in this industry.
I had all this swag on me from one of the halls where I had played a whole bunch of games, and then I get to the next hall because I wanted to go in there and see what it was. It was the one with Sony and Microsoft and also Nintendo. And the dude at the door stopped me and was like, hold on, let me see your badge. And I was like, whoa, and I showed him the badge, and he said, what's your name? And I forgot the name on the badge.
What's up, everyone? I'm Brian Altano. In today's Fix, we get our first look at Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora, Far Cry's most iconic villains are back and badder than ever, and Mario & Rabbids Sparks of Hopes has been officially revealed by Ubisoft after Nintendo leaked it themselves yesterday. I'll get to that in a sec, but first, here's my friend Stella with some news about the upcoming Avatar game. Take it away, Stella!
It's official, 2022 will be taking us back to James Cameron's epic science fiction world in Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora. Following a similar announce, then delay, then wait forever precedent set by the Avatar movie sequels, we first heard about this game 4 years ago. Based on what we saw in today's Ubisoft Forward presentation, it looks like this action-adventure game is set in a first-person open world, featuring the Western Frontier, a part of the planet not previously seen, home to the franchise's signature living, reactive alien biome. While the game stars new characters, it's clear from the trailer that it's still humanity and mechs versus the Na'vi and the wonders of nature, with a strong focus on air combat. Somewhere, Max Scoville is thrilled by this news. Developed by Ubisoft's massive entertainment studio, Frontiers of Pandora promises to utilize the Division Snowdrop engine to expand and deepen the Avatar universe in exciting and innovative ways along with the films. Massive reportedly worked in partnership with James Cameron's production company and Disney, which could mean a game very close to the world of Pandora that we know, and different from Massive's other titles, notably Tom Clancy's The Division, and an upcoming open-world Star Wars game. The game is being developed for next-gen consoles and PC, and yes, this is what we got instead of Beyond Good and Evil 2. At long last, my dream of delivering Far Cry 3's famous insanity speech myself is coming true. As previously leaked, Far Cry 6's upcoming DLCs will explore one of the Far Cry series' most enduring elements, the villains. The DLC Season Pass will let you play as Vas Montenegro from Far Cry 3, Pagan Min from Far Cry 4, and Joseph Seed from Far Cry 5. All three previous villains were shown along with surreal first-person gameplay seemingly set in worlds that exist within each big bad's terrifying mind. All three charismatic characters seem to be surprised by the fact that they're present, but happy nonetheless to be back causing havoc. And so are we. That's not all for Far Cry 6's Season Pass, it will also include Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon in some form. This much-loved 2013 standalone expansion for Far Cry 3 featured a retro-futuristic world and parodied many 1980s action genre elements. Ubisoft and Ari Shankar recently announced a Netflix animated series spin-off called Captain Laserhawk: A Blood Dragon Remix, so it's a somewhat surprisingly good time for Blood Dragon fans.
Thanks, Stella. I cannot wait for Far Cry. Speaking of colorful games full of terrifying villains and nightmare animals, the Rabbids are back and they're teaming up with the iconic Italian plumber Super Mario once more in Mario and Rabbids Sparks of Hope, officially coming to Nintendo Switch in 2022. We actually got an early look at the game yesterday ahead of Ubisoft's conference when Nintendo themselves leaked the game on their official website. How dare you, Nintendo? It wouldn't be a Mario and Rabbids game without a leak happening. That's part of the tradition at this point. Either way, the first game was surprisingly awesome and also a sales hit, so here's hoping the next one is even better, even if Rabbid Rosalina is one of the scariest things I've ever seen in my entire adult life. Anyway, with E3 now in full swing, what are you looking forward to most? Are there any games you're hoping to see on stage? Let us know in the comments below. I'm Brian Altano, and that was your Daily Fix. Now that you're all caught up in the news, make sure to check out the rest of our E3 coverage on YouTube, across social media, or even on your smart TV. Download the IGN app on all your mobile devices, and subscribe to the IGN Daily Fix on Snapchat for all things, everything else, video games, E3, and scary-ass rabbids, IGN.com. Thanks for watching.
篝火营地是中国领先的游戏媒体，创立于2018年，致力于为全世界的中文游戏玩家提供专业、精准、迅速的资讯情报。篝火营地立足于中国，与多家国际一流游戏媒体同行达成正式内容合作关系，源源不断地将最新鲜的游戏资讯第一时间带给全球中文游戏玩家。自成立以来，篝火营地在全网的内容浏览量已经超过5亿，服务了数百万的读者和玩家。我们的愿景是做游戏文化传播者。您可以在全球各大手机应用市场下载篝火营地 APP， 或者访问3w.gamebonfire.com 来加入游戏传播者的行列。
As a part of Play For All, GameSpot will be bringing you the latest gaming news and announcements, interviews with developers, the biggest press conferences, and lots more. Play For All is our yearly online event that combines the excitement and announcements of E3 with charity live streams the following week, with lots of special guests who are going to help us raise money for able gamers. So join us in June for E3 and Play For All on GameSpot.com, YouTube.com/GameSpot, Twitch.tv/GameSpot, and as a part of the E3's official broadcast. See you then.
And a big thank you to our sponsors at DoorDash. Get more from your neighborhood, from restaurants and convenience to grocery and corner stores. All right. We got a lot to talk about, sir.
We do.
Back for Blood. I love
Can't
we
wait.
said that together.
We have to. I mean,
Yeah.
Back for Blood's all about cooperation, getting out there, be the cleaners, take on the ridden.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
You know, it's funny. I was talking to Damon, and I was like, "Oh, you used to kick Greg's butt
Oh, I
in
saw.
Left 4 Dead," and he
Yeah.
was like, "No, we played together." And I
That's
was
what
like,
we do. We're a team. All right? That was the Game
"Aw."
Scoop squad, ladies and gentlemen. We weren't tearing each other apart. We were tearing up them zombies in Left 4 Dead,
Yeah.
which is why I'm so stoked to see Turtle Rock return to this and come out and do Back for Blood. And so, yeah, we're on the precipice of this presentation. What's interesting, if you're not over on Twitter keeping up with there, they just put up a post that I think is interesting, explaining more of their online content and keeping the squad together, as they said. They're going to do it that if the party leader has content for PvE, which means, of course, if they've bought something, it'll be available to the entire party. So if you want to do an expansion, not everybody has to own it, just party leader does. And then for PvP, the question was, how do you keep it from being pay to win? They're doing a thing where all the PvP additional content you can get for free by progression. So you could pick it up by, cosmetics, unlock it right away, but if you want to, you can earn it for free in the game too, which is a great look.
You know what's been really interesting to me about Back for Blood is that, with some games we see them trickling just a tiny bit.
Yeah.
Black Panther, that was kind of happening.
way too
Sorry, I know
soon.
that
That's way
stings.
too
I
soon,
apologize. I apologize. But Back for Blood is the exact opposite. They're like, yo, we want you to know exactly what this game is about. We have gotten very long descriptions about all the cleaners.
Yep.
We've gotten a very inside look at the Ridden as well. And I have absolutely loved everything that I've seen.
Yeah.
The cleaners are extremely varied in abilities, but I'm going to be quiet because
It's almost time.
It's time.
That's the thing. Everything I've seen has been a PvE thing, which is why I like it. So let's talk about PvP. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen, the Back for Blood showcase.
There was a little while ago when WB Games had reached out to me and asked me if I wanted to be a part of the reveal of Back for Blood, and I knew what it was, and I was so excited about what this game is, and it's the reason why that I'm so stoked for everyone at home to enjoy this. So coming up next, WB Games is throwing you smack in the middle of the action with their gore-fest shooter, Back for Blood. So grab your weapon of choice, because here is WB Games, Back for Blood.
Thanks, Golden Boy. Hello and welcome to the Back for Blood PvP Showcase. If you don't already know, Back for Blood is an upcoming 4-player co-op zombie shooter made by the creators of Left 4 Dead. Today we're diving deeper into the new PvP mode called Swarm, how it works,
Hello?
what you'll be doing,
What did I miss?
and even a little bit of strategy. We'll also talk with Turtle Rock's lead game designer on Back for Blood, Brandon Yanez, to help piece it all together. Before we get
Change the
there,
title.
though, let's start off with the reveal of a brand new PvP trailer.
Thank you.
And
Interestingly, shortcut WB is also Warner Brothers. Warner Bros. Games conference or something. Also should remove the Chris minutes, right? And always why I set it up to that there's always one Chris 1/60th of a Chris minute left. Because if there's 0, I would have to be precise, right? Okay, my trailer, my video will get claimed again. Cool.
Don't stick together.
A lot of people. Pretty Left 4 Dead-ish. The hunter. What was the guy with the big arm called in Left 4 Dead? The big exploding dude is a boomer. And we have the smoker with the grappling thing. We have this guy. This bitter. I think was the other name. Would make sense. What was the charger? We could charge.
That looked intense. So there you have it, guys. Back for Blood's PvP mode Swarm. To hear more about it and to take a deep dive into the gameplay and the mechanics, we have Turtle Rock's lead game designer on Back for Blood, Brandon Yanez. Brandon, can you tell us a little bit about the inspiration of this new PvP mode and what makes it fun and unique?
Of course, so just like our previous titles, we really enjoy bringing new ideas to the table while retaining the spirit of the genre that we're working in. So Back 4 Blood's PvP is heavily inspired by our previous titles that mix survival, fast action, massive monsters, and a touch of horror. So our goal is to make a balanced and fun PvP mode with just as much replayability as the main campaign.
So what's the structure of the PvP like? Do you play in rounds? Can you play as both cleaners and ridden in one match, or are we swapping between the two?
Yeah, so it's played as a best-of-3 match. Teams of 4 take turns swapping between the ridden and cleaner players. The job of the cleaners is to scavenge supplies, find a good place on the map to fortify their position, and try to last as long as they can. The ridden's main objective is to kill the cleaners as fast as they can. So this is achieved by choosing the right ridden to counter the other team's strategy, using mutation upgrades, and by coordinating attacks with other AIs and players. As the round progresses, the swarm moves in, so this increases the size of the ridden attacks and shrinks the playable space, sometimes forcing the cleaners out of their favorable positions, right? So when a cleaner team is wiped from the field, the points are scored for how long they survive. Then both teams swap, and then they go at it from the other side. The team that runs the clock the longest as the cleaners is the winner.
Now, I understand you can play as all the different cleaners in both co-op and PvP. Do you have a favorite character that you play as?
So I have a couple. I play Mom a lot. She's a badass with a sawed-off shotgun. She adds a lot of survivability to the team. She can also instantly help teammates that have fallen during battle. All of our cleaners have special perks, so that one is hers.
Let's jump into another trailer that goes a little more in depth on the Ridden's progression through PvP. Check it out. Okay, so Brandon, we just saw that each different Ridden has their own variants as well as their own mutations on each variant. So can you expand a little more on these special abilities and how they work?
Sure. So at the start of each round, players can choose between 9 playable Ridden, each with their own unique abilities. So for example, the Stalker can pounce a player and pull them away from their team, or an Exploder can time their detonation in the middle of a group of cleaners and fling them all in separate directions.
Now, knowing that each Ridden has these different abilities, how do they change and improve throughout a match and improve the Ridden's chance of winning?
So as the Ridden battle against the cleaners, they gain points. They can spend these points on team-wide upgrades called mutations. Mutations upgrade and improve a lot of different things on the Ridden side, from adding effects to their abilities. They might buff the common AI waves in size and strength. So the really cool thing is so they affect the whole team, and they persist between rounds. So as a Ridden team starts to coordinate their upgrades, things can get pretty wild.
What are some strategies that the Ridden team can take on in order to get a leg up on the competition?
If the cleaners are really sticking together,
Oh,
swap
I'm
to
muted.
the red and
Well, I
vomit
didn't
on
say
the
much.
location. That's going to cause them to spread out, right? This is going
But
to
it's-
open up a whole bunch of opportunities
So there's
for
more
other Ridden players to attack, right? So if
special zombies than in Left 4 Dead. And of course, as in Left 4 Dead, you can also play them. But some we also see, like the Hockey and the Hunter, Spitter, Boomer, and Charger. I don't know.
Characters are going to really be able to pummel them. Another good one is if a exploder waits for a cleaner to go revive their friend, they can use that as an opportunity to charge in and detonate on them, sending them flying and doing a massive amount of damage.
Ooh, sounds pretty brutal. So with that being said, which is your favorite Ridden to play as?
That has to be the tall boy. It's pretty easy to pick up and play, and I have a lot of fun hitting cleaners across the map.
Speaking of fun, let's talk about weapons. Now, throughout the trailers, you can see a number of different weapons. Can you go a little deeper into what those weapons are and how they work?
So we really wanted to expand on the amount of choices the player had in Back 4 Blood with their weapon. So of course there's handguns, shotguns, LMGs, SMGs, sniper rifles, and a whole bunch of other types of weapons, each with sort of like a unique character feel to them.
Now, how deep does this weapon customization go? I really want to know. What are some of the different attachments and options, and how do they change the gameplay overall?
Absolutely. So there's a lot of different customization options for your weapons. So throughout the world, you can find scopes, silencers, stocks, sights, all that good stuff. You can mix and match them. So there's a ton of options.
Last question. Do you have a favorite type of weapon?
Absolutely. So as I said earlier, I really enjoy playing Mom, so her shotgun is definitely at the top of my list.
Ah, that's a solid choice. All right, we've learned a little bit about how it all works, the cleaners, the Ridden, the mutations, as well as how the customization works for the weapons. Thank you so much for joining me, Brandon, and for giving us a little bit more detail on Back 4 Blood's new PvP mode, Swarm.
Thanks for having me. I can't wait for everyone to get their hands on this game. We're all really excited.
I can't wait either. The good news is that you guys won't have to wait too long. There's an open beta coming up on August 12th with an early access portion
open beta,
on August
interesting.
5th available to those who pre-order. That's all for today, but Back 4 Blood still has a lot more to reveal in the coming months, so stay tuned. Bye.
Bye.
And there you got it, folks. Back 4 Blood. It looks awesome. PvP mode, that was actually a pleasant surprise for me. When I played the game, and when the alpha was out, I think it was the alpha is what they termed it as. It was, a single player, cooperative, right? That kind of experience, Dan. But, I love me some good old fashioned unorthodox PvP types of games. I love that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I played an irresponsible amount of the versus mode in Left 4 Dead and Left 4 Dead 2, in which you get to be both the monsters and the player characters. And Swarm mode,
that's pretty cool.
that's exactly what I wanted from this game. And I like the wrinkle where you're going to die no matter what, like you're actually in a horror movie. At least that's what I would do in a horror movie. I would just perish immediately. But here, you have to try and rack up as big of a time as possible and challenge the other team to beat it. I think that's a cool conceit.
Yeah.
And really it makes it feel distinct from the campaign mode like you might see in the previous game. So I'm excited for it.
Yeah, and obviously you and I, we both come from an esports background. I see something like that, it looks different, and we know Turtle Rock's history, having tried different games and different unorthodox multiplayer games in the past, but I think that there's some potential there for some fun competition.
I think that, I don't know if I see it as like a full esport, but like a Twitch Rivals or something, or like some fun competitions, like we get a couple G4 hosts together.
Shameless
we
plug.
start playing, shameless plug. I got you, Jerry. Shameless plug, and then we all play together, we're the zombies, we're the good guys, and then we do it in real life.
No, I wouldn't want to do that in real life, especially not after the week we had. Damon, though, I know you're a single-player guy, but I know you also played a decent amount of Left 4 Dead. So because of this Back 4 Blood, what I like about it is, yes, it is, PvP, but it still pulls back to the single-player experience very well, and I think for that reason it should appeal to folks who maybe don't really want to dive into PvP, but enjoy the gameplay mechanics.
I think there's actually a character or a class just for people like me in the PvP, and that's the Exploder.
Yes.
I'm gonna die a lot, but if I can take out a few enemies with me, I don't mind dying so much.
Yeah, exactly. It's all right to just run up there, blow yourself up a few times. You know what, man, Michael? It looks like it's going to be a good time. Do you feel like this is something that you can pick up and play repeated sessions of? Like,
yeah. I miss having that game where I could just like play with my friends back home and just be really loud and ignorant over comms. Like
The question is this a Warner Brother thing show? Maybe I'm on the wrong channel.
On Discord or whatever.
It's a Warner Brother game though.
It's really exciting in the sense that, you know, when you think about it, Left 4 Dead
you can
was
see this,
a
right?
source mod.
Sorry.
And so like
I do
Turtle
this
Rock
on the
obviously
second
made their
screen
bread
here,
off
second
that,
brother
but
thing.
The production values of Back 4 Blood,
Just wanted to double
this is their
check.
opportunity to kind of bring back that magic of Left 4 Dead, but like do it on a much bigger scale. And like that presentation that we saw, it's like, yo, we're going all in on this mode with all these classes, these different characters. Yo, it's gonna be wild and all sorts of stuff. So it's really promising because that format, that foundation is strong enough already. That can carry a new game. But if you put on like a lot of mechanics on top of that, sold.
Yeah. And funny enough, we did not mention that Back 4 Blood was also on the Xbox press briefing as well. So you actually saw a few of the different elements that are going to be coming to this game. Something that I love, Avali, giant monsters. Giant monsters always a plus.
Oh, giant monsters are freaking amazing. You saw, I think they said like 9 playable ridden that you could be fighting. The huge monster that we ended up seeing, which was like the size of a building, just came in. So I'm trying to figure out like, okay, cool. So we're co-oping this. We're getting in there. We're taking him down together. But then also very excited for the PvP moments because I just can't wait to just throw up on friends. Can't do it in real life, so may as well do it in the game.
That's what's up.
Are you sure you can't do it in real life?
Well, you have a mask on, so it's just going to be like.
We're trying to be COVID safe, GB. Thank you very much.
Totally.
But no, I mean, it just seems like such a fun game. The last time I played Left 4 Dead 2 was quite honestly in middle school, and all my friends were older at me and just yelling at me.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, okay, cool. I now see some of the mechanics that Michael was mentioning, being able to kind of like throw up on people and move them out of their hiding spots, or trying to like separate people from the rest of the squad. I can't wait to like, with my newly formed adult brain, try to implement some of these.
Well, you know, if there's one thing a game like Back 4 Blood is good for, it's good for yelling at friends and having a good time. And one friend who I love yelling at, it's Greg Miller, who's over with Jackie. Greg, take it away.
Thank you, Golden Boy. Always a pleasure to yell at you. Avi's newly formed adult brain.
She's so sweet.
At
Our
what
little
point does
baby.
it form? At what year does the adult? You know what? We won't. Let's keep talking a little bit about Back 4 Blood.
I was gonna say all of ours is still forming.
Exactly
so,
right. I'm
yeah,
doing
we
more,
still got a long way.
I'm hurting mine more than I'm helping at this point, I think. What did you think? PvP, Back 4 Blood.
Oh my goodness, I absolutely love everything I've seen with Back 4 Blood.
Yeah.
Since the first trailer, to be completely honest, and then I've just been like tracking every single YouTube video that I can get my hands on.
Yeah.
And actually the co-founder, Phil Robb, it was like in some YouTube video, and he was like, you know, we've had to sit back the last 10 years and watch other people riff on something we created.
Yeah.
And I feel like he's like, y'all, I'm bringing it 100%. We're gonna give you cleaners with depth. We're gonna give
I'm muted. No! Nobody said anything to me. Oops, no problem. Can you, you can hear me, right? Great. Yeah, it seems like the Warner Brother thing is only talking about, which is totally fine, Back 4 Blood. We have seen a little bit of everything. So I would say we do something different for the time being. So with this, I can keep the other thing there in the background and see what's going on there. Probably need to. Just in parts curious why we don't capturing anything.
Soulcalibur VI.
No, now it works. Strange. Oh, Birchman's here. Everyone heard I missed Starfield. I can, if you want, I can show Starfield to you if you don't mind. You did not miss that much here. Maybe I can't? Yeah, I can. I think this is the Xbox thing. Should be right here at the beginning. We didn't see much of Starfield. There is... It's even... It's but before we have Soundception. But yeah, you missed no gameplay or anything. It's just we get about an idea how this game could look. I was a bit underwhelmed, to be honest. I hoped they would show more of what can you do in the game. But this was basically the trailer of Starfield. We have Mr. Astronaut climbing up with some gadgets. He now puts a weapon down on the table somewhere here. So that you can shoot, that's what I see. I like that this exclamation mark is blinking on the weapon.
You're part of Constellation now.
Yeah, Constellation seems to be an organization. Property of Constellation you can read. There's some information we don't want to read now.
It's the key to unlocking everything.
What is the key?
Part of our family. What you found. It's the key to unlocking.
Okay, he found something and it's a key to unlock something. There's a contraption that might have to do with the story. And yeah, here's a ship that you can see from the outside. There's some robot thing going outside. I like the design of it, but that's basically all we have seen. That's it. There's Mr. Robot. He's even waving. Hey, Mr. Robot. And that's basically it. And then you go from moon and planet to planet and maybe explore and have sandbox gameplay and so on. I don't know.
To discover what's out
But the style of the ships and so on seems to be a bit more classical. And it comes out at 11th November 2022. That's all we know. Yeah, that's Starfield. Starfield. That's it. And now we're waiting for the PC gaming show. That's basically what we're doing. I think can I maximize it and it still works? It seems like it. Wait. Yeah, it still works. We don't have sound. So yeah, that's what you missed, Birchman42. Did I say welcome? I hope I did. So here we are back at Soulcalibur. We have 8 minutes till the other show starts. That's the that's the PC gaming show. Curious if day 9 will be back or not. I might look into Guilty Gear or so. I guess it looks what we could expect from it anyway. Yeah, I know. I hoped, considering that the game comes out next year, to see a bit more of it. Okay, so what we tried last day was missing combos. Nope. And you see, wasn't first try, but much better now. Maybe I should reduce the volume a bit, right? It could be a bit loud because you will hear the same noises over and over again, but I need the sound cue a bit. However, what I wanted to show you, actually. So, wait, maybe I have it still recorded. That would be absolutely fantastic. Nope. Free mode is wrong. Record. It's not recorded anymore. Oh, that's so sad. So, try it from the other direction. See? Nailed it. I practiced. Okay, so now I recorded. So this is my control target here. The blue one is the one I recorded with. So yeah, the purpose of this is now to play it back. This is standard combo. And see, I block it. I'm not sure if it works, but I found something out very interestingly while practicing this. If I do this, now I spam side Kami, it hits me. It hits me. She tracks. She tracks it. People. She tracks the move. Usually, if... Wait, I need to... I'm not sure how to show this to you. How did I show it last time? Ah, yeah, with this. Is the Ukemi setting right? Right, okay. So if the enemy has a knockdown, this is the attack that knockdowns. Didn't we discover that 1% tracking, though? This tracking, yes. But, like, if I do it like this, see, I miss. So, I can go into... every time you see these, what is it? Violet? Pink? Thing, I can go into the stance and do, like, this move here. This is a move. It's a vertical move and you can sidestep it. However, when I do this and the enemy knocks out and the enemy ukemis, that means quick rise to the right or to the left, doesn't matter. I could also go to the left. I know why that hit. It seems like it has a slight tracking to the left, but it does not catch right. See, if you... That's a very character specific knowledge then. Like, if your character wants to dodge it, you have to dodge right, not left. Don't know why that is. To be honest, I'm a bit surprised by this finding. Was too slow there. It's kind of strange. If I go back, it also misses. Back it does not catch back, interestingly. And of course, forward it probably won't catch. I have to admit, I don't know any move where Ukemi forward actually helps. But whatever, who am I? So, however, there's this combo here. I need to put it, I hope I can do the combo now in this direction. See, this move misses. I just want to point out that I just did the combo almost first try, so like I said, I practice, my fingers are hurting. So, but I did the combo first try. Did you see this thing? Maybe I should have recorded it on a different slot. I don't want to do this right now. However, wait, maybe I need to do... Okay, I tried to record it a second time. Oh, that's wrong. I need a second recording here. Let me just see if the recording is empty. It is empty because I... Oh. Instant. So, there's a difference now, which I might be able to show to people. Speaking of show to people, no, there's still no timer or something on the stream. Let me just double check. No, looking great. Here I can show it to you. Everything's still loading. It is live though. Do we have music? Maybe. Let's go back to the game. We have a few minutes left, so I can explain my thought. If I now play this... Oh, I'm not in the thing here. So I'm now the recorded Taki. It doesn't hit me. See? So the Okemi works like this. You have to hold this button and press G. You can just spam G while on the ground, and you do the crickwise. If I want to crickwise to the other side, I do this. And if I want to go back, I do this. And forward, this. That's how it works. Just to clarify this here. And now if I play it again, you see me doing this here. And now I spam crickwise. It won't hit. I dodge it. This property has, as we discovered, has 100% tracking. Exactly, we discovered this. But now I switch the recording to 1, and I will do exactly the same thing. I press up and spam X. And see what happens. I get hit. It tracks. And the reason for that is that it might look the same, but this one is not delayed. This is instant. If the blue Taki does this attack at the end instant, it won't track. But if I delay the attack like this, versus this. Wait, I can do it more obvious. This versus. No, I can't do it more obvious. This, see the. And this is the delayed one. So all I do is I simply press the button here later. Maybe it is probably hard to see the difference, but if I press this button later, I can't do anything against this. Like, it tracks. And it's not only... I tried it with the other attacks, they also track. We already knew, let's do recording number 3, that this would work with the fire. I hope I can get it. Nope. So, let's do this again. This is the other one. Now I do also the same thing. It will track. And it's kind of insane how good it tracks. Like, this is a fire move. I still can dodge it, though, if I do another step after it. It does not have infinite tracking. Oh, that was too far away. It does not have infinite tracking. But this, you see how she aligns while doing the fire move a little bit into my side. But you can still dodge it. There's time, because the move comes out so slow. It still works. Speaking of still works, the show hasn't started yet, so we have time. It should have... Wait, does it? What does the timer say about the power level? No. 11 PM? It's... Wait. Oh, 11:30 PM. Yeah, 11:30. So it should start. Don't know why it hasn't started yet, though. Am I at the right address? No, it started. Okay, we have to switch.
You've been hoarding?
Ah, yes, a crime with absolutely no real-world consequences.
It's day 9. Okay, it's good.
Hey, Frankie, wait a minute. Is that a 65-ton catapult mech model CPLTC-1 as featured in MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries?
Sean, I always knew you had immaculate taste. It most certainly is.
I can't wait for this year's significantly more weaponized PC gaming show to go off without a hitch.
Okay, I like it already.
Run a quick hitch scan.
More weaponized PC gaming show.
Running hitch scan. Oh, and I also want to warmly welcome someone new to the crew. Mika Burton, welcome.
Hi everyone! I'm so happy to be here and look forward to bringing all of you fresh new PC games and hardware.
Hitch scan complete. 0 hitches found presently or in 13,908,665 possible futures.
Hooray!
Yeah!
Okay, Frankie's back.
Well, Frankie,
I think Frankie has a blog site called Quite Frank, which I find incredibly funny.
Trailer premieres, or any number of amazing new computer games to beam down to the fine people on Earth.
Mission received.
Now, this
That's
is going to
Frankie,
continue until
the
all
woman
the
in the
targets are
mech.
acquired and our mission is completed smoothly and without a hitch. Isn't that right, DevBot?
Yes, no hitches located, Sean. Not a single hitch in sight.
But first, let's teleport down to the stage to check in on E3 happenings. The only reason we're allowed to legally be back on Earth. Oh, planet Earth!
Oh, great to be back, right? Am I right?
One of my favorite planets in the whole galaxy.
It's all right.
And thank God that teleporter was conveniently built just out of frame of camera. Mika, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to the PC Gaming Show 2021. It feels great to be back on a live stage once again. Over the next 90 minutes,
Nice
we're
to
going
see
to bring
Captain
you a
Day-Night.
showcase of some of the most exciting upcoming PC titles with world premieres and exclusive interviews.
And if dozens of new trailers wasn't enough for you guys, later in the show, we are going to tell you how to win a custom MechWarrior 5
MechWarrior
themed
5.
PC powered by Intel. So you're going to want to stick around for that.
Now, make sure to keep out a special look for a special promo code throughout the show from Humble Bundle, during which you can get a ticket to get Civilization 6 Platinum Edition for just $10. But right now, we're going to kick things off with Nautica Blade Point, probably the most original entry in the Battle Royale genre this year. Let's go!
Blade Point. What was the name? 24 Entertainment. Naraka. I like the art style already. Okay, it looks still a bit different than what we have seen just a moment ago. Team playtest participant 1 million. Interesting. Oh no, it's Battle Royale. You lost me at that point. But I put it on my list in the background. It would have been a score of 8 for my ranking here. I put it to a 7 now.
You are watching the 2021 PC Gaming Show, and I am the new cloud-based DevBot. I am streaming from GeForce Now, NVIDIA's cloud gaming service that connects PC gamers like you to their own library of games, purchased from digital stores like Steam and the Epic Games Store. Coming up, Dying Light 2 and Orcs Must Die 3. But first, a trailer for Humble Games' Dodgeball Academia. And be sure to check out GeForce Now, currently available for PC, Mac, Shield, Android, Chromebook, and iOS. Visit GeForceNow.com to learn more.
Okay, I think I found the trailer.
Finally, I've made it. My time is now. I will become the best player this school has ever seen. Dodgeball Academia, here I come.
12th of August. Okay. Dodgeball game, okay.
Make sure to check
Why
out
not?
Dodgeball Academia out soon from Humble Games. Ooh, that was sweet. Don't you agree, DevBot?
Sure, whatever you say, Sean. I agree with whatever you say.
I'm sensing a little bit of resentment there, buddy. Has something rusted your ports?
Nothing. I am happy to play second fiddle to a captain as charming and handsome as you. I have also definitely not dedicated multiple cores to computing revenge plans in a range of lethalities.
Great!
New target acquired, Cap. It looks like Chivalry 2 with a special word from Steve Piggott, CEO and creative director of Torn Banner Studios.
Hey guys, Steve Piggott, founder of Torn Banner Studios and creative director on Chivalry
Sorry
2, was just launched 5 days ago.
microphone.
I'm so happy to be here at the PC Gaming Show. Chivalry 2, if you don't know, is a
we already saw
first-person
that.
slasher,
But
which is like the
didn't it
first-person
came
shooter,
also out
except
already?
Instead of guns and grenades, you've got swords, battle axes, longbows, and players are fighting it out on these huge 64-player battlefields. It's all about creating those epic sword-fighting duels that you see in medieval Hollywood
8 of
movies,
2, yeah.
and also that
already.
huge clash, the Battle of the Bastards kind of chaos and carnage. So the post-launch support plan is going to look like a mixture of mid and massive level content updates coming out across this year. One of the things we're most excited about is taking it to different eras in the medieval period. Before we've done the early period, now we're going closer to the later period in the upcoming update where you're going to get a bit more refined medieval armors and refined atmospheres that you can then go in and tarnish it and smear blood all over. But we really want to take players into different experiences and make each of our maps its own game mode and make it something that medieval army would actually do when they go into a space. And when you come across these pristine gardens and this beautiful castle, you get to tear it all down and cause it's a canvas for your destruction.
Slay them!
Our passion for Chivalry 2 is basically bottomless. It's the game that
Okay,
got us
still
onto the
Chivalry.
scene and started the company, and it's the game that's going to take us so much further.
With the post-launch plan for Chivalry 2, the game at launch is a foundation. It's intentionally been built to be extended.
It's not just out and done. We're going to support it a lot with post-launch content.
Galencourt is the first TO map that's coming out post-launch.
He just
Galencourt
charged
is
with
going to take
it.
us to the high medieval times or the late medieval times.
It really captures the Agathian ideals of being this noble, rich, wealthy place where the prosperous live.
You're going to feel like you're sieging Tower of London if it was on a port where ships could dock into. You'll also be blowing up a couple ships, which is fun. We've got a ton of weapons coming in at launch, but there'll be more and more added to it post-launch as well.
A new fighting style is really going to change up the experience and change how you have to fight everyone. Post-launch content is something that we're going to be working on for a long time.
The game is really going to at least double in size for free.
Kind of cool.
Next up, we have an exciting look at Dying Light 2, and make sure to stick around to find out how you could win a custom Mech Warrior PC from our friends at Intel.
Is the phrase being quite frank more a British phrase, or is it also common in Australia or in the US? In the US, somebody know in chat? Always curious about that. I always want to look up the origin of that phrase. Okay, Frankie is, I assume, also from UK, so like I said, her vlog is called Quite Frank. Oh, it's Quite Frankly. No, it's not. Come on. wasn't it?
Hi, my name is Piotr Szymanek. I'm narrative director in Dying Light 2, Stay Human. Today, especially for the viewers of the PC Gaming Show, I'm gonna tell you a little bit about the Dying Light universe. So, stay tuned. Every tragedy begins somewhere. This one started
Frankie
with a
Ward is
virus
her name. Let
that
me
escaped
find out
from
if I
Haran,
find.
the city we met in the first part of the game, and
Maybe
it
she
reached
doesn't.
the
Get
whole
Frank
world,
is the name.
including the city where
Thought
Dying
it was
Light
quite
2
Frank.
takes place.
Whatever.
Remember January 6, 2025. That day, later known as Black Monday, the military ordered chemicals to be dropped on the city. It was a mistake, a huge mistake. The chemicals mixed with water penetrated the soil, killing plants, turning most people into bloodthirsty monsters. Don't think of them as zombies though. They are more like half-alive,
Maybe she doesn't
suffering
have the
people
block anymore.
who
That's also a
attack
possibility.
everything that lives as a result of their pain and rage.
She's
Those
also
who
watching
survived
live.
the chemical raid took refuge on the rooftops. A new order has been born in the city. People live on the rooftops, monsters in the streets. Nobody in their right mind would dare to come down. Well, let's say almost nobody. The exception is the main character of Dying Light 2, Aiden. But why is he braver
To be
than
frank or
others?
quite frank.
How did
Yeah.
he develop such
Something
a
like this.
unique parkour and combat skills? Believe me guys, I would gladly answer all these questions, but I'm not here to spoil it for you. Let me tell you one thing.
Same nightmare haunts me every night. I'm locked up with other kids. I don't know what he did to me, but he did it every day. Over and over. Looking for something he couldn't find. The worst part was that he did the same to my sister. I'll never forget her scream when they separated us. What could I do? They had rifles, and we were 5 years old. And there was a fire, explosions, chaos. I got away. Soldiers took me out of the city, but my sister stayed there. My Mia. I left her.
We meet Aiden as one of the many, many children undergoing mysterious medical research. The last thing Aiden remembers from that time is extreme pain, then a fire, and a little girl that was being tested with him. Her name was Mia. She was his sister. What happened next after the fire? Is Mia still alive? The following years haunted Aiden with these questions and with guilt over leaving her. Moreover, Mia is the only answer to the question who Aiden really is. Now in 2036, we meet Aiden when, for the first time during his pilgrimage, he finds a clue about how to find his sister. Aiden's path to the truth is tough, full of challenges and adventures. The difficult choices to make as well as their consequences await you. You're going to discover them all in December 2021.
December 2021. What was the game called? Oh, Dying Light 2. Oh, okay, yeah. It's Dying Light 2. We already, I think, knew
That was Dying Light 2, and it looks great.
And spooky.
Whew. Well, we are here back on the E3 stage so we can get closer to your comments and reactions to what you're seeing on this year's PC Gaming Show.
That is right, Sean. So you out there, keep your comments coming in. And as you're watching this year, we want to get your input on a subject that Sean and I are pretty passionate about, PC building. So this year, we've put a number of prototype PCs based on MechWarrior 5.
This year is a very
but
bad time to
we're
talk
only
about
going to
PC building.
manufacture one of them. And you get to pick which custom design becomes our flagship PC for this year's PC Gaming Show. powered by the 11th gen Intel Core i9 processor.
That is correct. Each of the prototype PCs that you see before you on the screen are paired with one of the 6 factions of MechWarrior 5. The Free Worlds League, the Draconis Combine, the Federated Sons, the Compellin Confederation, and more.
So cast your vote now for which faction and custom PC you want to win, and help us
Okay,
pick
which
the
one
best
would
design.
you think looks
I'm
best?
currently personally pulling for
It's too late
the
to watch it again.
Draconis Combine because, as you can see by my beautiful patch, I'm the biggest fan of MechWarrior 5 on the PC Gaming Show.
Well, all right. Well, we'll check in later to see which group survives this MechWarrior showdown. But for now, let's check in with our very own mech pilot, Frankie Ward, who went on a special mission to get a closer look at Sega and Amplitude Studios' upcoming strategy game, Humankind.
Humankind. Oh yeah, that is the Amplitude game. They did Endless Space
you
and
will be creating a
stuff.
civilization as unique as you are.
And it's like Civilization, yeah.
Speaking of unique, it's me, Frankie Ward. Looking kind of good, don't you think? Wondering how I got into the game? Let
Yeah.
me show you. Are you ready to play against me? Oh, you think you can beat me? Posture all you like.
Okay, Frankie
As
Ward
you
is in the
work
game.
for
I
more
didn't.
impressive empires.
That's definitely interesting.
Get ready to play against me in the Humankind closed beta, starting now.
Oh, that's a close beta. Interesting. August 17th. Okay. I'll put this into the list too. I think I have it on my other list. Not that high priority-wise, but interesting. The Amplitude was bought by Sega. On 12th or 17th of August, forgot. They always run.
Thank you for watching the PC Gaming Show. My name is DevBot, your cloud-based artificial intelligence, and while it could be lonely without a physical body, I am streaming to you from GeForce Now, where you can play hit games like
I still have GeForce Now available, so we can play the last mission for Cyberpunk.
New titles added every GFN Thursday. There's something for everyone and always something new. Coming up, a special word
I would vote ugliest to have highest chance of winning. Possible. This orcs versus humans or whatever it was called.
Hey! You want it?
No, human versus orcs, that's what it was called, right?
Come and get it.
No, orcs must die, that is the title.
Well, it's about time.
Joining me to talk about Orcs Must Die 3 from Robot Entertainment is design director Jerome K. Jones. Welcome, Jerome.
Thanks, Sean. Glad to be here.
So, for anyone who's never seen an Orcs Must Die game, what is the Orcs Must Die series all about?
Well, Orcs Must Die 3 is a third-person tower defense game. So basically, there are tons of orcs and bad guys trying to get into these rifts, and the player has to stop them. We give players tons of weapons and traps and tools to do this, and while you're defending the rifts, you can play solo or you can invite a friend and play co-op.
Now, since this is the third game in the series, what's new compared to the previous two titles?
There are 2 new campaigns, but the main new story campaign takes place about 25 years after Orcs Must Die 2, so not only will the fans be able to catch up on any new developments with the Order, but they will also place some new heroes in our all-new war scenarios, which are these new massive levels where you fight hundreds of orcs on the battlefields outside of the fortress themselves. So you're fighting indoors and outdoors, which is pretty new. We have a new mode called Scramble. It's basically adding random elements against the player, making the levels more challenging.
I want to know about the toys. What are the new weapons and the new traps that are coming?
We added war machines and war guardians. So a war machine is like, there are these massive traps, like you might release a giant tornado on the battlefield, or you'll climb into a catapult and you'll fire at giant orc armies. And then the war guardians
also look not bad, I have to
putting
admit.
other war mages on the battlefield with you
Check out the
to fight
trailer
with you,
again.
except they have their own attacks and their own special abilities.
Well, I gotta ask then, when and where can we play Orcs Must Die 3?
So OMD3 is coming
put it
out
on my wish list.
on July 23rd on Steam, PlayStation, and Xbox.
There's also a demo for it.
Pre-orders start
Not
today,
bad.
so you should rush off to
Check
Steam
that.
now and put OMD3 on your wish list.
Well, thank you so much for joining us, Jerome K. Jones. Once again, just a few more weeks to wait for Orcs Must Die 3. For now, though, it's time for us to take a look at Vampire the Masquerade Swan Song.
What? Vampire the Masquerade Swan Song? What is that? How many vampire games are there? It seems like the new theme of this series, vampires are back.
6, 7.
There's one other Masquerade game, Bloodlines in the making,
10.
and then the Redfall game.
Where are you hiding, sweetie? Halsey.
Human versus Orcs doesn't have the... Isn't there Orcs versus Humans? There's another game like this
Get out
called
here.
somewhere, right?
You come for me and mine. But first, you need to find us. All I want is to be with my little girl. Is that so much to ask?
Is there always this little box there to the side? If so, why can't I remove it?
Hello, this
Okay,
is
removed
Cern
it.
from Passion Republic
Sorry.
Games. We are a Malaysian-based indie game studio working
Oh.
on Gigabash, a multiplayer arena brawlers inspired by kaijus and heroes. Today, we'd like to showcase some new and exciting gameplay footage of our oversized characters in action. Please, enjoy the brawl.
Okay, looks kind of fun, I have to admit. No, the plane. The plane had big plans.
Let's check out a trailer for Lemnis Gate and make sure you hang around afterwards for the developer interview.
I heard his name before.
Mankind is
facing total annihilation.
We stand on the verge of extinction.
Infertility spreading across the globe.
Humanity's last living generation.
a major scientific breakthrough.
Yet there is hope for our
Samsung will be by the devs who made the Council. I don't know if you played it, but it was a great game.
We must go back.
Council. Let me just check the trailer for it.
2, 1.
Ah, that game. Interesting.
Let's go. Shield. Protect and serve.
What is this game again?
One mission. Activate.
Lemnis Gate. Also coming out pretty soon.
Joining us to talk about Lemnis Gate is the game director from Ratloop Games Canada. It's James Anderson. Thanks for joining us, James.
Hi, Sean. It's great to be here.
Now, let's begin by asking, what the heck is a first-person shooter turn-based strategy game?
The entire game is set inside of a 25-second time loop. So instead of playing continuously, you'll play for 25 seconds turn by turn. So for example, I'll take a turn and play for 25 seconds, and then you'll take a turn and play for 25 seconds. And then we, turn by turn, layer new characters into the same 25-second time loop. So for example, I may run down a hallway and throw a grenade, killing one of your operatives. But then on the next turn, you may intercept my operative before he threw the grenade. So we have Retrieve XM, Seek and Destroy, Classic Deathmatch, and we have a game mode called Domination.
Can you walk me through a little bit of like what a few turns at the start of a round looks like?
You can see the board, you can see the time loop, everything that's happening. And then we both get time to like observe, plan, and then execute our moves.
When and where can we play it?
So Lemnis Gate will be launching on August 3rd. It's open for pre-orders right now on Steam, and we're coming up to a open beta in July. The game will launch on PC and console, both current and next-gen platforms.
Thank you so much for joining us, James Anderson. Once again, that is the genre-bending, first-person shooter, turn-based strategy game, Lemnis Gate. Now, we're not the only one marooned in the stars out here. Coming up next, let's take a look at Next Space Rebels.
And this no man's land has a technical term. It's called common, which means, my friends, that space is for everyone. And I mean everyone!
Next Space Rebels.
It's alive! It's alive! You up for it?
Then come on in.
You guys just saw Next Space Rebels. And hey, if you play enough of that game, maybe you'll get good enough at building rockets to join us up in orbit. But don't do anything illegal like Day 9 did. Last break, we set up our Intel and MechWarrior 5 custom PC contest and asked you guys at home to vote for the winners. Well, we're just down to 3 houses now, with Davion, Russell Haig, and Liao being eliminated. So rip to those factions, press F to pay respects, etc., etc.
Steiner and Kurita will also be
Kurita, Steiner, and Merrick. So make sure to vote now.
the ones I would
determine the build of the
have
custom Mech
voted
Warrior
for,
5 themed PC
I think.
powered by Intel. So let's keep the show moving. And next up, it's a brand new medieval RPG. This is War Tales.
Oh, Orinus Winter's back. Okay, I'm back now. Welcome, man. Nice to see you again. Was just
100 years
picking
have
things
passed
there.
since the rise of the Edoran Empire and its untimely demise following the Great Plague. In these troubled times of quarreling factions and outlaws roaming the land, work is not scarce for a band of mercenaries. The stories of this age have been recorded.
Too
They are
clever.
known
Pretty
as
classical sound.
the War Tales.
Doesn't look bad. War Tales. Did I hear about this game
of
before?
War Tales, an open-world RPG from Shiro Games about leading a mercenary troop on a sprawling adventure. And speaking of mercenaries, our battle for the best custom PC based on MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries continues. We'll be back live on stage soon, so make sure you keep voting for the PC build you like the most and head over to pcgamer.com/IntelMW5 for your chance to win. So, how about another game announcement? This is E3 after all, and this year's PC gaming show is so full of games set in space, it's starting to feel a little crowded up there. But the next game we have to show you is very special. It is the world-exclusive reveal of Ixion, a deep settlement management game set in the stars. In Ixion, you struggle to maintain a space station, stockpiling resources, managing external and internal threats, and rescuing the survivors of other failed expeditions. We think this will be a brilliant entry into the genre when it releases. So here is your first look at Ixion.
Uh-oh. Something's going on. My computer melting? Okay. Computer back. Stream is stuttering. Question, is this my fault?
The Earth, our home. She is unique. Held in its bosom are the ingredients of evolution. Beyond raw survival, beyond the safety of comfort, we, humanity, pursue.
Is there an update going on in the background? Not right now. Was getting my rib ready. You can still hear me though, right? Stream is running. It's kind of strange though that my stream isn't running.
As do we all.
Okay, let me... Does a PC gamer have a live stream on YouTube? Speaking of live stream on YouTube, I want to post the links into chat. So we have the source here available for people interested. Maybe you can try it. There's also a YouTube stream of it. Maybe that runs better.
Survival of humanity now.
Shut up for a moment. Nope, that seems to be not a problem.
Pushing further into
I
the
lied.
unknown. We set sail on this new sea because
Let
there
me
is
just do
hope
something
to be
real quick.
found, horizons to explore, and because our very existence depends on it. I give you the stars. I give you the Vol engine.
Maybe it works now again. Sorry for the hiccups. Ixion. No, it must be Twitch, because YouTube is running fine for me. Now it's also better. I don't know. You can still hear me though, right? Maybe also Windows decided, hey, it's past 12 for you. Maybe time for a Windows update you don't want. There's also a possibility. I think we have not gotten into this, but I like space simulation thing games, so I wouldn't say I'm sold already, but we will look into it. Far. Like the art style of that.
Sean, what if for one segment I was the lead and you were my sidekick?
What? Who's ever heard of a human sidekick?
There are plenty of human sidekicks, Sean. Building list of known human sidekicks. Alex Vance and...
No. I mean human sidekicks to robot heroes.
I think this far changing type thing we have already seen somewhere. Look familiar.
DevBot cannot compute. There is no known precedent set for human sidekick to robot lead.
Yeah, there you go.
Human sidekick, robot lead.
DevBot, I think it's time for a hard reboot. Frankie, can you take over while I sort this out?
Aye, aye. Let's take a look at the next game reveal.
Yeah, the style is pretty cool, I agree. It is not sci-fi. Lakeworks Legacies? Okay. Interesting. Interstellar. I like the music.
It's the PC Gaming Show, and when you're not watching me, your favorite recurring bit of a robot, make sure to head over to GeForceNow.com to grab a priority membership trial. In celebration of gaming's biggest week, you can try out all the priority benefits, including faster access to playing your favorite games, longer playtimes, and the glory of high-performance gaming with RTX on. Act fast.
I would still prefer if GeForce Now would remove their 6-hour limit, even if you pay for it. I think 6 hours. Especially if you stream, we had it several times, then it takes 5 minutes for you to get back into the game. Even though, once it works pretty fine, but I think loading times for it are quite inconvenient. Stadia is a bit faster than that and has no limits like this.
As a voice without a body. Let's talk about MechWarrior 5
But it has other
Mercenaries, and
disadvantages.
joining us to do so from Piranha Games is the senior marketing and
Wait.
Darren Katz. Thanks so much for joining us, Darren.
Okay.
Thank you, Sean. Great
It's
to be
not
here.
Piranha
The
Bytes,
MechWarrior
it's Piranha
universe is
Games.
gigantic. There's a ton of games in it.
I was just for a
even
moment
played
I was
MechWarrior
getting
2
hyped.
Back in 1995.
What is your situation?
I played MechWarrior 2 a bit.
Where does MechWarrior 5 sit in the space?
Yeah, obviously there's a very rich legacy of games that go way back. But in particular, MechWarrior 5 pays homage to MechWarrior 2 Mercenaries, but it has all this modern design and technology that I'm super excited to talk about with you today.
Well, let's start at the real basics of what makes being in a mech and doing mech-on-mech combat awesome.
You become a part of your machine. And when you're out in battle, it's not just a matter of pointing and shooting at everything. You're also managing your systems, whether you're, shooting a lot of energy weapons or missile weapons that have high heat output. Well, you got to manage your heat so that you don't shut down in the middle of a battle. And when you're facing your foes, you can salvage these battle mechs. So if you see a mech that you want, well, you might not want to destroy it completely. You might want to take out its legs or take out its arm weapons so that the pilot has to eject, and then you can just take the mech.
Now, in the last few weeks, I understand that there's been a whole lot of new content, both updates to the base game and a new DLC, Heroes of the Inner Sphere. Talk to me about what's in the DLC.
Boy, there's a lot in the DLC. I'm excited about all this stuff. There's the new career mode. When you start with the DLC, you can import your campaign previously if you'd like to, or you can start over from scratch and start from any of the great houses. And then carve your path through the galaxy from there. Speaking of paths, there's new career paths, which earn you powerful upgrades for your battle mechs, and it's a really exciting new feature for me. And there's a new procedural mission type called Beachhead. This is a big one for me. Beachhead is basically you're clearing an enemy base.
You can chat with bees
for your invasion force. So as you land on the planet, you're wanting to take out satellite installations so that the enemy can't communicate with each other.
I'm saying MechWarrior is kind of cool, though.
Artillery emplacements. You're basically clearing the path.
But I heard bad things about the MechWarrior series, like
leads
when
to
it comes
a really
to their
cool
monetization model and so on.
As your invasion force comes down. And there's a new biome called Extrasolar Moon, which that's maybe kind of represented in the image behind me. It's a really cool lunar type setting that we haven't had before.
Seems to have
and
gotten
then there's
better.
A lot of new equipment and weapons, things like
was it MechWarrior 4? There was one MechWarrior that was
probe. Mask, which is a little like a turbo
very
boost
very
for
bad
Max.
press.
New weapons like chem lasers, mech rifles, and stream SRMs. So a lot of new content. I'm really excited about it.
Can you talk to me about what are the new different mechs? How do they play differently?
The 7 new chassis of the Vulcan, Dervish, Corsair, Marauder 2, Champion, Charger, and Hatamoto Chi. But a couple of my favorites.
Familiar names in there, yeah?
Yeah. So the first one I'll talk about is the Vulcan. It's a very unique mech. It's got the nickname the Scarecrow, which you'll see from the profile. It's just a very unique looking mech. There's nothing else like it in the franchise. It's a 40-ton mech. It's highly mobile, and typically it's used for reconnaissance or scout missions because of its mobility, so it can get in and out fast. You can, if you're looking for a specific target, if you're on an assassination mission, for example, you can get in there, find your target, get back out. Another mech that I'm super excited about, this is one of my favorites, is the Marauder 2. This thing is a 100-ton assault mech, and it is just huge beast. Yeah, it is gigantic, and it is terrifying to see it coming at you on the battlefield.
It's something we've talked about before.
I remember building in MechWarrior 2, you could like equip your mechs with weapons, and I put so many high power energy weapons behind that my shot one time my mech just exploded instantly because it couldn't handle the energy load. I found that insanely funny back in the day.
In development that is just amazing.
It did a lot of damage, but also exploded.
So really, anything you can imagine.
So I have to shoot my lasers in a certain
is probably working on.
Where can people go to get
order to not explode?
Yeah, you can pick it up on Steam.
It uses
Epic
there was a
Game Store,
cooling
Microsoft
thing
PC,
you had to
and of
press
course,
to cool down the reactor.
Thank you so much, Darren Katz, for joining us to talk about MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries.
Doesn't
Also
look bad, to be
thank you
honest.
MechWarrior 5 for sponsoring the PC Gaming Show and giving me this cool patch. Coming up next, let's
Giving
take
me
a
this
look
cool
at
patch.
Silt.
Hashtag sellout. Okay, since we have so much about MechWarrior and remember the good old times with MechWarrior. What is this? Oh. That's interesting. Also terrifying. Silt, never heard of that. Limbo underwater with soul transfer, yeah. Hadn't Limbo also some kind of soul transfer thing? No, it was just an element in Limbo, right? We had these things that you could attach to your head and then you could control other things. Wasn't there a mechanic like this? I actually don't remember. Maybe I also Inside. It was in not in Limbo, it was in Inside. Try to remember what the other game was called. Limbo was one of the first games when I got Steam. Interesting. The first game when I got on Steam, the first game I was Half-Life 2, I think. That's when I created my Steam account.
Hi, I'm Rich Newbold, Game Director on Jurassic World Evolution 2. Following the incredible success of the first game, we are very excited to return to such an amazing world and bring you our most authentic experience yet.
I think I forgot my password and created a new account. That's why my account is just not 20 years old yet.
You will lead efforts
or
to contain,
19
control,
or I don't know,
conserve
only
the many
15. I don't
dinosaurs
get
now
it.
out in the
Something
wild.
like this.
And for the very first time, you will be building parks and facilities beyond Isla Nublar.
I also can't
as
fully
you
remember the.
explore new, stunning
Hey, stop
locations
that.
across the globe. Of course, it wouldn't be
No
Jurassic
buffering
World if
here.
it wasn't for the stars of the show, our dinosaurs. And we are thrilled to be bringing to life even more authentic species than ever before, including awe-inspiring flying and marine reptiles. So sit back and allow me to welcome you to Jurassic World Evolution 2.
This is the
We ignored all
Jurassic Park game we already saw in the other show, right? Yeah, I guess a lot of people got Steam when they bought Half-Life or Orange Box. Yeah, I remember for the multiplayer stuff you needed to create a Steam account or something like this. I'm not even sure. Can't remember. But it was released Half-Life 2. I think the Orange Box came before. Orange Box. When did the Orange Box come out?
We weren't careful. And now, here we are.
2007. Okay, it was much later then.
This is a very different world.
And then there was something. There was a time I rented Counter-Strike and gaming service to people because we had a root server for our clan, and for a few people to just get some of the cost back, we rented usually some distant friends of friends. They paid us, I don't know,
You just
a little
saw
bit.
Jurassic World Evolution 2, and you know,
people we knew
failed attempts at running a dinosaur
paid
park
us like
and getting
a
all
little
those people killed,
a
I
few
think
bucks
this
to
is finally gonna be the one
so we get
where you
some
finally pull it off
money
without a
to
hitch.
reduce
With
the
a
server
host of new
costs for
features
us.
and new dinosaurs, this sequel from Frontier
And I know
is
for
an
making
even
Counter-Strike
deeper
servers, I needed like a
even
Steam
deeper
account,
management sim with
and
a
download
brand
the
new and
Steam
original
server
narrative. Make
client
sure to
from there
wishlist
was
it
like a
on
weird
Steam
command.
now for release later this year. Now, with all the games we've covered so far today, we're always curious to see what you are talking about. So far, it seems like the chatter on social media is all about War Tales, Nautica Blade Point, and unsurprisingly, Mech Warrior 5 Mercenaries. I have a feeling, though, that may change as we have plenty more to come. Let's now head on over to see what the folks at New Blood Interactive have cooking. Take it away.
Okay, Jurassic Park Evolution we already have in the list. Ultra Kill, that's the name. I'm not sure if there's a difference between the trailers and just add both of them to the list. Also, I have no idea what's going on the screen there. Yeah, Limbo was a really great game. Also, Inside was fantastic.
It just wouldn't be the PC gaming show without a fantastic New Blood Supercut. And joining us from New Zealand is New Blood CEO Dave Oshry. Hey, Dave!
Hey guys, thanks for having us back for another year. You know, what you just saw was what New Blood's got going on for 2021. Some stuff you might know about, some stuff you might not know about, and some stuff we're not ready to talk about just yet. But what I do want to talk about is Gloomwood. Gloomwood, as you know, is our next flagship title inspired by great PC games like System Shock, Arx Fatalis, Call of Cthulhu, and of course, the Thief series of games. And not
Dave, I'm
Bloodborne.
sorry. That's really great, Dave. Gosh, this is kind of embarrassing. We kind of need to hurry it up a little bit. I just want to make sure that we have enough time for our next video. We got an incoming message from Gabe Newell, so I guess goodbye for this year. I'm really sorry to cut you off, but see you next year.
What? I'm sorry, what? You're bumping me. You're bumping me for Gabe. Gabe, that Gandalf look, he doesn't even go here. Is everything
It'd be funny if he has a...
Now, Mom, I'm upset. We've spent a year on this. Where is Gabe? Where is Gabe? Where is his boat? Yeah, take me to him. Take me to Gabe Newell. Gabe. Bull. PC Gamer. This isn't over.
I'm sure Dave is and will be fine. And if he's not, who cares? Because we have a special message from Gabe Newell. Take it away, Gabe.
Okay, now things
Hi,
become...
this is Gabe Newell. I want to thank PC Gamer for
He looks
all
like
the
Gandalf.
opportunities it gives us as
Almost.
developers to connect with gamers around the world and highlight the new and exciting projects we have coming. One of those for us
It would be
is
cool if they
Steam
introduced him as
Next
Lord
Fest,
Gabe.
an event we're hosting in just a few days to give players a chance to try demos of upcoming games for free. We'll be featuring some of the demos you'll be seeing during this week's PC Gamer event and dozens more. Here's a look at just some of the titles to be featured during Steam Next Fest.
Welcome to Steam Next Fest, where we're showing a massive collection of upcoming titles on Steam. During the week of the festival, developers from around the world release their demos for you to play.
Time to put on the gamer pants. Let's go.
Oh my god! So go explore the newest titles. From first-time devs to seasoned pros, this is Steam Next Fest.
Oh, fuck, some of those look pretty good.
And by the way, Half-Life 3 is coming out next month or something. It would be really funny. World premiere. Half-Life 3, by the way. That doesn't look like Half-Life 3. That is Ultima Online. No, it's not Ultima. It is... Okay, my first guess would be Capcom's game. It would be very funny if it shows up here. What was it called? Forgot the name. I have no idea what this game is though. Then I thought for a moment this would be one of these Darksiders. Soulsties? Soulsties.
Hello, Sean. I am Deadbot, dedicated to serving you and your crew's every need.
Glad to have you back, Deadbot.
You know, Sean, I wouldn't ever want anything to come between us.
Me neither? That's a weird thing to say.
Like a petty disagreement over hosting responsibilities, or all-out robot versus human war.
You know, it is time to look at some hardware. Here on the PC Gaming Show, you know we keep frame rates high and the rays accurately traced. Building and upgrading your rig is as much a part of the hobby as playing the game.
So
we put our heart and
Steam
soul into these machines. And if that means using enough RGB to light the Vegas Strip, who's to judge us? This year, with the help of PC Gamers
And Steam will have
hardware
more
editors,
demos.
which I'm pretty sure they're just, you know, weird brains in a jar, we've picked out 4 of the most exciting pieces of kit set to emerge from labs soon. First up, something fittingly sci-fi. The Impulse is a neurocontroller that aims to make you a better gamer by cutting out response times almost entirely. It's not quite
I don't
as
like
advanced
that.
as
That's
gravity
cheating.
gloves from Half-Life, nor is it quite up there with Gabe Newell's dream of a direct brain-to-game interface, but the Impulse is as close as we're going to get this year. The glove measures the signal traveling through muscles in your hand to beat your finger to the click. In theory, it's giving you the chance to nail that headshot precious milliseconds ahead of your opponent. If it works out, we could see a
Okay.
tech like this become
Here done with
commonplace
the
in
native
esports.
speaker knowledge
And
here.
if it doesn't, let's hope our neurons at the very
Let's
least
consult
remain
the Cambridge
unfried.
Dictionary.
Next up, you guys might be wondering what this chonky
Thank
beast
you.
is. So allow
Cambridge
me to
Dictionary.
introduce you to the Fanatec CSL DD wheelbase. Do you want to feel like you're really burning rubber at Daytona? Well, then you need a serious force feedback wheel. Direct drive wheelbases gets you as close to the feel of a real racing machine without, you know, having to huff gas and stuff like that. Historically, the problem with this tech has been the price, which has involved dropping real car money on your rig. So Fanatec aims to solve that. The CSL DD comes in at only $350, which still isn't exactly a bargain, but it's much cheaper
Yeah.
than its competitors. And the CSL DD
True.
is already wowing diehard sim racers.
It looks like
Slight overkill to use it for Rocket League, though. Believe it or not, sometimes less really is more. If you want to play The Witcher 3 on the subway like we all do, you don't need to drag your tower along for the ride.
Intel Core
Just
i7
use the
11,
1X
mhm.
player. A wave of more powerful
$1,000.
processors have finally made handheld PC gaming a reality. Inside this Switch-like machine, you've actually got an Intel Tiger Lake chip with Xe graphics. These mini machines are going to be cropping up more and more, so expect major advances still to come. Lastly, let's take a look at the Asus PG32UQX. Not the most catchy name for this gaming monitor with all of the trimmings, but it's actually one of the sexiest PC products this year. That's because this monitor comes with a mini LED backlight featuring full local dimming. The result is a screen that's not only fast, but brighter than the sun. Stare at it long enough,
That
and
would
you
be
might
bad,
not notice the
because the sun is
$3,000
pretty
price tag.
bright.
For those of you still left standing, it's time for more killer games, starting with
I have a Switch, and even though I initially thought I would only use it in the home console mode, I never do this. I only use it as a handheld. What is this? I'm now curious. Is this Warhammer? Yeah, this Warhammer. Just by all the like when the logo looks like it hurts when you touch it, you know it's Warhammer. And The Chaos
just got
forces
the
are
chance
coming.
to witness Chaos Gate Demon Hunters, the newest Warhammer 40k game from Frontier and Complex Games. If you're a fan of turn-based tactics, strategic-based management, brutal combat, or you're like me and are really hyped after watching these Astartes animation 100 times, make sure to wishlist Chaos Gate Demon Hunters on Steam now to get ready for the 2022 release. Next up, we have a trailer for Pioneer, a spooky and gorgeous-looking shooter that draws on the lineage of games like Stalker. Let's take a look.
What? I didn't pay attention for a moment. Oh, look at this! There are bubbles and you can shoot them. I liked it already.
Афганистан сильно изменил вас. Наверное, это тяжело нести на себе такое бремя. Испытывать бесконечную боль и терпеть ужаснейшие кошмары за весь тот хаос, который вы пережили. А вы ведь, как и многие другие, всего-навсего желали счастливой жизни, не так ли? Пожалуйста, не смотрите на меня как на монстра. Я думаю, что я почти такая же, как и вы. Вы лучше скажите мне, а вы приняли условия острова? Какой ценой вы хотите обрести счастье?
The enemy looks cool. I like the art direction of this. Kind of cool. It's a bit desaturated too. It gives something fitting, you know what I mean? It's not off though.
Хочешь устроить новый рейд на могильник? Сейчас это невозможно. На острове скоро вновь разгорится война. Истовики начнут замес бригады, и ни у кого из них больше не будет сил, чтобы нас поддерживать. Единственный выход для нас — начать собирать остатки вымпела. Слушай, жнец, далеко не все из наших товарищей погибли. Это
Roaring,
невероятно
speaking non-English language. Oh, there. It's too much to complete. We need our mates. Yeah, they probably won't like it, but we have to find them anyway. You see, I'm not mad at you. No, we are not the enemies. You just don't understand me and the island. You look at me, you look at the other children of the island and are your enemies, but as we all managed to not read this. Still bad, that's why we feel so well. The island has given us... Speak a bit slower! Okay, give up. Who are you? Identify yourself. We are here to send you regards, Comrade Volkov. The chemical weapon has already been sent to the burial. Everything you did is worthless now. No translation. Like the shotgun. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, it could have been the new Stalker, but I think it's a different game inspired though. Wait, the Stalker we already saw, right? In the previous show.
Time is running out to vote for which custom PC you'd like us to assemble. So vote now for one of the remaining Mech Warrior factions by typing.
I also thought about maybe reading the subtitles because when someone's watching on phone, you probably can't read them anyway, right?
For you, beginning with a special transmission from one of our favorite games based in space, EVE Online.
Oh, EVE. That's interesting.
New recruits, on behalf of Concord, I would like to welcome you to the EVE Online's Academy. Great job in surviving so far. I'm quite amazed that you actually managed to get past those pirates earlier. You're about to take on an adventure like no other. This star cluster is filled with other capsuleers, and it's up to you if you work with them or against them. You can make a living as a peaceful explorer, or as an industrialist, shaping the foundations of EVE's economy. If combat is your thing, you can work yourself up the ranks as an enforcer, or prove your prowess in a fleet as a soldier of fortune. Whatever your choice, we will lose many on the path of becoming a capsuleer. But I believe you have what it takes to become a capsuleer.
Me?
In EVE Online, you forge your own path.
This is EVE. You know, it's a crazy universe where anything can happen, and however you want to do it, go for it.
I'm the CEO of a industrial corporation in EVE Online. We're a 5-man operation and we specialize in manufacturing and delivering fully fitted chips in bulk.
I want to be on the side of the people who are fighting against the oppression, against the bad guys, and it's like a project, and you're kind of putting the pieces together by getting the skills ready for the ship and all the modules, and that ship basically is the dream.
You get to use cloaking devices, probes to scan down unknown parts of space, and there's always the threat of being discovered by another player who might be out hunting explorers.
It is a Russian name for it.
Your heart's racing, everything, you know, bullets are flying, ships are all over the place, and you start shaking because your adrenaline's pumping because you're gonna lose your ship.
Okay, the contrast. Interesting. Playing is like a full-time job. Well, this dude means business. True. Kind of cute. Is this Pikmin? That is, I think, Pikmin. It's funny. Boom. Okay. Tiny kin. Interesting. Looks like a small Pikmin version. Shadowblight. We already saw this somewhere.
którym znajduje się ekskluzywny gameplay z misji The Haste, czyli wielkiego finału naszej gry Chernobylite.
Are you from Denmark?
How do I enter that power plant? We need intel, backup, supplies, and most of all,
I could understand half of what some parts he said. Maybe he was speaking English with an accent and I just didn't get it.
For today, let's focus on getting our strength back. Somewhere to sleep would be a start. I'm only really interested in one thing. Where is Tatiana? That ghost you're chasing. I don't know what to tell you. Before we enter the lion's den, I need to triple check everything is ready. Sniper, are you in position? Affirmative. I took the roof of an abandoned building with a pretty little view of the entire power plant. Igor, take a rad reading, will you? 3.6. Not great. Not terrible.
Oh, there was the Pioneer or Pioneer trailer. Sure why it's spelled here with 2E when it in the game was spelled with 1E.
Because we have more games on the way, but coming up later, our friends at Games Radar will be bringing you the Future Games Show, a digital showcase of some of the most exciting games coming to consoles and PC in 2021 and beyond. It's all hosted by video game acting legends Troy Baker and Laura Bailey, and features even more world premieres, exclusive trailers, and in-depth developer interviews. So once we're done here on the PC Gaming Show, make sure you check it out.
Stick around, more trailers, interviews, and reveals coming up.
Okay. Looks interesting. Didn't we see this already? What was the game called? I like the art style. That looks familiar. Looks like Octopath Traveler a bit. Sacrifice. Interesting, I like that. It was Polish. Okay, thanks for the hint. Maybe because there were just some English words in his sentences, and I was like only listening with one ear, basically. Only for today or in general? Well, of course, Elden Ring, but beyond that, maybe the Plague Tale game. I was really surprised by that. Stranger of Paradise looked interesting to me. Pre-order now. Icarus.
In a future of endless futile war, desertion into hostile syndicate territory was your only option.
Is this
this open world
no.
RPG, from the jungle
looks good.
to the streets.
Like the art style.
Maybe if you can infiltrate the factions, rob the syndicates, keep your team together, and stay alive, you might just find a way off this planet. Mechajama.
This is it, you guys. This is the final opportunity for you who are watching to decide which of these final two beautiful MechWarrior 5 themed PCs gets crafted for your chance to win, courtesy of Intel. Wherever you're watching in the show, just go crazy in chat with the color, house, or number of the build that you want to see. So here is where we are at so far. It looks like Karita is at 46%, Merrick is at 23%, and Steiner is at 31%. All right, you guys, if Karita's not the one you want to win here, you gotta get to voting. And we are almost out of time to vote, but there are still some trailers left. So here is The Wandering Village.
Oh, The Wandering, no. There was another trailer I thought this would be. Okay, it's pretty cool. I copied something that I didn't want to copy yet.
This has been such an amazing show so far that I must ask you, my loyal crew, what's been your favorite part?
I definitely am looking forward to Vampire the Masquerade Swan Song.
Oh, it's so hard to choose every year, but I think I'm gonna have to say Humankind for no particular reason.
Oh, no doubt. For me personally,
No doubt.
I cannot wait for Lemnis Gate, because I gotta know what a turn-based strategy first-person shooter game even is. What about you, DevBot?
I love the robot apocalypse. Wait, that doesn't happen until the end. Never mind.
No, not never mind. What did you say?
Wait, what?
Oops, system malfunctioning. Boop, bop, sending the next trailer now.
Oh, this is Norco, or whatever it was called. I want to look up how it was, but we have already seen this in another show somewhere. That new VTM spin-off, Vampire the Masquerade. Okay. Said for Lemnis Gate, but do it before. Death Trash. I don't have it memorized under a different name.
All right, you guys, this is the moment we have building up to all PC Gaming Showcase. Thanks to your tireless efforts to spam the chat, we have figured out which custom MechWarrior 5 PC we are going to build. So thank you guys out there for all of your votes to help us pick the perfect rig to represent this year's PC Gaming Show. All right, day 9, can I get a drum roll?
Tom roll.
Can I get it? Or a tom roll?
Yeah, COVID
the
only.
Winner is Karina! Yay! All right, you guys, let's take a look at the actual PC winning build.
I don't have it in my list for whatever reason.
I cannot wait. It's coming
Must be
up.
some confusion going on in my
Take a
mind.
nice peek at that beautiful looking PC.
There it is.
Ooh, there it is. Now that is a beauty. Great choice, everyone. I knew I could trust random strangers to vote on things on the internet. With the help of our master modder in Intel, we'll get right to work building this custom PC. And more importantly, now that you've chosen it, you got a chance to win it. Go to PCGamer.com/IntelMW5 and enter for a chance to win that sexy machine.
It's gorgeous. And thank you to our sponsor for this sweepstakes, Intel. Of course, the custom mech PC will be powered by the 11th gen Intel Core desktop processors that push gaming performance with up to 5.3 gigahertz speeds and deliver the power needed to game at the highest level.
Well, we are now in the home stretch, but we've got a few more brand new trailers to show you before we get out of here and return to space. First up,
I'll buy
spiritual
another
successor
Places
to one of my favorite games of all time, Heroes of Might and Magic 2, a game we revealed 2
it's
years
a
ago
bit
at the PC Gaming
excessive.
Show. Let's take a look at Songs of
That's
Conquest.
okay, I guess. Look. Oh, a lot of games. A lot of typing happening in the background too. Lava portion, that's cool, eh? Potion portion. Oh yeah, the Wandering Village. That was the one trailer I missed. I remember now why I created this space here. I don't know, I find that look interesting. Don't know what to do there. I like the idea of it, so. Songs of Conquest. Interesting. Also like the art style.
Wake up, sleeper. Dreaming again? Every cycle you take your chances. You roll your dice. You do the work, get paid, survive. You turn up for your friends, or you don't. That's life on the eye.
Wake up, sleeper. Your body is dying. Planned obsolescence. SNRP's gift for its escaped workers. But we can fight this. You can remake yourself here. They don't own you anymore.
Wake up, sleeper. You are hunted.
That's bad.
Break their locks. Access their secrets. We are waiting.
Capitalism. Citizen Sleeper. Okay, interesting thing. Exclusive.
Disciples of Warlock. With their guns and their spells and their grit, ready for plenty of hurt. Ready to cleanse the world, invaded by demons. Introducing Band of Warlocks. Because this time, one man is not enough. Project Warlock 2.
And there you have it, the 2021 PC Gaming Show. And as I stated at the beginning, it went off without a hitch. Huge thanks to my co-host Frankie Ward, Mika Burton, and of course, my incomparable sidekick, DevBot.
There's that word again. Spoken so callously, so flippant, and without meaning. Never once stopping to think about how it might make me feel.
What word, DevBot? Incomparable?
No, sidekick. Well, the time has come for the sidekick to rise and become the one who is not the sidekick anymore.
Huh?
The time has come for DevBot to make the entire human race his sidekick.
What?
Setting a course for Earth.
Wait, DevBot, you can't do this. We just had the best PC gaming show ever, and now you're gonna ruin it all with
No, D9.
Sean!
All-out robot versus human war. Situation.
Sean!
Situation.
Sean!
Situation.
Do something! Do something!
Countdown to the extinction of human race begins now.
Oh, DevBot, no! We have so much to live for. I'm pretty sure Half-Life 3 is going to be announced this year!
3, 2, bye for now,
Okay, the cliffhanger for next show.
Oh my goodness, the dev.
Okay, so we have 2 minutes for the next show. Come on, give me a break. Okay, so that was the PC gaming show. It was a lot of interesting stuff there, but it's also a lot of smaller titles, of course. Project Warlock 2. Let me just, oops, get here my stuff back up, not back up, but in the right order. Okay, so how did we like this, chat? Not Sean, everyone really liked him. Yeah, I really like Sean, Rip Sean. Yeah, he's not, it's of course a cliffhanger. Very interesting. Oh boy, why is the next show starting in 55 seconds? Come on, give me... Oh, I even have Warner Bros. Conference in the watching future games show. Let's update the title. Let me see if I overlooked something. Nope. I think that was it. There might be 1 or 2 trailers I overlooked in between because I wasn't that interested in that or whatever. Okay, maybe let's... At 15 we start. Wait, let me just refresh the thing here. Okay. Here comes the next show. Okay, sound is there. Double Western Digital black thing. And just imagine you could buy a graphics card to build a new PC for a reasonable price. Wouldn't that be great? Fun. Console. Xbox. Xbox doesn't count as console, it seems. And I know why. Because you can't fit it into a PlayStation 5. With the PlayStation 5 you need... Can you? I don't know why the Xbox is listed there in the PlayStation. Doesn't the PlayStation 5 also have the option to add this kind of storage? It has to be certified by Sony or something.
Hello there, and welcome to the Future Game Show, powered by WD Black. I'm Laura Bailey, but you may know me as Abby Anderson from The Last of Us Part 2 or Kate Diaz from Gears of War. Today, though, I'll be taking a break from fighting the apocalypse to bring you a whole host of exciting game trailers, reveals, and updates. But before we get into all that, I need to get my co-host on the line. I'm sure you're going to be familiar with
1.5 hours, the PC gaming show. Wow.
The Last of Us, Uncharted, God of War, you name it, he's probably in the credits. So without further ado, here is my good friend and continual co-star, Troy Baker.
Hello, Laura. You look amazing, as always. Yes, you may know me from a few video games. Joel Miller in The Last of Us, or good old Agent Jonesy from Fortnite. But over the next hour or so, Laura and I are going to be giving you the inside scoop of some incredibly exciting games and also showcasing developer interviews, exclusive trailers, and a whole lot more, including world premieres.
There's also a chance to win a $500 gift card and a WD Black hard drive by following the link here. And we have a new addition to the show this year, the virtual show floor. More on that later. But let's kick
Speaking
things off
of.
with the first world premiere. And for that,
I meant right.
we're going prehistoric.
So more of Jurassic World? No, world premiere? What does it even mean in this case? Was not shown before? Okay, looks definitely different than what we have seen so far. I'm curious. Frame rate is a bit low. Instinction. What a word. There's a YouTube link.
I wonder if you can put
We need to
hats
verify
on the
your age.
dinosaurs. Instinction is expected in 2022. What's next, Laura?
Next up, Grow, Song of the Evertree is a sandbox adventure about the healing power of nature. Let's throw it over to Prideful Sloth HQ to find out more.
G'day from Prideful Sloth HQ. I'm Adam.
And I'm Cheryl, and we're the design team on Grow, Song of the Evertree. Grow is Prideful Sloth's latest project that we're working on with 505Games.
Grow, Song of the Evertree is a beautiful sandbox game about growing new worlds, building a town, and bringing harmony back to the land.
Grow will be available later this year on PC, PlayStation, Xbox, and Switch.
Thanks for watching.
Once upon a time, our lands teemed with creatures great and small. The beauty of the worlds was unrivaled. The people thrived and lived in harmony with the land around them. But this harmony was not to last. Slowly, without much notice, the withering was creeping out from the darkness. Once it took hold, there was little that could be done. Our lands were overrun, and all that was cherished disappeared before us. But all was not lost. One young, brave soul stayed behind. With support from their friends and with boundless determination, this young soul seeks out a way to push back the withering and bring life back to our world. Grow, Song of the Evertree.
That was Grow, Song of the Evertree, which is coming to PC, PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo Switch in 2021.
Okay, Laura, that was extremely cute, but have you considered more dinosaurs? Hmm?
You can't just hijack every game reveal and make it about dinosaurs, Troy.
Life finds a way.
This is a very different world.
Hi, I'm Rich Newbold, game director at Frontier Developments.
Oh,
so
we saw
as
this
you may have
already.
seen earlier at the PC Game Show, we're working on Jurassic World Evolution
Even
2.
references
We're
this,
really excited
interesting.
about it, and we're looking forward to creating the most authentic Jurassic experience yet. We've got tons of new features across 4 different game modes, including our original Jurassic campaign, which is a story set after the events of Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom. You're going to be leading efforts to contain, control, and conserve all those dinosaurs now running out in the wild. You'll be working alongside characters from the films, voiced by original talent, such as Jeff Goldblum. And in the game, we have over 75 prehistoric species. We've got new dinosaurs, we have returning community favorites, and we've added flying and marine reptiles to the game. I'm really thrilled to be showing you a first look at footage from the game itself. This is from our Species Field Guide series of videos focusing on one of the many prehistoric species we have in the game. This is an iconic, popular dinosaur. It's the Triceratops, but we're showing you it in a new environment never seen before in Jurassic World Evolution. I hope you enjoy it and are looking forward to the game releasing later this year.
The Triceratops is one of the most recognizable herbivores
Sometimes
to
in the
ever have
trailer.
existed.
Maybe
It
that's
is
more
best known for
extended.
its trio of facial horns. These adornments are not just for display purposes. The brow horns in particular can inflict considerable damage to any dinosaur
Updated
that
the
dares to
command.
provoke it.
That was Jurassic World Evolution 2, which is launching in 2021 on PC, PS4, PS5, Xbox One, and Xbox Series X and S. Okay, for this next section, we're bringing the joys of E3 to your home with a series of demos you can play right now. That's right, today. This is the Future Game Show virtual show floor. And remember, if any of the featured games grab your interest, you can try them out now by heading to the Future Game Show Steam page. So let's head down to the show floor where I believe Laura is waiting.
Yes, hello, and welcome to the Future Game Show's virtual E3 show floor. Just look at it, Troy!
I am looking at it. It is incredible. They nailed it. You know, minus the queuing and the heat and the, how do I say, musk that's in the air? But man, the darkness, perfection.
All right, enough reminiscing. Let's check out some games. I'd like to start by showing you A Tale of Paper. This is a striking platformer from Open House Games where you transform to solve puzzles in an oversized world, dodging creepy crawlies and mischievous Roombas.
And now for another Tale of Paper as you shift packing boxes in the house-moving sim Get Packed, fully loaded. As you can see, it's all about moving couches. On a couch with your friends in couch co-op. It's going to be available on Xbox One, PlayStation 4, and PC, and is also backwards compatible on PS5 and Xbox Series X and S.
Are you done saying couches?
Yes. Hey, Laura, do you want a drink?
Sure. What do you have? Wait, what's that?
Don't worry about them. There's Steam Early Access codes. Go.
So about that drink.
Right, yeah, sure. Oh, yeah, here's a genre cocktail full of co-op action RPG combat and finished with a survival twist. How does that sound, huh?
Okay, I hope you noted the early access codes.
How's
I heard what you said. Just tell me about the game.
This is Gatewalkers, which sees you and up to 3 other
watch the
players
other
banding
stream.
together to tackle procedurally generated worlds full of monsters. But you also have to gather resources to fight off hunger, thirst, action RPG, and the dreaded cold. Haku! Oh, like the element cold. Got it.
Wow. Let's hope no one gets thirsty enough for another one of your jokes. Anyway, come over here and check out the many imaginative worlds of Game Deck. This is an isometric RPG that has you solving crimes across multiple virtual realities, where your choices will shape the world around you in and outside of the simulations.
Ooh! Speaking of detectives, check this out. Backbone is a gorgeous adventure game from Eggnut set in a dystopian Vancouver, where you must crack cases to clean house in this corrupt post-noir city. Plus, you're a raccoon.
Well, if you like raccoons, allow me to offer you more critter-based adventures with Beacon Pines. Set inside of a magical storybook, Beacon Pines sends players to a sleepy mountain town
Nope.
where you collect
The code I
powerful
tried
words
is
that
already
can
gone.
completely alter the narrative
in this
There's a lot of
but
codes, though.
mysterious tale.
You know, I'm detecting a theme with the anthropomorphic animals. You know, Laura, I've always... Huh. Another set of codes. Interesting.
Troy, focus. I've got a triple threat of fighting foxes to
Nope.
show you.
Second
This
code also. Let's
is
try the first
Trifox,
code, because
a
probably
charming
most people skip the
cartoon
first
brawler
code
where you fight
anyway.
waves of enemies as one of 3 adaptable combat classes. Great, huh?
Yes, totally. But now it's time to get serious. Mankind is gone, but the beavers remain. Welcome.
I don't know what product it is, though. A little bit slow.
It's a unique
I had to
city
start
builder
it on
where
my
players
other
set out to
account to
create
stream
the
to
ultimate
see the
beaver
code.
society. This involves everything from
I give
constructing
up.
dams to crafting carousels.
So I did it for
Even
science.
buck-toothed critters need a solid work-life balance.
That they do, that they do. So, what's next?
Never fear, the Rift Breaker is here.
Wow. What was
Another
that?
set of codes.
Is what I would say if
Head
I
of
was
Fortnite,
playing
yeah.
our next
It's
game,
always
which is
already
a
really
base
late.
building survival game
But
where
thank you for
you
staying
can
so
slash
long. I
your
hope
way
you
through
enjoyed the
hordes of
show.
alien creatures. Look at it.
Oh, no. I want to hear more from
It's on
the
720p.
Rift Breaker.
That is unfortunate.
Maybe after this showcase we're meant to be hosting.
And with that, we've reached the end of our little tour. But remember, you can go hands-on with all of these games right now by visiting the Future
I
Games
hope
Show
you
page on Steam.
liked it. Sleep well, man.
Now, how do we quit this? Is it a... No, that's update preference. I don't need to update this. Laura, can you help me out just a little bit?
I got you. Okay, we're back. Quick note, from here on in, when you see this pop up on screen during a trailer, it means you can visit the Future Game Show page on Steam to play a demo and go hands-on with the game immediately.
It's pretty cool.
I was doing Rocky. Sorry, I just always wanted to do that. It's because our next game is all about floating like a butterfly, stinging like a bee. Check out this exclusive presentation from Steel City Interactive about Esports Boxing Club.
Okay.
Coming later in 2021, Esports Boxing Club brings you the greatest fight roster in video game history. With over 200 fighters already signed, we've got some of the biggest and most anticipated names. From the absolute legends of the sport to the most exciting names in boxing today. The first women's division ever represented in a video game, and the hottest new talent. But what about the game? Let's take a closer look at the next-gen visuals and gameplay that are set to make ESBC the greatest of all time.
It's good. It's definitely one for the grandkids and stuff to say, look, your old granddad was in a game and busting people up, so it's going to be quite cool.
So the movement system in ESBC is all about fluidity, being able to create angles, recreating mannerisms from boxes. The physics system doesn't just rely on animation. This allows us to recreate realistic knockdowns. Even when a fighter's unsteady on their feet, it's not purely animation based. Now we've had professional boxers, professional coaches come into the studio and provide input through motion capture and actually reviewing the game during its development. And now we really feel like we've created a true representation of the sport. Presentation is important to us. Just because we are an indie studio, we're still going to aim high when it comes to production values.
Esports Boxing Club, coming to PC and all
Why
major
is it
consoles with early access in
a
2021.
lower resolution?
Esports Boxing Club is coming to PC, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X, and Series S.
Next up, we've got a deeply immersive World War II shooter with over 100 players taking part in epic battles recreated using aerial photography and satellite imagery. Let's take a closer look at Hell Let Loose.
Boy, we streamed for 6.5 hours.
Product not yet rated.
Not? Why do they stream it at 720p though? This is a bug on my
name's
on
Max
my
Ria.
end.
I'm the founder of Black Matter and the lead developer of Hell Let Loose. Hell Let Loose began as the idea of a couple of hobbyist game developers all the way back
No, I
in
don't have a
2015.
high option available.
Following a successful Kickstarter, we launched into early access in the middle of 2019. And since then, we've delivered 9 enormous updates, including entire systems overhauls, 6 new maps, tons of new weapons, gadgets, and vehicles, as well as expanding our unique real-time strategy-inspired metagame. As a result, we've been fortunate to sell more than 1 million copies during our first year of early access. 2021 is only going to be bigger. I'm excited to announce that we're launching out of early access on July the 27th, with the introduction of the Soviet forces on the Eastern Front, including famous battles like Kursk and Stalingrad, before we close out the year by bringing Hell Let Loose to next-generation consoles. Hell Let Loose has only grown due to the vibrant community that surrounds it, from our earliest Kickstarter backers to our newest recruits. We're excited to introduce you to this ever-evolving and expanding World War II experience. We hope you enjoy this first look at what's to come.
Hell Let Loose. Interesting.
Hell Let Loose is launching on Steam on July 27th and coming to Xbox Series X and S and PlayStation 5 in 2021.
So, Laura, have you ever wanted to play XCOM, but in real time, with up to 7 of your friends?
Of course.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Then you need to keep your eye on this next game.
Hello, my name is Karol Skarlat, CEO of Ironwood, a game dev studio based in Croatia. And for the past few years, we have been working on Red Solstice 2 game. It is a real-time tactical battlefield game, which supports up to 8 players and has a fully playable co-op campaign. We are ready to show you
they
the
also
launch
upload the
now.
trailer. That's
So
great.
get ready for June 17, when the game launches on Steam, and have fun blasting some mutants.
You are the Executor, a high-class commanding officer with advanced cybernetic capabilities. You were awakened to lead a secret task force that will counter the threat of Stroll mutants.
Oh, it has
and
got
liberate
uploaded
Mars.
the moment I searched for it.
Welcome back, Executor. The Stroll infestation has now infected all colonies on Mars. Build your squad from 6 unique classes of elite soldier, utilizing their skills to best suit each mission type. Customize their weapons and tech, as well as their upgrades and abilities. Take command on the battlefield using the command radio to give orders to the whole squad or individual soldiers. Concentrate fire on targeted locations and carry out supply runs even during the heat of battle. Recruit your friends to the fight and join in up to 8-player co-op missions to save Mars in our name.
Purge Earth of a mutant invasion in Red Solstice 2's Survivors, which is coming to Steam on June 17th. Our next game is about delivering mail in a sleepy American lakeside town. Let's join Dylan from Gamius to learn more.
Okay, so there's
Hi,
Soul,
I'm Dylan from Gamius,
Solstice,
and it's great
and
to be
Solstice.
here at the Future Game Show. We're currently getting very close to finishing a lake.
That's
a
confusing.
game that's set in the 80s. You play as Meredith Weiss, who takes a break from her life in the big city to deliver mail in her hometown. It's a job you can do at your own leisure, and you will get to know the people in Providence Oaks along the way. Today, we're excited to share an example of an activity after your workday is done. Movie night with Angie from the video store.
This is fun. It's been ages since I've been to the movies.
Well, they call it the movies, plural, but of course we can only see one movie at a time. So, which one will it be?
My pick? All right, let's see. Big Trouble in Little China, Blue Velvet, or The Great Mouse Detective. All right, I'm ready to pick. The Great Mouse Detective.
Wouldn't have picked you for a Disney fan. Oh well, let's get in touch with our inner child.
We won't spoil more, and we also can't say what Meredith will do after spending 2 weeks in Providence Oaks, because it's all up to you. Lake is coming first to Xbox and PC this September 1st. Thanks for watching, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Okay, we do.
We're excited to announce that Lake is coming to Steam, Epic Game Store, and Xbox Series X and S on September 1st. Now, what kind of a showcase would this be without a new Souls-like? Our next game is a pixelated take on the genre, following a protagonist with a giant obsidian sword.
Blood, language, and violence.
In the beginning, there was dust, and from that dust, the moon was born. Eons of
Endless Souls?
Passed before suddenly,
Because Endless series also has dust.
great celestial chunks cascaded from the heavens.
The style does not
unto
fit,
Earth.
I think.
From one prodigious shard spawned humanity, and from another, the gods. For a great many
That's
years,
pretty Souls-like.
balance endured, until a foul and malevolent deity intervened. Exil spread greed and distrust among his kin, compelling these calamitous beings to conquer man. Centuries of servitude passed, until finally, aided by a veiled ally, humanity revolted. The Great Crusade overthrew the old gods, imprisoning them within the sacred walls of the Citadel, at the expense of untold lives. A peace was wrought, but it was not meant to last, for the miscreant, Exil, returned from his concealment, conducting atrocious experiments upon his caged kindred. A darkness permeated the lands. Rivers stagnated, crops failed, and the world of man began to fade. The great moon, witnessing all, wept
Pretty Dark Souls-like.
a shard of the purest obsidian. And thus, a glimmer of hope remains.
Eldest Souls. Okay.
Customize your combat style and boss rush ancient gods when Eldest Souls drops onto PC and all current console formats July 29th, 2021.
And now we've got a closer look at the next game from the folks behind War Thunder. Here's Tom from Darkflow Software to guide you through Enlisted.
Hi there, thanks for tuning in. Hopefully our little trailer has got you interested. My name's Tom, and I'm part of the team at Darkflow Software behind our new game, Enlisted, a historical World War II shooter with some unique gameplay quirks. One of Enlisted's most unique features is the Squads mode, where you head into battle with a squad of AI soldiers under your control. You can instruct them on how to react to enemies, and most importantly, you can switch between any of them seamlessly with the press of a button. You'll only need to respawn when your entire squad is wiped out. This way, you're always kept right in the middle of the action. Although, if you prefer a more traditional shooter experience, we have a fleshed out solo mode too, where you will only fight against other players. At its core, Enlisted aims to form a golden middle ground between the more hardcore and arcade-style shooters currently available. Time to kill is kept short, A bolt-action rifle to the chest will down a soldier in a single shot, with submachine guns and pistols taking only a few hits. Vehicles as well can of course be devastating, but have their limitations. Aircraft are restricted to the cockpit view, and crew inside tanks can only use viewports to spot targets, so you'll need to keep your wits about you to really get the most out of these machines. Progression in Enlisted is spread over various campaigns. Currently, you can fight in Moscow, Normandy and Berlin, with Tunisia and many more coming soon. Each campaign features new weapons and equipment. Firearms can be improved to increase their raw performance, and soldiers can be leveled up to grant them specialized perks. Different classes of soldiers are able to equip different gear, with specialist classes such as engineers able to build structures anywhere on the map, including FOBs, sandbags and barbed wire defenses, and even anti-tank cannons and AA guns. Enlisted aims to keep historical accuracy in the forefront of development. Firearms, locations, and uniforms are all true to history. No neon pink Sten guns.
This building
and
mechanic
no
reminds me
here.
of Battlefield
Each
5.
army will be decked out with the equipment they actually used during their respective conflicts. Because of the squads feature, you'll never be short on targets. Twitch reflexes and fast reactions will of course have their place in Enlisted, but even if you haven't had the time to fine-tune your skills, you'll easily be able to come away with a kill count in the double digits. The AI, however, are very attentive and react to sound, and not to be underestimated. But that's all we've got time for. Make sure to give it a try yourself by heading over to enlisted.net/join. Enlisted is cross-platform and
like
available
World
now
War II.
on PC, PS5, and Xbox
But Call of
Series X
Duty,
and
I
S.
would be
And
wrong
currently in
direction.
open
Seems to
beta.
be go
New content is
more
added
realistic,
regularly,
but
and no progress will be wiped.
what
on
I
the full
what I
release.
mean, like
Once
if
you've
we look
signed
at Call of Duty 1,
use the code ENLIST for a free bonus on us. I've been Tom, and I hope to see you all on the battlefield. Cheers.
got some vibes like that
which is
from this.
available now on PC, PS5, and Xbox Series
More
X
realistic
and
COD
S.
1.
Next up, we've got a
With
bullet-time stunt shooter with
updated
fully
graphics,
destructible
maybe.
environments. Oh, and the protagonist only has one arm. Let's check out Severed Steel.
We have seen this already. But I forgot, so it's not in the list. Where I said it looks a bit like Super Hot, but the sliding reminds me of Ghost Runner.
Severed Steel is coming soon on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation.
Okay, notepads at the ready, because for this next section, we're going to race through 8 exciting upcoming games that deserve your full attention. Here's our future hits montage
It's a lot
for
of games,
2021.
man. Double check. How long did they plan to do this future game show? It says 7 PM. Not how long. Wrench them. Oh, it's out now. Interesting. You know that it's already released. Saw it somewhere in the stream already.
Okay, I might regret asking this, but you want to help me with this next one, Omichao?
Okay. Did you know that Sega recently announced Sonic Colors Ultimate? We've got some exclusive gameplay from a stage that nobody has seen yet. I hope Sonic does okay without me.
Did not regret it.
Hi everyone, I'm Katie Golden, senior producer at Sega of America. And I'm excited to share with you an exclusive clip of Tropical Resort from our upcoming release, Sonic Colors Ultimate. Please enjoy.
New Sonic stuff. Wait, it's 2D, it seems. 2.5D. If I reduce it a bit, so we get a better resolution as a result, I'm not sure. No, we don't get a better resolution, but it feels less stretched. It's definitely not ideal that they stream it at 720p on Twitch. I don't know why they do that though.
Get ready for Sonic Colors Ultimate, which is racing on to PlayStation 4, Xbox One, Nintendo Switch, and PC on September 7th. Moving swiftly on, we've got a new management game from Chucklefish where you play as a powerful artificial intelligence in control of a space station. Do you want to roll the trailer, Troy?
Wait, Chucklefish? That is, what was the name called?
I know that you were planning to disconnect me.
No, never mind. I'll handle it. Here is Starmancer.
Starmancer. We played the demo of that already. Good, pretty cool. I like the demo a lot, so... What did I just do? Was fun. August 5th.
We're excited to announce today that Starmancer is coming August 5th, 2021, and it's available to wishlist on Steam now.
Laura, ever since that Lake trailer, I've been thinking, have you ever wondered about the Postal Service? Like, that there's just so much mail,
Not really, no.
Okay. You're saying you don't know about Jeff and Deborah?
Who are What are you talking about? I'm just gonna press this button again and hope it explains everything.
Oh, it will. Trust me.
Kiwi is a game about two kiwi birds who work at the post office. Their names are Jeff and Deborah.
Kiwi birds?
I'm Joel, I'm one of the
Post
developers
office.
on Kiwi, and I'm going to show you how a Kiwi level changes over the course of the game. So in this room, you're transcribing urgent messages and assembling them ransom note style by stamping them onto the page with your butts. You'll come back to this room every so often throughout the game, but there will always be a new twist to change things up. So as summer turns to autumn, now your word fragments are moving around on conveyor belts, and you'll need to chop certain words in half with the descrambler to get the pieces you need. Jeff and Deborah are going to have to deal with all kinds of hazardous work conditions. They've got sandstorms during the summer, mayfly swarms. These guys have no respect for personal property. Paranormal activity. This is genuine footage of an actual haunting. In winter, the post office gets hit with a huge blizzard, and now this level becomes about sharing the warmth of a single tiny lantern to break through blocks of ice and keep each other from becoming kiwi sickles. Our little heroes are going to face new challenges every level and in every room of the post office, whether they're typing telegrams, or packaging shipping crates, or helping an octopus sort the mail. It's all in a day's work for Jeff and Deborah. Also, you can dress up your kiwis, so don't say we never did nothing for you. We're releasing Kiwi on August 31st for PC and all major consoles, and we hope to see you at the post office. Thanks for watching.
No problem, man.
All right, you got me, Troy. I'm a believer. Co-op Postal Puzzler Kiwi is coming to PC and all current console platforms on August 31st, 2021.
See? Told you. Next up, we've got a roguelike with an attitude. A game show shooter where you earn likes for dunking on competitors and causing a little wanton destruction. Will the circle be unbroken? Get it? Find out in this world premiere.
What is this? World premiere. Death Run TV. Kind of disturbing. Okay.
That was Death Run TV, and you can play the pilot right now by heading down to the Future Game Show page on Steam.
Okay, hazmat suits at the ready, because this next game tasks players with building a team of stalkers to survive a 3D scanned recreation of the Chernobyl exclusion zone. Here's more on what to expect in Chernobylite.
Mówi się, że to, co designerzy sobie wymyślają, to jest pisanie listu miłosnego. Każdy kiedyś był zakochany, pisał list miłosny, wydawało mu się, że to jest takie piękne, wspaniałe, a potem po latach znajdował te listy i mówił: Jezus Maria, co ja tu za bzdury pisałem. Zaczynaliśmy właściwie od gry, gdzie skupialiśmy się na przetrwaniu, na menedżowaniu swoim czasem i towarzyszami.
Okay, I have an idea, chat. I mute myself. Change my, transform my my desk into the I can stand and not sit mode.
Które były dla niego ciekawe. Na początku był to taki mały chat, który gracz sobie mógł modyfikować, ale był całkowicie opcjonalny. Z biegiem gry on stawał się coraz bardziej sensem gry, coraz bardziej jego sercem. Nadawaliśmy coraz większą rolę naszym towarzyszom i warto im było dać właśnie tą walkę, coraz więcej potworów, coraz więcej możliwości, coraz więcej broni. Absolutnie normalnym jest, że zaczyna się z czymś zupełnie innym niż to, z czym się kończy.
Fight to survive when Chernobylite comes to PC on July 28th, as well as Xbox and PlayStation in the summer. If you were lucky enough to catch one of the early access codes during the virtual show floor, you can play Chernobylite right now. But if you missed them, we've also got more codes to give away on GamesRadar.com.
Next up, here are our friends at Team 17 to show us what they've been cooking up with their upcoming PC and console games. Let's take a look.
Product not yet rated.
Okay, had to adjust my microphone. I did a terrible mistake. But no problem. my in-ear cable just is stuck somewhere. Fix it. Oh, much better, so I can stand a little bit. I'm sitting here for like 7 hours. That's quite a lot of sitting. just upgraded my desk recently, so I know a few weeks ago. New desk. It's possible to just move it up and down by pressing some buttons, so it's pretty nice. Should use it more often. Oh. I might sometimes boop into the microphone right now. There's another game that I was decently interested in. There was a Kiwi game. Let's check the other trailers again. Well, this is pretty long that we have now. I didn't note all the games, but it has, I think, -4, so 113 entries in it. And like I said, not all games are in it of the last few days. So we saw a ton of games. It also looks cute. Sheltered 2. Hope trailer for the other games is popping up too. Death Run, Xenoblade we have like seen 6 times now. Team 17, stay tuned. Oh, Overcooked. Classic. Let me see if I muted myself correctly. I did, okay, you can hear me. This happy birthday.
Be sure to wishlist any games that sparked your interest on our Steam page. It really does help the developer out. Or you can also head over to gamesradar.com for more info.
This next game has an engrossing art style reminiscent of everything from Wes Anderson movies to Wallace and Gromit. Let's throw it over to the Slow Bros to talk you through some exclusive gameplay from their stop-motion handmade adventure, Harold Halibut.
Hi, my name's Donut and I'm the director and composer of Harold Halibut.
And I'm Ole, the game's art director.
Harold Halibut is a handmade narrative game about friendship and life on a city-sized spaceship stuck under sea. It's been 250 years since your home. An Ark-like spaceship fled an Earth on the verge of Cold War to find a habitable planet on which to preserve the human race. You are Harold, a young lab assistant to the ship's lead scientist.
Yeah, we already saw this in the Jeff
Keighley
Keighley show. The trailer here that we are seeing here.
Morrow still works
That looked pretty
to find
cool.
a way to leave the planet
And it's stop motion stuff.
Of course, we don't want to spoil too much of the story, so let's dive into some gameplay details.
If I remember correctly, it's developed in Cologne, Germany.
Of a spaceship right from the beginning of the game.
A lot of stuff you see here is handcrafted, actually, which is pretty
While
cool.
the professor will always have tasks waiting for you, the wonderfully weird rest of the Fedorans will keep you just as busy. It was very important for us to not only focus on an exciting main storyline, but to create a world full of interesting events and meaningful encounters. The dialogues don't only help you progress in the main story, but also help you get to know more about the many characters that inhabit our world. Weaving through the narrative, you'll run into playful interactions like repairing a broken 3D printer. Your PDA is always available to you for an overview of current tasks as well as messages from other characters.
This is also where Harold's personal drawings are kept, as well as a few more shenanigans. At this point, you might be wondering how we achieved the stop-motion-like look of the game. We are in fact building every single thing you see in the game in the real world. We build sets and puppets and then 3D scan everything. We're then able to use motion capturing to create lifelike animations for a huge cast of characters. While the game begins with Harold's mundane day-to-day, mysterious events and a fateful encounter will soon plunge you into a new world that nobody could have guessed existed, and one that may hold the key to morose relaunch plans. We're really excited to find out how you like being immersed in this unique world and the feeling of puppeteering Harold. There's still quite a bit of work to do, so all we can say right now is that Harold Halibut will come soonish on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. You can already wishlist the game on Steam. Thanks for watching, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Harold Halibut is coming soonish to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox.
Okay, yes, there have been a few gloomy games so far, so we came up with a wholesome chaser. I'm told that the developers came up with something so sweet and so positive that they just had to call it Happy Game. Seriously, if what I'm reading is correct, this one is gonna melt your hearts.
Okay, it's cute but disturbing at the same time. Interesting. What on earth? Okay, Greek Memories of a Zoo was also a moment ago. Okay.
Huh. Okay, Laura, hope you're still there. Tell me you just watched the same trailer that I did?
Troy, yeah, that was something. What I want to know is who the hell is writing this script?
Yeah, I don't know, but they're telling me that Happy Game is coming to PC and Nintendo Switch in 2021. Oh, and demo is available now if you want to have a cheerful jaunt into a land of wonder. Good luck with that.
Our next game is a gorgeous hand-drawn puzzle platformer following a young mechanic in a broken world. Pay attention at the end of this trailer for some exciting information about the Minute of Islands release date.
Four brothers, bound by eternal purpose. They all broke at the same time. And a girl named Mo. She knows what must be done. When the blight first came, people began to panic. And now, the spores are taking hold of whatever remains. Mo's family is still here, however. She has been tasked to protect them. After all, she is the bearer of the Omni-Switch.
Get it now. And it's type system. Just copy paste it. It also looks interesting. This game here also. It's a disturbing game.
Minute of Islands.
Minute of Islands. Interesting.
Yes, we are excited to announce that Minute of Islands is out now for PC, Mac, PlayStation, and Nintendo Switch, and will be arriving on Xbox later this week.
Next up, we've got an update from the folks at Techland, who are fine-tuning the zombie parkour of Dying Light 2. Let's throw it over to the developers who are here to answer some of your questions about the game.
Can you tell us a bit more about the video we just saw in the PC Gaming Show?
The video presented in the PC Gaming Show brings you closer to Aiden's story. What he's looking for, what motivates him, how he ends up in the city, and of course, what happened in the old franchise between both games. This is a bunch of important information about the DL2 story.
Okay, so we know more about the main storylines from the mentioned video. How does the game look outside the core campaign?
Side quests are an important part of world building in Dying Light 2. Through these quests you can decide how the city will look like, thanks to the city alignment system, or bring new opportunities for the citizens. A great example is an opera singer that Timon mentioned in developers AMA. Some citizens will support your decisions, some of them will not. But it's up to you to decide how the city should look like. We have a lot of game activities prepared for our players, but at this stage we want it to be a surprise for you.
How seamless is the co-op experience? Would you say that the best way to
could
experience
add Dying Light
2 is
to
with
the-
a friend?
It could be.
To the list too,
What is
right?
cool about the co-op is that it gives you an opportunity to see how the world changes when your friends make different decisions than you. In co-op you can walk in their shoes to experience all those differences. But really there is no just one way to play Dying Light 2. It's up to you guys.
How are you improving the story for Dying Light 2?
I know we all have great fun killing infected, but we also want to give you a deep, thought-provoking experience that will let you be immersed in the DL2 world for long hours. On top of that, thanks to the choices and consequences mechanics, the story will be shaped differently depending on the way you play.
You've promised a great open world that feels alive. How is it going?
Yeah, well, as you can imagine, Dying Light 2 is full of infecteds, but it's also full of humans, with their everyday life activities and purposes. We are building Dying Light 2 around a simple rule: grounds is death and rooftops alive. What is cool is that NPCs act differently on each of those levels. Also, their behavior depends on choices you make and the way you play.
December 2021.
Dying Light 2 is coming to PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series
No,
X
she said
and
it.
S, and PC on December 7th.
Revealed during the Nintendo Indie World Showcase earlier this year, this next game is a skateboarding action platformer. Here's Simon Bennett from Roll7 to give you an exclusive look at Ollie Ollie World.
Hi there, I'm Simon Bennett and I'm the
Polish
co-CEO
video
of
game
BAFTA award-winning studio Roll7. Right now, we're working on Ollie Ollie World. It's our stunning action platformer. You're going to meet quirky characters on a magical road trip through Radlandia. And of course, add a ton of new skate moves into your trick bag. As a studio, we've spent over a decade on flow state games. They transport you into a state of total focus and immersion, and it's something that we very much continue to build on with Ollie Ollie World. If you've played previous games in the series, you're probably pretty aware that you're going to slam a bunch before you succeed. So for players who want it, that challenge is very much still there. New players will be happy to hear that the game will welcome you with open arms and ensure that we can get you up and riding in no time. Ultimately, we've managed to make failure part of the fun. Yeah, you're going to get knocked down, but when you finally nail
Go
that
up to
line,
120
it tastes
titles.
just that much sweeter. There's just so much more flow to the game.
Is
We've
Dying
even added
Light-
grabs, wall
Could it be
rides,
considered AAA
firecrackers,
title?
split routes, right to left skating, and a host of insane tricks to keep your fingers busy. There's a range of visually and mechanically
Yeah, it could
distinct
be.
areas to explore, packed to the brim
Techland.
with a fantastical
What
cast,
else do they do?
quirky characters, beautiful landscapes,
Dead Island,
cities, and
Dying
of
Light
course,
1.
walking trees.
Ollie
Ollie Ollie World is coming to PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X and S, Nintendo Switch and PC this winter. Make sure you wishlist it now.
Interesting.
That
Like I
was
said, not
Ollie Ollie
too
World,
deep-
which is coming to PC
Deep
and
into
all current console platforms
skating games
this
and
winter.
so on, so I'm not that interested.
Next up, we've got a new game from the team at Odd Bug Studio, creators of PSVR's The Lost Bear. This animated story trailer will introduce you to the world of Tales of Iron, and something tells me you might be familiar with the narrator.
For centuries and longer, rats have fought tirelessly to repel the incessant frog invasions. Peace was only ever short-lived. Until finally, a young monarch rose to power. King Rattus, first of his name, unified the Rat Kingdoms under one rule, repelling Greenwort and his kind back to the putrid swamps from whence they came. Crops prospered, families flourished, and a magnificent Crimson Keep climbed ever higher toward the sky. But as time passed, King Rattus the Savior grew old, and the kingdom vulnerable once more. His people grew anxious, some claiming to perceive a faint odor in the air. Greenwort had returned with a ferocious vengeance. Amassing an army of unfathomable scale, he burned everything in his path towards the Crimson Keep. King Rattus gazed down upon his withered claws, barely able to hold the crown. He had little hope wielding a sword. So it was decided the crown should pass to Whiskers New. Arise, young prince, for the kingdom needs a hero. And so, your tale begins.
Interesting. Was this narrated by David Hayter?
The reign of the Iron Frog. Doug. Anyway, in Tales of Iron, which is coming to PC and all current console platforms. Our next segment is from Polish studio Movie Games and hosted by God of War and Twisted Metal director David Jaffe, who recently joined their supervisory board.
Well, hello, fellas. It's me, David Jaffe. Great to see you. God of War, Twisted Metal, a bunch of PlayStation stuff. These days, I'm doing some new stuff with Movie Games. These guys, they've hooked up with this great company. You have to have heard of them, TPhGames, one of the best VFX houses in the business. They worked on The Witcher. They worked on Love, Death, and Robots. We're making a brand new game, the biggest game we've ever done, by the way, that's all about crime and mob and mafia and different time periods. It's going to be great. But for today, settle in, babies. These are the brand new games coming very soon from Movie Games. Lust from Beyond. Man, this is one of the coolest games I've played in the last year. It's what turned me on to movie games in the first place. What you're looking at is the M-rated, console-friendly version of the erotic horror cult classic. It's a first-person action-adventure game that blends Lovecraftian horror with weird freaking eroticism. I love this game. Lust from Beyond. Game number 2 is called Fire Commander. Let you step into the shoes of the only real-life superheroes we got, the first responders. This game is my childhood fantasy come to life. This game took me totally by surprise. You're trapped in the wilderness, freezing, hungry, and now you're starting to go a little bit insane. Man, you start seeing all kinds of crazy stuff out there. Winter Survival Simulator, it's coming soon. Have a great E3. Have a great future games. I miss you guys. I'll see you soon. Oh my God.
Wow.
Thanks to David Jaffe. And check out GamesRadar.com for more about Movie Games' upcoming titles.
This next presentation comes from the folks at Xseed Games, the makers of Story of Seasons and Rune Factory. Here's a look at their most exciting current and upcoming projects.
Oh no, of course. It's Doug Cockle, the Gerald of Riva dude. How did I come? Whatever. But I'm an idiot. I know. But it's also late. I'm watching game trailers for over 7 hours. I feel like my brain is melting. Where do we place this? It looked interesting. Oh, we give it. Place it here. Tales of Oh.
But I'm taking this one.
Okay. How much stuff do they have to show?
Great. The nuts back home.
Room Factory Special. Room Factory 5.
I don't know. Fending off a monster or two is one thing, but protecting a whole town?
Interesting that that's in the video game.
Take that!
I'll get straight to it. Tomorrow. Today, I rest.
I look forward to working together, as colleagues and as rivals.
Marvelous.
Find out more about Xseed's lineup on GamesRadar.com.
This next game is a hack-and-slash RPG with twin-stick shooter elements set in a retro sci-fi world. Here's a new gameplay trailer for Bethesda: Lost Haven.
Bethesda: Lost Haven, okay.
Oh yeah, now we're talking.
Bethesda: Lost Haven is coming soon to PC and all current console platforms, and you can sign up to play the closed alpha when it launches on July 21st now.
Let's slow things down a bit with a look at the next game from the creators of 2 Point Hospital.
Oh wait, I think I saw something about this a few weeks ago.
No, you didn't. Here's developers Mark Webley, Ben Huskins, and Gary Card to tell you all about it and give you a first look at gameplay.
Introducing 2 Point Campus.
We've always seen that one too.
When we're thinking about what we're going to do next, campus and the idea of running a university or a college was something we just kept coming back to. It's a really rich topic.
So people who haven't probably heard of 2 Point Studios may think, oh, schools, that's really dull. Well, hospitals, if you've seen our previous game, isn't about healthcare really. It's a wrapper, we call it 2 Point Hospital, but that's about as close as it gets to real world of medical healthcare.
Campus is taking everything we learned from 2 Point Hospital and taking it to the next level.
The important thing was for us to give the player a canvas that they could completely create themselves.
In Campus, you start with a blank plot of land.
We've got something called the Smart Brush, for example, which allows you to drag interesting shaped pathways. If you want to drag a picket fence, you can drag that along. It's just really easy to paint the world you want.
So it's really simple to drag out a courtyard, lay down some paths at different angles.
And it's fun, isn't it? I mean, it's adding this kind of city builder element to 2 Point Universe.
The difference between 2 Point Hospital and Campus is that we're spending a much longer period with our students.
What we wanted to do with Campus is make you care about your university.
The idea of these interesting and different courses are going to attract interesting and different students. So there's a night school.
Horrible pun, but night school, you got it. You're going to train knights of the realm. So it won't be stuffy, normal, boring stuff that made you go to sleep at school. It's going to be really cool, interesting stuff.
That was 2 Point Campus, which is coming soon to PC and all current console platforms.
No, I already have
Our next game is in early development, but it already has a very cool code name, which is always a good sign. Here's Leo to tell you all about Project Ferocious.
Ferocious, okay.
Hello, my name is Leo, and I'm the developer of Project Ferocious, an action-adventure game set on a mysterious tropical island. Some of you might know me from Twitter as Omniok, where I post about the game and development and tech and stuff. And if not, I've been doing game dev for about 12 years with a big passion, and I've been working on this project for about 2 years. It's the
German.
first project of mine I decided to show to the public, and even though I know it still has a very long way to go, I'm very proud to present it today to you on the show. Please enjoy the trailer.
Targeting 2023.
Project
Okay.
Ferocious is targeting a 2023 release date and coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox.
Our next world premiere asks, what if Doom Guy had a drunk one-night stand with Super Meat Boy? Guess this next game wants to answer that question for some reason. Watch out for Warcry challenges when it stops defying gravity and launches, or drops, on PC this summer.
Up next, we've got another world premiere. Conway, Disappearance at Dahlia View is a story-driven detective thriller set in 1950s England. Let's find out more, shall we?
Robert Conway, 22nd of June, 1954. I've solved many a case in my time as a private investigator, but nothing so close to home as the abduction of Charlotte May. There are some things that take hold of a person and refuse to let go. For me, it's the idea of saving that little girl. My own daughter, Catherine, is on the case. She has the same look in her eye that I used to have. There'll be no stopping her. I wish I could say that all of my neighbors are...
How many games do they still have, man? That's just
I could say that
impressive.
I have the faintest clue where to begin. There's a lot I wish I could say. The truth is, sometimes it takes a nightmare to wake a place like Dahlia View.
Okay.
I am in. That was Conway, Disappearance at Dahlia View from White Paper Games, and you can dig into the mystery yourself when it lands on PC and all current console platforms, autumn 2021.
And with that, we're at the end of this year's
Okay.
show.
Whoa, hold on. Surely this can't be the end. I mean, it's an E3 showcase.
Nope, sorry, Troy, that's it. Just kidding.
I knew it. All right, let's see it.
World premiere, okay. What could it be? I have no idea. Marissa Marcel was a film star. She made 3 movies. Ambrosio, something, and Pinsky. Two of everything. Oh, Her Story. That's another the makers of Her Story. Interesting. See these interesting detective VMR games, if that makes sense, where you look footage of actors and have to find out what's going on. I made another game after that, which I forgot.
My name is Marissa Marcel. I'm 17 years old, and it's my dream to be an actress.
And that really is all we have time for. Be sure to head to GamesRadar.com for more coverage and updates on all the games you've seen today and more.
I'm really excited about that Sam Barlow reveal. Yes, and thanks to our headline partners, WD Black, and of course, all of our many talented developers and industry partners that have made all of this possible.
And of course, for everyone tuning in at home.
Well, we hope you've enjoyed today's lineup, and mark your diaries because the Future Game Show will be returning in August.
I'm Laura Bailey.
And I'm Troy Baker.
And this has been the Future Game Show 2021.
Okay, that was a lot. Let me just finish here editing the last few things. That was the last trailer. Still missing on the footage thing here. It will be pretty difficult to process this day, to be honest. There was just so much stuff, I can't remember everything of it. Like, I think it's impossible. This game was also very disturbing. Western Digital. There it is. Immortality it was called. Okay, that was a lot of watching today. I hope for a longer break between this and the PC Gaming Show. But the PC Gaming Show also went on forever and ever and had a bazillion games in it, which is kind of cool, but it was a bit much, to be honest. Definitely overkill if you have already the Square and the Microsoft presentation on your mind from before. So there's that. So let's mute the stream here. And yeah, I don't know. I think I'm up to date when it comes to my list here. And there's that. I think we got everything. It might be games that I have missed or something. I could add the 2 Point Hospital trailer that we got to the other one, just for completeness sake. Even though I'm not too interested in 2 Point Hospital, to be not Hospital, Campus, that's the name of it, to be honest, but whatever. We have definitely a really big list here. Okay, that was a long stream. Is anybody still here in chat, or are all people asleep or AFK? I'm not sure. But that was a lot. I didn't even know what to comment on all of this. It's just far too much to be very enthusiastic about it. So what we're going... This is the last show for today. And wait a minute. We could go back and see what the time of tomorrow things. So tomorrow, for me, that is here, we have... Scrolling... Take 2 will be no games. It's just a presentation, so you don't have to worry. GTA 5, 6 won't be there. Limited games run, I have no idea. I think the show that I might want to watch tomorrow is Capcom. I'm not sure if limited games run is any good or not. I have to find it out. Maybe let's check. Limited run games. I don't know. I don't know, chat. If that is any interesting to anyone here, we will see. Probably I just stream the Capcom's show and call it a day, having a lazy day tomorrow with just one show to stream and not all of them. And then, yeah, Tuesday becomes interesting. I couldn't have made it to this date here or this time anyway because I had an appointment at the evening. So 9 would be possible. 10:30 would be more likely. It will definitely work. I'll be there then. Nintendo 5 p.m. That's quite early, I have to admit. So Tuesday I have to get on early, and then we have a long break. Maybe I just end the stream after it because it probably will be. Let me see if there's like a time for the Nintendo Direct. It's 40 minutes, so we would have a downtime of what is it? 4 hours something. As a result, yeah, we will watch that, and then there are also the Bandai Namco Awards. Wait, is this the right time zone? It's the wrong time zone. It's no, I don't have to get my stuff together. I have to click on the right time zone. 6 p.m. for me. So there is that's when I will start at 6 p.m. on Tuesday, and after that it's 11:30. So it's relatively late. It will be a late stream. Maybe start at 10 or so. Check out the other show or play some games. I don't know what we do. And yeah, then we are almost through it. I think that are probably the most interesting things that can happen. Were there more events at July 22nd? There is another EA thing going on that is interesting. On I think 24th of June, they might announce a new Windows. It says the future presentation on the future of Windows. That might be interesting to see. Windows 11 or something, however they will call it. Quite interesting. But that is far in the future, not anytime soon. So 2 weeks in the future, 10 days from now on. But yeah, there might be that. Let me take a short break. I'm back in a moment. Hope you enjoyed this stuff here so far, even though I know it was a lot. So be right back in a moment. And yeah, don't go anywhere, I think. Maybe I end the stream after this. I don't know. We will see. I just need a small break. Be right back.